Last time, we opened to see Ash, Kaz, and Saris on Sespara, watching as hordes of xenomorphs moved past them, almost in an army-like fashion, led by a Palatine. Ash decided to try and slow them down by firing a rocket at said Palatine, and it deflected it with psionics. And they decided to beat a hasty retreat to where other colonists were near the town square for the final stand. The squad, as well as the other former members of Alpha 9, were speeding there to save the day. Once there, they split off into groups, one led by Hunk and Davine. That group arrived at the town square just in time to save Ash's group's lives. They then returned to the base of operations and met with everyone else. After they saw that Queen Mother stopped tank fire, Nicole came up with a plan. She would sit and channel magic while everyone else split off into 3 groups. Hunk, Davine, and Elizabeth would take one Palatine, the rest of B's squad would take the other, and Alpha 9 would defend her. Hunk's group very rapidly vanquished theirs, with Hunk allowing Elizabeth to help, and B's squadron was able to take out theirs. Once Icy had gathered enough energy from every spellcaster in the universe, she along with Julius, infused it into Julius to let out a Mushan roar, shattering every xenomorph in the universe except for the big queen in front of them. She then gave him even more energy, and together they fastball specialed her out of existence. As everyone was celebrating their victory, a Ranger dropship landed in front of them, blaring the music of the Skylander. Krellin stepped out in his full regalia. Turned out the Stooges had found out what was happening from Blaze and Zap and decided they would not sit idly by, and arrived about 15 minutes too late. Everyone laughed, and they ended up going home to celebrate. While celebrating, Rommel and the Fura finished their chutches on Hair Prime and launched him headed for Paris. Nicole and Julius were given the unenviable task of stopping this. After deciding to simply follow the screams, they arrived in Paris to see what Prime had done. It left a trail of destruction, killing many of it in its path, including Karen. A little bit of Nevermore and a few strikes from Julius later, however, both Prime and the Reich had been defeated. After that, the party continued, and we flash forward to the kids at the apartment putting their gear up for what's the last time as a group. Sam was given the Ranger jacket from her mother and was told to keep it. Ricky decided he'd be taking the closest Ranger selection class, and they went to Tommy's where they all had a talk about their future now that it was very clear that the squad was over. Later in Hunk and Davine's, a certain club had a very fun time with a lot of weed, and they had a nice night together, and I believe that is everything.
Yeah, Elizabeth watching the trailer of UDST, her Clive game, Pequod slams something in her lap.
Elizabeth looks down at the unit guy's burgers and fries, holds it up close to her face, and then sets it back down. I take it that the announcement stream is going to be sponsored by unit guys?
Burgers and she points to the word fries.
Fries.
Yes, honey. Giving her a hug.
She nods, returns the hug, pats Pequod on the arm a couple times. But wouldn't the game be like a lot more, cool if Dad was the one who was, running around shooting, the cigar chompinist? I wrote that line because Dad smokes cigars,
And Dad can be the first DLC character in the first Battle Pass, but it's gonna be Clive. One way or another, he's going to be the main character.
Julius nods. I mean, think about it, sweetie. Dad, don't get me wrong, one of the most popular people here on the lane. You didn't hear people yelling out for me to get a main starring role in one of Mom's movies, right? But Clive, in terms of other things, Clive is more in the face of the general public as a whole, and he is, well, he's adored more in the way of comedy and this kind of thing, and that'll make the game sell more. That's just my opinion, though.
He's a joke. People like to laugh at him, Elizabeth. You should be glad your dad isn't a joke like Clive.
JJ nods, hands on his back, taking just a small break from the game. He looks over at Elizabeth. Plus, this will make so much more money. You're about to run a company. You have to think about that kind of thing, Elizabeth. Money over, if something is more cool or, kosher, something like that. This will make more money. That's all I'm saying.
Profits first, always.
Elizabeth looks up at Pequod and then behind herself to Benny. Profits first, my Benny.
I mean, we worked a long time modeling Hunk's face on that body.
Julius looks over at Benny, which, once again, he can be the first DLC character. And hell, I wouldn't mind being a DLC character either, just saying, but Clive is gonna be the first one, guys. That's all. That's just the thick and thin of it, okay?
What is this stupid game based off of?
Elizabeth looks over at Sasha. Well, this is just one mode of it. It's supposed to be, like a pre-order character. This is Firefight, which is more of a joke mode in a game that's more about. Well, the campaign is about me and my struggles going through the city where on the mission that Benny died, man.
Oh, crossing her legs. So Clive will take credit for going through all that.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, no, he's most certainly going to take credit for going through all that.
Remember the time I was separated from my squad when I was on B squad with Carter?
Elizabeth, I like to think, is holding like a bottle of water in her other hand, and she just squeezes it and accidentally wets her face.
And then Shuletta was shot dead in front of Carter. By Carter, no less.
Soul just shakes her head. And then he mocked me. And he spat in my face. He did, I swear he did.
And then I turned into a goblin for the next 2.5 months.
Elizabeth looks over at Sam. That I would not be surprised to see Clive do either, but yes, no, I did turn into a goblin for quite a couple months.
Pay attention, make sure at every point you can, make sure you remind the audience that this stream and game is sponsored by Unit Guys Burgers and Fries.
Elizabeth nods. She looks at Pequod. I know, I don't doubt you at all or anything like that. I just want to make sure for my own conscience, I suppose. It is good food, right? I'm not going to be sending people to get, like, bad food, am I?
Oh, it's excellent. We ate there the other day for lunch. I see, it's actually pretty good. Sasha, I agree, surprisingly. A little overpriced, but with Clive's face on things comes the dollar bills. Credits.
Julius nods. Yeah, no, they like... My favorite thing is the fries. They boil them, or fry them, I should say, in peanut oil. So you get a bit of a peanut taste. It's pretty good. I like it quite a bit.
Fresh cut, and you can even have Cajun seasoning.
Elizabeth nods. Okay, well, as long as I'm not promoting something that will, people go there and, throw up or how bad it is, I don't have a problem with it. Other than Clive's face being on everything, which is a little bit weird to me, honestly.
The name of the game is to make money, honey. We would not send people to bad food. We want everybody's money. All the time. Every day. Every second of the day.
Elizabeth's eyes widen as Pequod raises her voice a bit. Understood, ma'am. Every second of the day, I'll make sure to get as much money as I possibly can.
Good girl. Patting her on the head.
Elizabeth smiles and nods. She'll reach up and actually hold Pequod's hand, look around, say, today's the, final day for the squad, right?
Far as I know, looking at Ricky, nodding her head. Yeah, Ricky?
Yeah. He'll stop dribbling and hand the ball off to Carter. Yeah, what's up, ma'am?
When's your selection course start? And it's tomorrow.
Tomorrow. This is, it for me, at least for a while with you guys. You ain't gonna see me again for a while after today.
She'll squeeze Elizabeth's hand and look back at Memory Ann, who's showing Julius something on her wrist computer. Lucky you. Smiling at Ricky.
Yeah. Oh, looks at Carter. I'm sorry, bro. That's, yeah.
Carter nods. No, it's of my own making. I'll take it like a man. Don't worry.
My plan is to write a book, Father, and I'm going to call it The Faces of My Father. We're gonna win Carter a New York Times, a Pulitzer.
Oh,
She's Scott.
oh, sweetie. Julius has his arm around her and is like, in a very comforting manner, like rubbing her arm and nodding. Oh, sweetie, I think if you write the book, you win the prize, not Carter.
We all know Carter is an excellent author. Gets up and moves away.
Oh. Julius just shakes his head. No, I don't think he is. My son can do quite a few things, yes, but I don't think writing is one of them. I know for a fact you're a good writer.
He's a foot sucker. He's a foot boy. He's not an author. Oh, please, you're just jealous.
Laz starts laughing when she hears a foot sucker.
Hey, Carter, can I see that basketball real quick?
Carter will toss it to him.
He's gonna bounce the basketball off the side of Carter's head and then roll it to JJ.
Gently now, watching Carter get hit.
Oh, I'm sorry, it slipped, Marianne.
Carter just rubs the side of his head. Yeah, no, I deserve that. I really did.
But first, I need to go to school to be able to have a psychology degree, so it'll be a long time before Carter's able to get his degree and then write the book. Icy sighing over next to his bed.
Julius just inhales and then exhales heavily, smiling with a very sad-looking smile at Memoran. Yeah, sweetie. Again, I think you're the one who's going to get the degree, but all in due time, right? You'll get there eventually, and then it'll be a wonderful time afterwards, right?
What school does Carter want to go to? Harvard. Only the best for Carter. You're a piece of shit. Look here, Carter!
I know I'm a piece of shit, Oswald. I know I am.
Yeah, bro, that's pretty bad. I think you should be careful not to give JJ the ball right about now.
JJ is cracking his neck. He already has the ball in his hand as he will just run forward, shoulder check Carter, knocking him off to the side onto the ground, runs over and dunks the ball. It catches it on its way down and just passes it over to Colt.
Colt catching the ball, Sam whistling at JJ's moves. Marianne, please, JJ, you've roughed him up enough. Somebody's just jealous Carter will be a successful author someday.
JJ rolls his shoulders. Oh, yeah, a successful author. Well, I'm the head of one of the most prolific production company in the world, Marianne. When he doesn't even write the book and you do all the work.
Truly, Carter should be head of the studio. Yeah, fucking right. Looking back at Marianne.
Soul looks over at Marianne. I personally don't think Carter would do any good as the head of the production company. He's she looks over at Carter, then back at Marianne. He's more of a grunt. You know what I mean? And that's not demeaning him at all. He's a good fit for the military is all I'm saying, and he should stay.
For good. Cracking her knuckles, looking at Carter.
Look at it this way, he's not as ruthlessly ready to make money as JJ is.
I am sad to lose him. It's gonna be a loss. Now he can summon the dragon and I lose it. Shaking your head at Sasha.
Carter's standing up after being shoulder checked by JJ, nods. He looks over at Sasha. As soon as the band is done, I'm coming back for ranger training, along with Marianne, ma'am.
I really hate that band. Looking up at the ceiling.
Soul looking up at the ceiling at the same time. Oh, so do I, Auntie, so do I.
Why couldn't it have been the band instead of the Queen Mother?
Ooh, that's a good point. She looks over at her father and then at her aunt. You guys think you can, take my spellcasting abilities again and just, do away with the band somehow, some way?
I would do away with the band. I would. Putting up her fingers. Carter doesn't deserve to be tormented. But people like you, Carter. You have a fan base. You make the family money. 2 years. Putting up 2 fingers. Your fault for actually being good. And your fault for being a good singer. Yours for being good at the drums. The list goes on.
Carter nods. We have a fan base, and if we just suddenly disappeared, well, I don't think we would get the same reaction as Fledvis did when he just suddenly disappeared one day.
Very large fan base that pays handsomely to see them. Pays handsomely to everybody but her. Rolling her eye.
Laz nods. She puts her hand up for a high five to Sam.
She high fives back.
Yeah, that's goddamn right. Out of curiosity, Memorian, Laz looks over to Memorian. How much did you make last week from the band?
Well, I haven't nothing. I've actually stopped paying myself more money for the performer.
Carter just blinks a couple times, looks over at Memorian. You can't do that, honey. You need to pay yourself.
Do you really think it would hurt him if I physically punched him in Julius's head?
Julius tilts his head. And in his head, you're the nicest one on the entire lane. I think that coming from you punching him would hurt him physically, of course. He always gets hurt physically when I or anyone else punches him. But I think it would hurt him emotionally, too.
I'll do it in the office when they're discharged.
I think that's a spectacular idea, sis.
Nodding her head, looking at poor Carter. Well, it's a shame, the band and all that stuff, but look at it this way, everybody's still here and alive.
That is true. Elizabeth just starts laughing and nods. She turns around and hugs around Benny's neck pretty tightly. We are all here and alive and doing quite well. She smiles at him.
Good to be here, stroking your cheek, even if I had to sit with Tommy. By the way, your children, any children you have are banned from the military, Elizabeth. Looking right down at her.
Fair enough. I wasn't gonna allow any of my children to join up either, to be honest.
I'd be okay with it. No.
Elizabeth looks at him and shakes her head. Can you imagine if they ended up like me and then joined in the military and then lost someone?
Oh. Grimace. No more resurrection.
Julius nods. Yeah, it goes for repeating, because I think it does need to be repeated every once in a while. No more resurrection in the family. Is that understood?
Yeah, perfectly understandable. Those were dark days. That bastard knew where to hit us.
Carter just looks down at the ground and nods. He certainly does. He certainly did know where to hit us.
Yeah, he hit us in a way that turned Elizabeth into a goblin, fractured the family, and turned fucking Clive into the Nazis.
And drove me and your father nuts.
That too. He's doing a lot better right now. That's good.
Of course he is. He's gonna get to kick your ass in Ranger selection. Taking the ball from Cole.
Yeah, he is. He's made it clear to me that, not only is the Nepo stuff done, he's not taking it easy. He said he's gonna be, focusing on me throughout all of selection, ma'am.
Way too much Nepo baby stuff going on the past 2 years.
Julius leans back a bit and nods. Oh yeah, way too much. He looks over at Sasha. I think Ricky's gonna get the same treatment that Ash got when he was going through Ranger training with General Lorelei.
That's what made him into the man he turned out to be. At least I think.
Hey, You go.
That is true. I mean, he looks over at Ricky. So don't worry, you're in the best of hands. It's gonna be rough as all hell, but you're gonna get through it, buddy. Don't worry.
Honestly, I'm ready for it. I'm kind of excited. After, everything we've been through, it's not as scary as I thought it would be.
You're starting the next chapter of your life. She nods her head. There's reason to be excited, even if there's a lot of pain to come.
No pain, no gain, right?
Exactly.
Gonna have to work through some hell, but I'll come out of it a ranger, and after that, he looks at Sasha. Like you said, ma'am, the job opportunities in the military for a ranger are phenomenal.
And I wish we were starting we are, looking at Elizabeth happily come tomorrow, but we also have the band.
Yeah, well, I mean, every book has that one chapter you don't really want to reread, right? She just shrugs a bit. I think the band is going to be that chapter for us.
The band is wonderful.
I've never been happier I'm inept with instruments.
Well, so am I, but I actually wish I could play them. Then maybe I'd get to do something and earn some money.
Laz leans back to Sam. You know, I'm actually starting to buy into the whole Carter roofied or hypnotized Memory Ann into liking the band. I'm actually starting to buy into that.
I think it's just what Julius and his male offspring do to their women. Yes, I know you can hear me. Looking at Julius!
Julius shrugs. I know you knew I could hear you. Don't worry, I understand.
It's called being driven nuts. What? Looking at Sam, nothing.
Laz smiles at Memory Ann and pats her on the knee. Nothing, sweetie. We were just talking about the production company and stuff.
Okay, fine. She goes back to doing paperwork for the band.
Julius just sighs heavily, rubs his face, and looks at Pequod. And I've said it before, but I'm sorry for doing such a fucked up job with Carter.
I'd say he's getting what he deserves, personally. Patting Julius on the head.
I think he is too, most definitely. I think he needs the punishment and all, but still, if I just did a better job, he wouldn't end up like that and need punishment and everything like that.
There's always Thomas.
There is always Thomas. He looks at Pequod. I'm gonna do a better job with Thomas. I'm gonna, when necessary, I'm gonna lay some punishment down on him and everything like that. He's gonna get what he deserves all the time. That's my parenting philosophy when going in with Thomas.
He's a good boy. He doesn't need any of that.
Elizabeth looks at Pequod. Yeah, I mean, he is a very good boy, but well, I mean, every child messes up every once in a while, breaks a plate or something like that. And I ain't saying, beat him for breaking a plate or anything like that, but, punish him a bit by, having a talk with him and stuff like that. I think that's the kind of punishment that he has in mind.
Disappears for an hour with my daughter and makes our parents go nuts and mom cry. Oh, yeah.
Julius nods, disappears.
Should have let Julius beat him. Pequod, no. They just wanted to go for a walk.
Julius looks at her. When you beat a kid after they do something wrong, it's telling them not to do it again, or this is the kind of punishment that they're going to incur. It's like when you tell a kid not to stick their hand into a fire because it'll hurt them, but they do it anyway. They're never going to do it again unless they're, stupid or something.
I would have beat him.
Julius gestures behind himself to Sam. Thank you. Yeah, no, I wanted to beat him as well. But you know what? If the wife says not to, then I suppose he is young and dumb, and that kind of thing will get out of him in time. But in the future, I am going to, lay down the law with him.
Should have beat him. In Julius's head in the back of his mind.
Icy just sees Julius nodding a bit, looking off into the distance, and she hears in her mind, oh, I know, I should have beat him. I should have just spanked him right then and there.
We didn't have to do any beating in our house, but the kids, were lived in fear of their mother. Yeah, pretty much. She shrugged.
So nods. Well, I mean, you can be quite scary at times, Mom.
My house, my rules.
And I would 100% follow those rules if I was under your roof, ma'am. Of course I would.
Well, you can come under my roof anytime. I'm moving in today.
Julius smiles as he puts his arms around Pequod, whispers in her ear. Yeah, exactly. About time.
Finally got all the blimp parts cleaned up.
Yeah, Rolly and Company and friends did an excellent job, Zap. It's a beautiful home. I've seen it many a times. Quite pleased. My official moving into the lane. Woohoo. Woo-hoo-hoo, yes.
Carter gestures over to her. Again, ma'am, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for the blimp to hit your house. I really didn't.
It's not your fault. It's the fault of the moron who forgot he had kinesis. I see probably the strongest kinesis of anybody here.
Julius nods, and coming from the time deity, that is saying something.
I mean, his race just comes born with it. It's not magic, it's from his brain. Oh. She rolls her eyes thinking about crashing into the mountainside.
It's in he's born with it, so he's always had it, and it's in his brain directly, so you would think that he would at least, a passing thought think about telekinesing the blimp from crashing.
I'd say it was all worth it if the Nazis are gone. I'm glad they're back to normal. We saw Clive the other day. Hey, Benjamin, how you doing? You suck my dick, Elizabeth, you little piece of shit. And he kept walking. He's back to normal.
Oh, thank God we don't gotta worry about the Reich anymore.
Elizabeth smiles wide and nods. Oh yeah, no, I can't believe I'm saying this, but having Clive and Norman back it's almost like a blissful in a way. We don't have to deal with the Reich anymore and that stupid German accent that they would do.
And Uncle actually speaks now instead of just standing there.
Yeah.
Soul nods. I don't even think Clive understood anything that Scar would say without Samuel being there as a translator.
One thing that's true, pitching the ball back over here. True to the real Nazis, we did the math. That's Clive's highest body count when he was a Nazi. Pequod grimacing, rubbing Julius's head.
I mean, yeah, aren't they the first successful attack on Paris itself in 800 years or some shit?
7,000 dead now. She coughs or clears her throat and looks down at the ground.
Les nods. I mean, just think about it. Not only did they go on the most, let's call them excursions that they ever have as the Reich, but they also had the most destructive excursions as the Reich, with the Luftwaffes and the tanks and Herr Prime and all that. That is their highest kill count by far.
Thought it was going to be over at the volcano. We were wrong.
Julius just shakes his head, crosses his arms. Thomas and Hale can't fix him soon enough, babe. They really can't. I wish he was back to completely normal.
But at least Norman makes Suletta happy. Kissing Julius on the cheek, think about her.
At least she's actually attracted to Norman.
Burning question in the back of Ricky's mind. What happened to Karen?
What about Karen? I mean, that chick, I haven't heard anything about her.
Because she's disintegrated. Cleaning her nail!
Disintegrated by Herr Prime, Ricky.
Completely? She got hit by a direct... Yeah, Benny, completely. Nothing left. No, she's not being resurrected.
Carter just rubs his face. Oh, we should have never played for the United Cancer Foundation.
Oh, for God's sakes, we tried to do something nice and Father bullied people. It's not on us.
It's not on you, bro, but that chick just wanted to raise money to help cancer victims.
She should have died at the volcano.
Honestly, yeah, no, it's a miracle that she survived the volcano, but still, he just shakes his head. He really hated that woman, didn't he?
I think that was his greatest enemy, Carter. Save for you and Thomas, of course. Oh, coming over, rubbing Carter's shoulder.
JJ just shakes his head, walking over, sitting next to Sam. Thomas, the infant who's only ever been good and messed up once in his entire life, from what I know of.
I'd say it can't get worse than the Nazi one, but if I say that, he'll come in tomorrow as like Clive Dom Unit Sane or something like that.
Wouldn't put it past.
Don't speak it into existence, please, Ricky.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut my mouth now. Yeah.
We'll take out like some random fucking tower in Los Angeles or something, claiming that it was hell incarnate and I was, heading up the money that was being made in there.
Osama bin Unit.
Julius covers his mouth and actually starts laughing when she says that.
Please, we've had enough terrorists and fascists.
Carter nods. Yes, please, I can do the rest of my life without ever having to deal with another Clive fascist slash communist or terrorist or anything like that.
What have they been doing lately? I see sitting out at Bragg and 51. Groom Lake, Dreamland, whatever you prefer.
Julius nods. Yeah, no, they've been keeping it pretty down low as of late, which usually would make me feel pretty apprehensive about them, but he just shrugs. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty calm about them. I'm just, again, happy that they're back to semi-normal. It steps forward in the right direction, if that makes any sense.
You should be proud of yourself, Father. You beat the fascism out of them.
Julius nods, looks up at Marianne. I didn't think of it that way. I am pretty proud of myself, honestly.
Yeah, that fascist Clive was getting old. Sam rubbing JJ's thigh. Do they remember being Nazis? Of course not.
Julius shakes his head. Yeah, no, not a single thing about it. You actually say, like, Hail Skardoff or something like that, and he says, don't compare me to that Carter motherfucker or anything like that.
What of the Eagle's Nest? Abandoned.
They have, again, no memory of it, no knowledge of it, I don't think, so I don't think they're going to be going to the unit's nest anytime soon.
It's for the best. Pinching Laz's cheek. We've moved on. I'm happy to see Norman again.
As am I. I even... Is it weird that I got like a little bit happy when I heard him go, "Ah, ah, ah," and I just knew for a fact he was adjusting himself because I knew that Norman was back.
Plus, Norman's always liked Oz. Yes. Yes, he has.
Soul just chuckles a bit and nods. Yeah, no. The thing I'm not really looking forward to anymore is, she nods towards her husband, them making paraplegic comments about my husband.
There he is, the paraplegic fuck broke his spine when Soul rolled over on him one night.
Soul just sighs heavily as she'll wrap her legs around Colt's waist area and just shrugs. It makes me angry every single time they make a comment like that.
Back to being insulted on our nightly walks with the dogs.
I mean, it's better than the risk of having Luger shots fired at you. He's gonna take.
But they legit fight. Scar actually shot at Julius. I saw it. Did you really?
Julius nods. Scar did, as did Clive. Both of them pulled out actual Lugers filled with actual bullets and actually shot at me. I dodged them, of course, or else I wouldn't be here today, but yeah, no, they were actually trying to kill me with guns and bullets, which they should know wouldn't work against me.
Sorry.
I was joking, right?
Julius shrugs. The best comedy usually takes from real life, Ricky.
Jeez. Anytime I hear something new about their Nazi phase, it's just a new psychopathic thing they did. I feel like we'll be discovering all of it for years.
You mean covering it up?
You'll be covering it up, huh?
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, no, I don't envy that job at all. She looks over at Towns. Thank you for doing that for the family and all, Uncle Towns.
You're welcome. Holding his scarf, looking at it. I paid out that museum worker lady, her husband. 5 million credits. Thank you.
Yeah, that. Oh god. So how many museum workers specifically did they end up killing to get all that shit?
There is no United Cancer Foundation anymore.
Yeah, Cancer Foundation, Paris, a bunch of museum people. Jesus Christ, he was actually about as evil as Spender when he was Rommel.
I do think we should have sent Clive after Spender. Nodding your head if he had turned to Rommel earlier in the Spender incidents.
Carter nods. Probably would have confused the absolute shit out of that son of a bitch. Just imagine, you're old enough to probably remember that point in time when the Nazis existed and everything, and you one day look up and you see a Nazi regime blimp overhead with fucking scarred off Hitler and Rommel above you. I don't know if I would be scared, confused, or both at the same time.
Don't forget about Himmler, rubbing Carter's thigh. Don't forget about Himmler.
Oh yeah, no, Himmler, von Braun, von Grobing, I believe it was his name. Julius just shakes his head. The best that the Reich could offer in that time. Fredwick, Krellin, and Samuel.
What's the news on Cobra? Enjoying his days in D Block, Colt. Oh, grimacing, rubbing Soul's cheek with his thumb.
Soul sighs a bit. I don't think he's getting out for any time soon, Colt.
Probably getting beat up. Last I heard, he got the shit beat out of him because, well, you know what happens to those type of people in jail, even though he's not one of them, but that's what everybody thinks.
Julius nods. Usually they don't even send those, criminals, let's say, to Gen Pop for fear of them being beaten and killed. But apparently the guards decided that his crimes were so heinous they sent him there anyway in hopes of him dying.
Any chance you could get him out, Dad? No. Looking at Sam. They won't pick up my calls. They don't want to hear it. They believe Clive's word. Why would the ambassador lie?
That is a good point. He is the ambassador, and the ambassador's word is usually like gold for the general public, so of course they would believe him wholeheartedly.
Maybe you could pardon him, tapping Pequod on the shoulder. Oh yeah, I will pardon a pedophile. Oh.
A basically convicted pedophile with hard evidence on him. Even if the evidence is fake, Samuel did a damn good job at it.
I would have pardoned him 2 minutes after I found out what happened, if Clive didn't go that far.
Julius shakes his head. But the Stooges, when they see something that they think might be funny or something like that, they'll go 110% through with it, that's for sure.
We're gonna give it. If he's still alive after 15 years, I'm gonna under the table pardon him.
Soul looks at Colt, crosses her fingers. Well, here's to hoping he survives those 15 years.
He ain't gonna survive. Kid taking your fingers and kissing them. He's done.
Yeah, no, he's dead to rights.
Even if he survives, he's gotta live outside of prison after that.
Shame too, because I really did like those sandwiches you brought us from his little joint.
Yeah, no, they were really good. That's why we wanted to promote him. He just crosses his arms and shakes his head. I thought they were really good. We wanted to promote him, get him some more attention. Lorelei star and all that. He deserves more attention. And then, well, that was obviously a mistake.
Tracksuit, father.
Laz just sighs. Whenever tracksuit is brought up, I can't help but think about what if Jace puts on another tracksuit.
I will murder him.
Laz nods. I'll hold him down while you do so, honey. She just grabs his face and gives him a kiss.
He's autistic.
But he thinks Clive is cool. I think even if he is autistic, she just shakes her head. Anyone thinking Clive is cool is just wrong, Sam.
He's my father, and I think he's the opposite of cool.
Carter nods, especially in a velour tracksuit. Just no. Anyone wearing a velour tracksuit immediately gets like 50 points deducted off their cool scale.
I'm not gonna talk because I was the dumbass kid who thought the bunker hag was cool enough to train with.
He'll grow out of it, I'm sure.
Oh, I truly hope so. She puts a hand on her chest. Trust me, I do love Jace. I really do. I just... He makes me so angry sometimes. He really does.
You're not the one that has to deal with him 90% of the time.
And that makes me even more angry. I'm sorry he just hangs off of you constantly, Sam. And you too, Auntie.
He's autistic, it's okay. Looking at the unit guys menu.
Julius squints his eyes. He leans over to Pequod. I started using that as an excuse, right? But should it be used as an excuse?
More like a crutch.
A crutch, yeah, no, that's a good way to put it. He just shakes his head. Still, I actually do think Laz and Oz are on the right track, and everyone else is using autism as the crutch here.
They are. Nodding her head slowly, looking between Sasha and Samantha. But they have hearts of gold.
Yes, they do. They always have and always will. And they're gonna love that boy till, well, either until Oz kills him or he snaps out of it somehow.
Little bully. Shaking her head. Oh, don't get me started, Auntie.
Oh, that little piece of crap. She looks at Colt. I'm so sorry he bullied your daughter. I know I've said it before, but I'm so sorry, Colt.
Don't worry about it. Rebecca needs to learn to stand up for you. If you're letting Jace bully you, something's wrong.
That is true, but still, I thought we did a better job of raising the boy. If it ever happens again, Oz is going to smack it right out of him. Isn't that right, Ozzy?
I'm gonna blowtorch it out of him.
Blowtorch? Yes. She smiles at him big and wide. That'll knock some sense into him, that's for sure.
No other bullying events, right?
No, he's been good lately. He's been good. Thank God.
Good. He's a smart kid. I'm sure he'll figure it all out pretty soon.
He better.
Julius shakes his head. I mean, yeah, no, he better. For one, I would hate to see all that obvious intelligence go to waste, and two, just... If he bullies another one of those kids, I mean, come on. I don't know what I would do to that kid, honestly.
Punt kicking.
That's a good one. That's a good one. He points at Oz. Keep that one in mind. Punt kick the kid.
Icy starts snickering to herself. Benny, what? When Clive punt kicks Sylar. Benny starts laughing.
Elizabeth covers her mouth and starts laughing. Oh, I feel really bad for laughing at that.
Yeah, he slapped me. He backhanded me.
Julie shakes his head. In hindsight being 2020, it is pretty funny to think about. But when it was actually happening, Jesus Christ, I could not believe my eyes. I was dumbfounded, the hardest I've ever been.
Just the look on Dad's face.
Yeah, no, the look on Dad's face and everything like that. It was... And then he punt kicked him. Carter was being jostled. Both Sam and Carter had to take down Scar after I had already presumably knocked him out.
The end of the Nazis.
The end of the goddamn Nazis.
That's something to celebrate in and of itself, huh?
Celebrate with a new haircut from Mama Land. That's what I'm going to do.
Julius looks at her. She could see for like a split second almost. His eyes sparkle a bit and he smiles. You're getting a haircut? Really?
I gotta take a bunch of pictures. Recruitment posters for the lifeboat program. So on and so forth. Apparently people like me.
Julius nods. Well, you are the most beautiful woman in the universe.
I agree. Kissing him on the cheek. But for now, I must bid you farewell. Mama Land is awaiting me, and then I have photos taken and blah, blah, blah. But look for my new poster on Gateway, Julius. I'll meet you guys in the office in a few hours.
Julius nods. All right, be safe, my love. Julius sighs and not thinking about what he's saying. God damn, you hate to watch her leave, but you will love to watch her go.
JJ says the same thing about me. Shrug.
JJ nods. Yeah, no, I do say that about her all the time. I mean, he looks at Sam. I love to watch her ass. It's true.
Well, I mean, he sees enough of it, believe me. Walks around naked in the house. We have to announce ourselves as we come in.
Laz nods. Especially if we have Jace with us. We both cover his eyes. Well, I cover his eyes, Oz covers his ears, and we have to announce ourselves that we're coming in, please put some clothes on.
Denying that boy Nirvana.
Oh, if I have my way, he is never going to see Nirvana, or at least she gestures towards Sam and then over to Sasha, that kind of Nirvana.
Believe me, I don't want him seeing me.
I think the kid's brain would break if he saw that.
Probably head would explode.
Have a goddamn aneurysm, so shaking her head.
I mean, if he goes to heaven, he goes to heaven a happy kid, because I think he'd already have seen it.
His dreams come true, Carter.
Carter just laughing. Yeah, no, instead of what is it that like Muslims believe in stuff? Instead of 40 virgins, it's just 40 Sams up in heaven.
40 naked Sams up in heaven waiting for him.
Oh god, all of them
uncorrupted by JJ.
Uncorrupted by JJ, and all of them holding In-N-Out burgers. Elizabeth just shakes her head. She looks at Sasha. So how long do you really, realistically think you're gonna put up with Jace hanging off of you guys?
Oh, till he's 7, maybe 8 at the most. I didn't even let my kids hang off on me that much.
Fair enough. I was just asking because I was worried it was gonna be 10, 11, somewhere around there.
Oh no, I won't tolerate that. No.
Okay, good. She pats her on the shoulder. I know there's nothing I could have done or said to change your mind or anything. I was just making sure.
He's got autism. If you coddle him too much, he's not gonna do anything with his life.
Which, I truly hope he does something very, useful, if not important, in his life.
Well, he ain't working for us. We don't endorse bullies. Icy clap.
No, we do not. He does not have a place at Snoff's workshop.
Not in the production studio either.
JJ shakes his head. No, I'm sorry, Oswald. He's not allowed to work at the production studio. Maybe on a set or something like that if he so wishes in the future, but not at the production studio proper.
No, he's got to make his own way. He's smart. Do something with himself.
Maybe something with mechanics or I don't know, clockwork or something like that. That's what he seems to enjoy, at least.
Education, follow in his mother's footsteps, like I will someday.
Laz nods. That would not be the worst choice, honestly. I wouldn't mind if he helped me out around the academies and stuff. Although, again, I do want him to pave his own pathway in life, but if that's what he chooses, so be it.
I mean, he's crazy smart. Anything with science or math, he probably's got an open door with.
Pretty sure he's just gonna end up lusting over women. Scratching the side of his mouth. Don't say that.
17-year-old Jace trying to hang off of Sam.
I don't think he's gonna do anything unless somebody kicks him in the ass. Many a times, but just my opinion. Shaking his head.
So nods, crossing her arms. I mean, it's a solid opinion. He seems like the kind of kid, from what little we actually do know about him at this moment, to only really do something if he's completely required to do it. So she shrugs. A kick in the ass every once in a while. Maybe a couple or two.
Motivated by pussy.
Yeah, no, that's never a good thing to be motivated by. Elizabeth shakes her head. No, it is not. Motivated by sex of any kind, not a good motivator at all, but, hopefully he finds something to get his mind off of sex.
Yeah, 'cause he ain't getting it from me. Spitting out her combat knife.
JJ smiles, watching her spin the combat knife. Oh, that is for sure. He reaches around and hugs her. Because you are all mine, and that, I think, is positively smashing.
Smashing. Spinning the knife in her hand, smiling at JJ as... There's fat ass walking up with Thomas. Okay, his diaper's changed.
Thomas looks at Suletta, pats her on the shoulder. Thank you, Auntie. I promise I'm gonna start working on that kind of thing. I don't like the feeling of the diaper.
Oh, believe me, I don't mind doing it.
Thank you. He smiles at her, looks down at her, and back up at her. Just a question, why are you in the fat suit exactly?
Ah, well... Married to Clive is depressing.
Davian looks over at her. I would have thought you would have been more, happy now that Norman Cliven is around, darling.
I am, but I would be happier if he was just back to normal.
Ah, that is completely fair, darling. I completely understand, yes. Davian stands up, walks over to her, gives her a kiss on the cheek and a small hug around her.
Someday, right, Thomas?
Someday. Yeah, no, don't worry, me and Hale got it. As he'll shadow clone and hop out of her arms and start walking over to Hale, whispering to himself, somehow, how the fuck are we gonna do this?
Wow, she's levitating a worm with kinesis right there on the hook. Yeah, perfect. Just in time, Thomas.
Thomas looks over at Hunk and then at Hale. What you doing?
We are teaching Hale how to fish.
Really? He'll walk over to her to sit down next to her. Is she any good? Has she casted out the line? That's what you guys say, right?
Better than me. Watch this, as she can cast it with kinesis. And she can levitate the goddamn rod. That's something.
Oh my god, that's so cool. He looks at Hale, leans his head on her shoulder. Honey, you are so awesome.
Thank you. Kissing him on the cheek. Hunk. Yeah, that's a 3-year-old, 4-year-old able to do that. That's something else.
Davy nods. I wasn't able to do that until I was like 11 or 12 or somewhere around there. That is just damn impressive, honestly.
She didn't even have to touch the worm.
No, she didn't. She pats Hale on the head twice. Looks like we have a new resident fisher when we go out camping.
Her and Rebecca as well. Putting up her finger is quite versed in the arts of kinesis. It's the Moon Ming's daughter, it makes sense, but yeah.
Davy nods. Yes, no, it does make complete sense why she would be above the curve, I believe is the good term for it, in terms of spellcasting. Becca, that is.
On the curve, I think.
Thomas nods. Oh yeah, no, he gestures towards Hale. I mean, I can do some pretty cool things, I suppose. With shadow clones and making people look like certain things, or at least the clones look like certain things, like I can make, I don't know. He looks up at the sky and thinks for a couple seconds as he'll put down like that, as he'll focus really hard.
Thank you, fucking the shirtless wonders here, dear.
Oh, how wonderful. And they can see Thomas's mouth move, but it sounds like Fledwick's. Hi guys, I'm Fledwick. I know what's up for some damn reason.
Hale starts clapping. Maybe they're all a little bit beyond the curve in some way or another.
I suppose so. That, yeah, as Thomas drops the illusion and leans on Hale a bit, rubbing the side of his head slightly. I suppose so. All of them are strangely powerful for their very young ages.
Why are we out here alone and not with the rest of the kids? Because we're gonna have a talk, Thomas. Squinting at Thomas.
Thomas looks over at Hunk, stands up a bit, and puts his hands up. About what?
Going on a walk and making my wife, your grandmother, cry. Shame on you.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to take my girl out for a walk.
It was my idea. Yeah, puts his finger over her mouth.
Thomas still with his hands up. I won't do it again if it made. He looks up at Davine, who's looking down at him with like a disappointed look on her face. He looks back at Hunk. I won't do it if it made Grandma cry. I'm sorry about that, but I wanted to take her out for a walk, and I wasn't really thinking. I'm sorry.
That's all we need is that apology. No problem then. He'll remove his finger from Hale's mouth, but don't do it again.
Yes, sir. He has his hands in what is like an obvious surrender to like cops or something, and then he lowers them and sits down. I thought I was about to get my ass beat.
He did have a vein popping out of it. There it is, pointing at.
Oh my god. It's always that same vein that pops out of his head. It's a little freaky when he's angry.
You have to understand emotions are high the past couple weeks since some things came to an end in the adult world. Davine is very fragile right now. She's pregnant. Her children are leaving the military, your aunts and uncles. A lot of good going around. And a lot of bad, too.
Thomas nods. Well, you always have to take the good with the bad. Roll with the punches, right?
Yes, but not disappear for an hour and a half.
I won't do it again, I promise. He'll hold Hale's hand. Neither of us will, I promise.
She's like, 1 second you were there, the next you're gone.
He sort of shrugs. I think... He scratches his cheek. I think I'm good at disappearing from places. I'm not sure if that makes sense. I don't really know what to call it, but... Like, I'm good at not getting noticed sometimes, I think.
Well, you might have a career in SIS, then.
He tilts his head. What's SIS do, Grandpa?
Secret agent stuff. It's what I used to do.
Oh, like Bond. James Bond?
Exactly. Only the real life equivalent, so... Maybe not as glamorous, but in some ways way cooler. It's what I did before I met your mother. Your grandmother.
So, I mean, he gestures towards Hunk. Forgive my French, of course, but you're pretty badass, Grandpa. That's all I'm saying.
I did neckbreaker 2 xenomorphs. What? Looking confused at him? Nothing.
That's a xenomorph.
Bad animals, monsters. That's where we were out fighting.
Davine chuckles and nods. Very bad things that you will never see in your lifetimes, darlings.
It's a shame, too. I could have gone out a hero. Maybe a Sherion would have tried to give me CPR or something, you know. I just slowly looks up at her.
David slowly looks at Suletta as well.
I'm just saying, he's a handsome man now that he's got his life together. And he was somewhat handsome prior. When he became a drama-filled fucking idiot? No, of course not. But who is when they're a drama-filled idiot? Nobody.
Well, darling, yes,
He's married!
Exactly! Even I can recognize, yes, Sherion is a handsome man. But he is a married man, darling. You can't be hoping and wishing for something like that with a married man.
Besides, if it came down to it, it would have been her giving you CPR. Gesturing to Davy. Oh, no thank you.
Davy throws her hands up slightly. You wouldn't want me to save your life. Oh, don't answer that question.
I've been ready for the past couple months to go. They call it buying the farm. But at least he's back to Norman. Still haven't had sex in months.
She pats her on the back.
He did call me Perky Tits the other day, so there's that.
Oh, that's good. That's good. At least he can recognize how attractive both your face and your body are, darling. That's a step in the right direction.
Why don't you try to cook him dinner or something? Have like a little romantic Norman dinner. Every time I offer, he says he's too busy fighting the war against Carter.
Davine scratches her cheek. She looks down at Thomas. Thomas, cover Hale's ears. As Thomas will look a little confused, cover her ears. She looks at Suletta. Why don't you just flash him, darling?
I have.
Oh god, what happened?
Clive has to protect this family. That's what comes first. His daughter, me, the rest of the family from Carter, your godforsaken grandson.
Oh, my godforsaken grandson, indeed. She hugs around Saletta. Again, darling, I'm so sorry about this.
I really don't like agreeing with people when they try to take blame from you, but I don't think you played that big of a part in driving him as mad as people make it out to be. I think it's mostly just Carter. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I think it definitely didn't help, but all I'm saying is if he wanted to try to go after Davine, I think he would. He tried in the past once or twice. He only goes after Carter.
Davy nods. Oh yes, no, he only goes after Carter. I think that's the most telling situation out of it all. You can uncover her ears now, darling, as Thomas will uncover Hale's ears.
Hale reeling the fish in, and it gets away. Damn it. Watching it swim away. He reeled it in too fast with the little kinesis power. Give the rod to Thomas and let him cast it.
And Thomas will take it. He'll take one of the worms, put it on the hook, and then rear back and cast it out.
That's a good cast. There you go. Watching it hit the water. Jace bullying anybody lately? Hale, ugh, gross.
Thomas sighs. We don't really like to talk about Jace on our. It's weird I'm about to say this, but like on our days off, but to my knowledge, Rebecca hasn't reported anything. Neither has Integra. He looks at Hale and squints his eyes. Some bitch hasn't been bullying you, has he?
No, sir. Shaking your head at Thomas.
Good. Very good. As he'll lean in close to her and give her a kiss.
He's downright pleasant. Kissing Thomas back lately. Good! That's how he needs to stay. Little fuck.
Thomas still holding onto the rod, but he points at Hunk. I agree with what you just said about him. He is a little. I'm not going to be beat if I say that word, am I?
No, you can say it out here.
He is a little fuck.
Here, sit down, dear. Sletta will get out of the way.
And Davine will sit down on his lap and give him a kiss on the cheek.
We can come out fishing anytime. It's nice, fun, relaxing thing to do, Thomas.
It is, but actually quite enjoy it. Just the sound of the water, waiting for a fish to catch, and then once you actually catch a fish, or well, the fish gets on the hook, you get like a boost of adrenaline, don't you?
Catch one and I'll teach you how to clean and cook them.
Thomas nods. All very useful skills to have, sir. I'm looking forward to it. Davine leans in close to Hunk. This is weird to say, but he's a little gentleman, isn't he, at times?
Well, I think he learned from the best. Me.
Davine smiles at him and nods. Oh yes, darling, you are most certainly the best.
You, and he got the good looks from his father. Who I wouldn't mind CPR from. He just looks up at...
Davine again looks up at her. Darling, that's your nephew.
Personally, I would prefer CPR from somebody I know, though. Leaning against the rock, wiping sweat off her neck. Handsome Puerto Rican man.
Davine just sighs. She's talking about you, Mark. She's talking about you again.
There's a lot of guys from Puerto Rico, honey.
Describe him a bit further, please, Siletta.
Oh, he's got the perfect hair. Perfect hair. It's immaculate. Doesn't have to do anything with it. The perfect strong chin, facial features, that curved chest line of his, those strong shoulders. That's Granddad. Looking at Thomas.
Yeah, no, she's talking about Granddad. She is fully just lusting over him.
And the way the sweat glistens off of him, like right now. Yep. Looking back at her granddad who is sweating because it's a hot day out.
And Thomas looks over at his grandfather. Yeah, a lot of guys are born in Puerto Rico, but not all of them are sweating right here and now.
I just wish it wasn't me. That's my sister. I don't like the idea of her lusting over me, but,
I don't necessarily enjoy the idea of her lusting over you either, darling.
What he needs is a tall glass of water, and that's what I am. Something to cool him down and treat him properly, not give him a heart attack, and I would have cast him in every movie, Thomas.
Thomas looks up at Soletta and nods. Yeah, in or out of the fat suit?
I would never wear this if I was with him. I'd actually take care of myself. And if he wanted my hair a certain way, I would do it, not... Oh, God, some women. Looking at Davey! I'm sorry, what?
Davian blinks a couple times. Yes, what was that, darling?
I was just going to say some women don't know how good they have it until it's almost gone.
Well, trust me, darling, I know how good I have it now. And I also know how good I had it beforehand. Just... I was a stupid idiot. I'm sorry, Mark. She starts to tear up a bit from the hormones from being pregnant.
Holding her hand, kissing. You had some growing up to do. Just like Julius, you had to grow up a little late, because Gallia was not the place.
Davy nods. It's not an excuse, but it is sort of true.
Well, then we did it, and we're here. Nobody's getting CPR from me. Except, we don't even need CPR. We have Nicole. I don't understand why we're even talking about that.
Yeah, why would you need CPR from anyone if a mom can just heal you?
Well, one could hope she was occupied.
Thomas just squints up at her and looks back down at the rod. Oh, God. He thinks in Rugrats talk. How the fuck are we gonna fix Clive? Honey, I don't know. That is riding on the line as he gestures up to Soletta.
It's too much pressure for kids. She's one horny-ass bitch.
She wants to get screwed! And there's nothing we can do about it for, what did Krellin say, 20 years?
Ask her what she thinks of Uncle Town.
Hey, Auntie, I have a question.
Uh-huh. Wiping sweat off her forehead.
What do you think about Uncle Towns?
Oh, well, he hides behind his mask, but much like Hale's father, a very handsome man under that mask. There's something to be said about that. They save themselves for their woman. He's handsome. That mullet. Same with Colt. And they have that V-cut waistline of that...
Thomas just thins his lips and his head slowly starts to go back while he's listening to Soletta.
Yeah, I think that's enough, Soletta. No, I'm sorry. It's
Yeah,
hard. You forget they're so young, the way they talk.
Yeah, no, it's fine, He just shakes his head. I never needed to hear my aunt say that.
Uncle Colt is very handsome, but not for you. Oh, the story of my life.
Thomas nods, as is Ash, and Grandpa, and everyone else, Auntie.
Believe me, I know.
Davy just sighs, rubs her cheek. I wish there was something I could do for her.
Uncle Carter's pretty handsome. He is a handsome boy, but I look at him as a son, so...
Fair enough. He is basically your son. That's why I call who is supposed to be my aunt Icy mom nowadays. I've started calling her mom.
Poking Thomas in the shoulder. I have to ask this. Don't be angry.
I won't be.
Why does Aunt Memory Ann never take credit for anything? Oh, that's because she's fucking nuts and lost her mind thanks to Carter. Oh, looking down at the water! The other day, she made peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, Grandpa. He looks down at Hale and, oh, Carter made these for you. We watched her make them. Squeezing Davine's thigh tightly.
Oh God, that fucking boy, She just shakes her head. It makes me so angry sometimes, it truly does.
Then, as she poured the glass of milk, Uncle Carter's pouring this for you. In front of us! You know where Uncle Carter was? Sleeping.
He was asleep. Well, she picked up the glass of milk. Oh, that's a little warm, Thomas. Let Carter cool it down for you a little bit. And cast the ice magic on it. My brother can't do that.
Your brother's lucky he gets up in the goddamn morning. That's all I've got to say.
I mean, hey, I completely agree. Grandpa. Trust me, I've slapped him. I've punched him in the face multiple times. Just ask Hale.
You should keep doing it. Sletta fixing her hair.
Thomas sits up a bit. Oh, trust me, I will. If the opportunity ever presents itself, or I feel like it needs to happen, I'll punch him right in the face. Trust me.
God damn it. He looks at his wrist computer. We don't have time to talk about Carter. We gotta get back to the studio. Elizabeth's presenting her little video game that I'm supposed to be the star of. Hail cheers.
Ooh, Thomas claps with his free hand against his leg as Davine smiles and nods. I can't wait to see you in that game, darling. I think it'll be a smash hit because of that.
Apparently she even put a cigar in my mouth, picking Davine up. So let it come to your fat aunt. Picking Hale up. Come on, Thomas.
Thomas will stand up and hop into her arms.
As he lies up on the podium, Benny goes to walk up. Hunk, Davine, and them not quite here yet. Benny goes to walk up this way, and he's looking at Elizabeth, and he will actually just back up.
Oh, we can't see Eliza's token, by the way.
She's buried. There she is, the girl.
Eliza looks at Benny, smiles, and nods at him, a hand on her chest and obvious nervousness as she rolls her shoulders a bit.
Here they come. Coming in the room. Get up there, Benny. Benny, no, this is her moment. Smiling at Elizabeth.
Are you sure, darling? You're just as much a part of Snarf's workshop as her.
Clearing his throat, smiling at Davy, gestures to memory. You know what I mean?
Ah. She will hold Benny's hand and give it a kiss. You're such a good boy for my daughter. You really are, darling.
Damn straight. Rubbing his shoulder. She's the CEO. She's the boss. I want her to take the credit, unlike that. Oh my god, Carter set these camera settings perfectly for you, Elizabeth. Soul was the one who did it on all 3 cameras. Focus the framing, Carter. They ought to call you Cecil D. Carter.
And Carter just pinching the bridge of his nose, shaking his head. My sister did all of that, honey. She's the director. She's the cinematographer. She's the one who's good at this sort of thing.
Oh, don't give her credit, please. Colt, holding her back.
Are you kidding? Oh, Colt, rub my shoulders, please.
He starts rubbing them very quickly. Carter Spielberg.
Carter Kubrick, my love.
Oh my god. I think she's like this today because she knows she's getting discharged and mental.
Oh god, you're right. He rubs the back of his neck. That's gonna be real tough on her.
Well, she's probably gonna lose her Battle League game, which is the playoff game, if my understanding is right.
I'm gonna kill Carter if she does. And there's nothing any of you can do to stop me.
I won't. Looking at JJ. Come on, Carter. Just get him back here. Get behind me. Get away from the camera.
Carter will pick Marianne up. Come on, honey. We can't be next to the camera like that right now.
I'm just trying to say Carter's framing was perfect, unlike some fat bitches I know. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is gonna be a long day.
So we'll start to stand up, but just push it down by Colt, I imagine.
Yes.
Probably best.
Soul just
You go.
Soul just breathes heavily and just shakes her head. Just gotta stay calm, do good for Elizabeth and Snarf's workshop.
What were you gonna say? Rubbing Coulter's Soul's shoulder.
He's gonna turn back to Carter. Probably best to stay back there, Scorsese.
Chuckling to himself.
Laz covers her mouth and starts to juggle as well. As Carter nods. Good one, Ricky. Yeah, no, we're gonna stay back here.
Just jealous of Carter's accomplishment. Yeah, we're all jealous of Carter. That's right. So jealous. Glaring right at Carter.
Carter looks at his grandfather with just a look of, I'm so sorry that I've done this, Adam.
Yeah, shakes his head dismissively and looks away from Carter. Benny, okay, Elizabeth, ready?
Elizabeth breathes in heavily. As I'll ever be. And she stands up with a sudden air of confidence, like she's suddenly very focused on what she has to do.
3, 2, 1, and then it's on Soul.
Soul will smile, nod, and give her a thumbs up as Elizabeth puts her hands behind her back. Hello, everyone. My name is Elizabeth Rainfall. I am the CEO of Snarf's Workshop. It is wonderful to finally meet you all. Here, I have today a stream that is presented to you by Unit Guys Burgers and Fries, one of the most delicious places that you can eat at. The fries are particularly good, in my opinion. She smiles wide at the camera, a couple seconds gesturing up to the sign behind her. But today, another important thing has occurred. I have to present to you a new game, particularly a new mode within a game where you can get something special if you pre-order the game. And that's all I'll have to say about that. Keep my lips zipped up nice and close for that particular thing. She smiles, will step out of the way, and here you have the trailer for UDST Firewatch. As it opens with a pod falling from the sky, landing on Carter. Welcome to Rainfall Lane. The door flies off and hits a very fat-looking soul. A gun pops out of the front of the pod. Bam! This is Firefight, and we need every able body that we can get, even yours. The camera zooms in on Clive, a cigar in his fingers. He takes it, puts it in his mouth, and other members of the unit behind him investigating Carter crushed under the pod. You boys can thank me later. Right now, I got selling to do. Cuts to shots of the unit running around. Lucky for you, your squad is the best of the best members of the U41. Of course, without Samuel here for obvious reasons. Problem is, we got galleon bastards in our house. Each new wave means more bad guys. 5 waves make up a round, 3 rounds in a set. Sounds easy, huh? Wrong! See these skulls? A close-up of the HUD, particularly the skull, shows up, with Clive's voice in the background saying, "All skulls on!" Clive, when they turn on, they turn a casual galleon makeout session into a full-on test of your unit prowess. Catch? Makes the enemy toss roofie bombs like it's going out of style. Slap that elf? Only way you're getting your health back is by walking up and slapping one of them galleon elves. And the others? Well, let's just say they call them difficulty multipliers for a reason. Shots of the unit without helmets on start to play. As long as you're feeling cooperative, there ain't no need to go it alone. Cozy up with... Cozy up with up to 4 players over System Link or Game Man Live and firefight with your friends through 10 battlefields all over Rainfall Lane. As the gameplay of Fledwick as well as that shows up. Cover me! Reloading! Oh, let me tow it, you suck at it. But it's not just about greasing bad guys. Sometimes it's all about the glory. Put your boot up enough galleon backside, and the unit will pin rows of medals on your chest. Might even get a couple achievements. Badass unlocked. Now I know what you're thinking. 52-star Brigadier General Commander of the unit, Clive. These sound like overwhelming odds. I don't want to drop into hell without an airtight insurance policy. Well, do I have an offer for you? Pre-order your copy of UDST now, and you'll get all the confidence you need. Me! Starts to show shots of gameplay with Clive. Ha ha! That's right, the toughest, cigar-chompinest unit leader there is. Yours to play in Firefight. Shots of text on screen that says, "Move like you've got a purpose. Get your hands on unit leader Clive in Firefight. Pre-order UDST." As it then cuts to Clive looking up at the sky. Here we go. Next wave ain't coming in. Get set, unit. He looks right at the camera. This is gonna get hot. And then it cuts to the UDST logo.
Well, that's the cameras go off. So much for me being the main character, dear. I am sorry. I know you were looking forward to that.
I thought you were going to be the main character. Cigar chompinist. I would have assumed that line was written for you.
This smells like the work of Patricia Rainfall. Holding Thomas and him.
Elizabeth is going to walk up to her parents after the cameras have gone off and just throw her hands up. I wanted it to be you, Dad. I really did.
That's okay, honey. Putting his hand on her head and just your mother's getting a little emotional because of the pregnancy, but she was looking forward to seeing me up there, not Clive.
You in that hat and that armor? Oh, with the cigar in your mouth, it would have looked so good, Mark.
Why doesn't he just dress up like that for you then? I'm sure we can have a uniform much like that sent down from Gateway, yes?
She looks at a hunk and she smiles wide. Can you do that for me, Mark?
Minus the cigarettes, or cigar since you're pregnant? Yes, I know some people, dear. I'll make a few calls. Might know the Ranger General.
She smiles at him and is going to give him a very passionate kiss as Elizabeth is going to walk up next to Benny. Plus, she said that you could be the first DLC character, Dad, if that's any consolation.
15 credits and they can play. Well, damn, okay. That's fine. Trust me, I knew it wasn't you two.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, no, good, okay. She'll hop up into Benny's arms, look at him. Oh, my Benny? How'd I do?
Excellent. Kissing her back passionately. Sam, very well done. Clapping, everybody starts clapping.
JJ smiles at Elizabeth, starts clapping. You did good, sis. I'm proud of you for that one.
We launched Unit of Unit Craft. What were you going to say? Looking over his shoulder.
I have to ask, was it Clive's choice for him to have that skin tone?
I plead the fifth.
Elizabeth looks up at the ceiling. It may and may not have been his choice to be that skin tone, yes, Ricky.
I mean, he was referring to himself as Sergeant Unit Brigadier Commander Major Clive Avery A. Johnson, so...
Elizabeth nods. I think he legitimately thought for this, little promo that he was black. I'm sorry to say that, Auntie. She looks over at Suletta.
Oh, it's nothing new, believe me. I've seen sides of Clive you wish you never saw.
I mean, honestly, it is kind of an improvement over how he's been recently.
I agree. Petting David on the head. I would take this over Rommel. So.
Oh yeah, no, that over Rommel any day of the week. Honestly, any version of Clive over Nazi Clive any day of the week. JJ nods. Oh yeah, no, I for sure agree with that. This one I can laugh at. This one I find actually pretty damn funny. I will never find Nazis or anything like that funny, even if it's Clive doing a bad German accent while doing it.
And Scott just standing there like a dumbass.
Oh yeah, with his hand extended and the stupid little mustache on his snout.
Well, Clive is very popular with the African American youth. The polls show this. They love him. So there's that.
It's sort of weird for me to think, like, if you really think about it, she leans back into Colt. He was just a normal guy living in Britain until JJ, Sam, Oz, and Laz went and got him. Probably would have never been, extremely greatly enjoyed by the African American community. Now he's absolutely adored by them. She gestures towards the screen, but at what cost?
Well, it's because he makes a satire out of himself, at least in their minds, trying to act like them. And they think he's funny. If only they knew.
Yeah, we should count our eggs that he's, found funny instead of insulting, and whenever he goes out, there isn't a chance of him being shot in the face.
If I could,
They adore him.
They do, and if I can make a suggestion, I know you guys always say be careful watching movies when he's around. Don't watch Blazing Saddles around him.
The sheriff's a beep.
Davine just shakes her head. I swear to God, if he goes up to you kids and suggests that you guys make Blazing Saddles and he plays the sheriff, I'm going to be so angry at you two.
If it makes money. Throwing your hand up in the air.
I mean,
JJ loves money.
hey, Blazing Saddles made money back in the day. And even then, it wasn't like extremely accepted that that word should have been said. But he just shrugs. If it makes money, it makes money. If he comes to us with that suggestion, I'd say it would make pretty good money.
It's on our shoulders to start bringing in the big bucks as of tomorrow. Because today's the final day. Yes.
Today is the final day, darlings. How are you all feeling about that, might I ask?
Oh, Carter feels wonderful. Benny sets Elizabeth down, just slams his hand open palm into his face. I'm glad Carter feels great.
Carter just sighs. He hugs around Memory Ann. Yes, really great, honey. I feel just wonderful.
I think the rest of us feel pretty good. Colt clearing his throat, but maybe not everybody.
So nods. I'm sure that some of us have some mixed feelings about leaving the military. Others are very extremely excited about it because we get to start our lives wholeheartedly now.
Ricardo should leave as well, I think, and he could join the band. We could always use a backup drummer. You'd be paid handsomely. Yeah, no. Lucky I'm never in.
Nah.
He actually wants to do something with his life, so no.
Yeah, no, I want to stay in the military. I want to be a ranger like Dad. And yeah, I've already booked my ticket to get me down to ranger selection. I can't refund it.
Fine, but if you ever decide to quit, he's not. Looking at memory at.
JJ shakes his head. Yeah, no, that right there is a career military man. He's not going to quit and join a stupid fucking band.
The band's only going to be around for 2 years anyway. You're talking like it's going to last for a long time. Oh, only 2 years. Feels a lot longer.
Carter nods. Yeah, only 2 years, honey. 2 years, and then we can get started with our lives proper, go to the military. You can get your degree. Everything will be kosher from then on out.
Don't you worry, Carter. When you stroll across that stage to accept your degree, I'll be in the crowd.
Laz just inhales heavily. She looks at her hand, and Oz starts to see poison coming off of it.
No. It's okay. Holding your hand.
I want to slap him really hard, Oswald.
Don't you have a game today, Memory Ann? Oh, yes, I do. Yes, Carter is playing today, later today. Securing spot in the championship bracket for the round robin championship. Carter is prepared. He's been practicing. He just gets so angry.
Thomas will actually walk over to Carter, Shadow Clone up to his level, and just slap him twice.
Yeah, because I'm sure Petra loves taking commands from fucking Carter.
Thomas shakes his head. You did a fucking number on this girl, dude. As he'll hop down, pat Memory Ann on the leg, walk over to Sam, and put his hand up for a high five.
She reaches down to high five Thomas. See, that's why Elizabeth goes up on her own and type of thing. Yeah.
Thank you so much for that, Benny. My Benny is so considerate.
It was your moment to shine. You're gonna be the official CEO in less than 24 hours.
Elizabeth smiles and nods. She gives his cheek a kiss. And I could not have done it without you, Benny. I want to let that you know too. You deserve some credit as well, even though I'm the CEO and everything. You deserve some as well. I don't want you ending up like that either.
Oh no, I like seeing my name in the credits of the games we produce, trust me. looking at Memory Ann sorrowfully.
Oh, God. Elizabeth looks over at her. She's never gonna be fixed, is she?
No. Shaking his head, it's what Julius and his offspring do to their women.
Absolute shame. She shakes her head. She did not deserve that. She really didn't.
No, she didn't. Rubbing Benny's shoulder. So you have a game today. Why don't you guys get off, go to the game, enjoy your last couple hours. Carter, get her to a game so we can watch her play in the championships, please. Can you do that for your grandfather?
Carter nods. I can definitely do that for you, Granddad.
Good, please. The game she's gonna play in, not you. Don't
Yes.
listen to them, Carter.
Well, it is the game you're going to play in, honey.
He'll win this game for his friend Ricardo. It is his final day with us as she walks out.
Yeah, can't wait to hear more about your psychology book, Freud.
Bet you he's happy it's his final day with us, too. Looking at JJ and then walking out with it.
Carter just rubs his face, shakes his head. I fucked up royally. I should have never started this fucking band. And so he'll just walk out and try and catch up with Memory Ann.
The rest of the kids leaving. Hunk giving his daughter a hug before her and Benny leave. They leave. Jesus Christ, she's fucking cooked. That's an understatement.
Oh no, positively. I should have hit him harder.
There's nothing you can do right now. It's her final day in the military and her brain isn't handling it well, so it's gonna be pretty bad today, I think.
Yeah, think about how much worse it is going to be when, she actually has to turn in those captain bars.
Well, Yeah, it's gonna be bad, but we can be here for her.
Yes, we will be. We are going to be there for her, and we're going to support her every single step of the way, no matter what, until she eventually joins back up with the military.
Why don't you just send her to school? You're not listening. Looking down at Hale. When Carter walks across nodding her head at Hunk. He'd send her to school, and she wouldn't even show up to get the piece of paper, the degree they call it.
Thomas nods. Also, think about it, honey. This is also a pretty big punishment for my brother, or at least that's just my opinion on it. I'm just a baby. Take my word with a grain of salt, I suppose.
Makes sense. It does make him sad. You could tell he's sad today. Well, oh fucking wow.
He deserves some sadness. After all that he's done, he most certainly deserves. Davy looks down and pats Hale on the head. Looks over at Thomas. You're never going to let Hale end up like that, are you? As Thomas shakes his head. No. No. I'm going to make sure she never ends up like that. If she ever tries to have me take credit for anything or say, oh, I'm doing this solely for Thomas, I'm shutting that down immediately.
Blowing air into her cheeks, looking around. Hunk will use his index fingers to push him in. What are you thinking? When she writes her book, is she going to give Uncle Carter credit? Yeah. Looking down at him. Yeah, probably, honey. Yep. And there'll be a book signing, and he'll be there. I bet you 25 credits.
Thomas looks up at him. I'm not going to take that bet. That's a bet I'm going to lose. Just hopefully me and you aren't there, as he looks at Hale.
But is a picture of Uncle Carter going to be on the back of the book, Thomas? Oh, God. Because on those books, they have the author on the back. Yes, probably.
Davy nods. Oh, yes, no, and he's also going to have the whole excerpt about the author section. About him, almost guaranteed.
About how great he is, and wonderful he is, and successful he is.
Thomas rolls his eyes. I love my brother. I really do. Is it bad that I absolutely despise him sometimes?
Nope, we all do. It's only normal. Every once in a while. Especially when you see her on a day like today, it's only normal, Thomas.
Thomas nods. Good. Just wanted to make sure of that.
It's gonna be a long goddamn day. watching where they walked off. Oh, Carter, I placed this sign here for you. Such a laugh!
Oh, Carter, you did such a great job with the hammering it in and everything. You did so good, Carter. As he pats Icy's head.
As I'm holding the fucking hammer.
Julius laughs. Oh, God. He rubs his forehead and just shakes his head. I don't think this is going anywhere, Sasha. Just, I mean, I think this will scare them off, honestly.
The mirrors are set up where I requested? Yes. So, look, you can see some of the glint coming from southwest. Looking up and pointing. Sasha, yeah, that looks like a sniper scope to me. Yeah.
Julius nods. In basically every advantageous place for a sniper, we set up those mirrors, so nothing to worry about even if they pass by this. They're gonna be scared shitless looking at those glints.
We set up those mirrors, you mean Carter did. Cleaning off some of the side.
Oh, my bad. Of course Carter did. How capable is he? You know, he's the most capable teleporter in the entire family, Auntie, as he looks at Icy.
It was Carter who drained all the life essence energy from the mana plane across the universe and gave his father all that power to kill the Queen Mother.
It was Carter who did the Mushin roar.
Is it just worse today? Walking up, it's worse today. Like, she's usually like this, but not this bad.
Julius nods. Well, I mean, like, think about what she has to do today, Sasha.
Give up her life for Carter when she's already given everything to that piece of shit.
Julius points at her and nods. Yep, hit the nail right on the head.
That piece of shit who is our neighbor now. Oh, right, yeah.
You know, if you ever want to scare him, like, just make sure he's always being watched and everything. I personally give you the full permission to just, like, shoot around him. Maybe not shoot him, but, you know, shoot around him every once in a while.
Oh, Carter, they like you so much they're sniping at you.
Oh, Carter, you and your delicate charms. They're sniping at you. They know you'll be too much for them if you actually apply yourself in trying to charm people.
Was it wrong of me to tell Carter he should try to do this span thing a long time ago? I just think, with everything cleaning the sign, with everything we went through, them having to be in the military was kind of redundant. But I didn't think it would cause this. I see, no, it wasn't wrong.
Julius,
Some of them are going to do awesome things that don't involve the military. Others have no other place they could function well besides the military.
i.e. Memory Ann and Carter. He looks at Sasha and shakes his head. You just wanted what's best for basically what equates to your nephew, Sasha.
Couldn't Memory Ann function outside the military, though? She could be a teacher, she could be not bonded to Carter. Crossing her arms, looking away.
I mean, exactly. And this is all just completely guesswork from me, at least. But when you're bonded to someone, you're away from them for too long. Imagine Carter going off on tour while Memory Ann is stuck, I don't know, teaching at the academy or something like that. It wouldn't end well for them. They were separated for, 8-10 hours one time, and Carter was thrown up all over the place, and Memory Ann looked like she hadn't slept in 67
like
hours. Yeah, like a crackhead, exactly. So, no, I don't think she could function if she wasn't bonded to Carter.
So Carter's like the sinking ship, and she's got to go down with him. Polishes the sun.
Well, that's a way I never thought about it. Carter is the fucking Titanic.
He chose to be the Titanic.
Yes, he did. He did choose to be the Titanic. Him and his selfish decisions, he nods. Those were the fucking iceberg. And he hit them right on instead of, scraping by like how they did in the movie. He hit it just right on and almost sink. It's gonna sink immediately, almost guaranteed.
We should make a Titanic movie. Carter's the captain of the ship. Oh, Carter, it's okay. You did a wonderful job piloting us into the iceberg.
It's okay, Carter. That's what you were supposed to do, honey.
So, when she's pretty good at this Battle League thingy game that's making us money, right? So when she wins the champion, if she does, just fake smiling, looking at the side.
I think we all know what's gonna happen when it comes to that, Sasha.
I'd like to congratulate Carter on this victory as the whole stadium goes completely silent because they're all confused.
I think they're gonna throw a couple tomatoes at Carter, if you know what I mean.
I hope not to be there, but I guess I'll have to be. Looking at her scar. Yep, if we have to suffer, you have to suffer.
Yeah, that's what it is to be a family. Everyone suffers or no one at all.
My kids turned out good, though. Looking at Julie.
Hey, your kids turned out wonderful. You gestures towards town. Way better father than I am, in my opinion. Just, my kids aren't that great. Which is why I'm going to change it when it comes to Integra and Thomas. Yes, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, right. Tried to discipline him for disappearing for an hour with Hale, and she started, "Oh, don't, Julius."
Julius just rubs his face. I'm a little worried about that, honestly.
You were beaten as a child. He looks just like you. Gesturing to Julius.
Yeah, but I was never beaten for a reason. He looks at the sign. I was beaten because he thought I killed my mother when I was born. And he hated me for that for some reason. But
You had a horrible life, and he looks just like you, and now should have a good life. She's never gonna let you discipline him.
That's not good, though, Nicole. I know what happens. We all know what happens when I don't discipline my children. Carter?
Crossing her arms. Believe me, I'm more invested this time, too. That's my daughter. My only daughter. My only child.
He holds Icy's hand. And I promise you, Nicole, I'm going to do everything in my power to raise him right so he doesn't hurt her.
That's the worst that can happen, Julius. He grows up with a silver spoon in his mouth. He's a rich prick kid. That's bad, but that's not that bad.
That is true, but what if he... I'm not saying this is going to happen, and God, I hope not, but what if a beau from town catches his eye or something like that, you know?
Well, then we kill him. I don't understand why... I'll kill him myself. I can disable most magic users effectively, easily. It's like the top 2% I can't take head on. That's true. Nodding her head. But I don't think you'd be the one killing him. You? Sasha looks at Ice. No, not me either.
Julius just looks over at Sasha and lets out a it would be me, Sasha.
Well, I don't think it'll come to that. They're bonded. Carter and Memrian were bonded. Yes, Carter made mistakes with hate. You know what? Maybe I'll stop talking.
And Julius thins his lips and nods.
But see, Carter was only with her because he was meek and scared and had zero confidence. You can get around that type of stuff by raising Thomas to have confidence. Maybe you didn't with Carter. But for all the shit you give yourself and Pequod does for Carter, he was always well-mannered, always got good grades, always treated everybody with respect. He just had no confidence, and he was like a girl. He was like a woman. That's all.
And Julius puts his hands in his pockets and nods. I'm not saying we did everything wrong, but we missed out on some of the important things. That's how I feel. Or at least I missed out on some of the important things.
Well, Scar tried. Come on, Carter, just be a man. You gotta do this, you gotta do that. And you guys would always deflect for him.
Exactly. We would deflect for him, and that's just not what you should do as a parent, which I have learned from, trust me.
Well, it's not like you have to worry about deflecting for Thomas. Scar's not gonna try to help Thomas be more of a man. Because he's nuts. And he hates Thomas.
Yeah, no, he's gonna try to kill my son instead of trying to help raise him right.
To save him from Ale. Maybe he knows something we don't.
And Julius looks over at Towns. What do you mean?
You never know. Maybe he knows something about Thomas we don't.
Julius will squint his eyes, looking at Towns and then at the sign. Maybe he does know something.
I think it's just mostly because Carter fucked Memory Ann up bad, and they just assume the next offspring of Julius will do the same. Normally, I'd be happy for people wanting to protect my daughter, but not those.
Well, you don't want the unit at your daughter's back all the time?
No, I'd rather them be normal. I think she could use people, an uncle like normal Scar and an uncle like normal Clive. She would probably adore normal Clive. Yes, the long-forgotten normal Clive. That does exist.
Julius shrugs. I think Thomas would also... I think all the kids would absolutely love normal Scar and normal Clive. Like, they would absolutely adore those two.
Well, they ain't gonna get him for 20 plus years.
Yep, and by that time, they don't really, quote-unquote, need the uncles or aunts in their life, even though they will still love them, I'm sure. Julius just shakes his head. It's gonna be a long fucking 20 years, guys. You realize that, right?
Oh, Carter, I can't wait to see you play in your next concert while I don't pay myself.
Oh, Julius just groans and shakes his head.
She's gonna be making no money. Her last paycheck is paid out today. I've already deposited their final checks in advance into their bank account. Looks like the husband will have to provide.
Looks like he will have to. But still, she's not paying herself. When I'd say you need to punch him and it will hurt him, Icy, you need to punch him basically as hard as you can. Don't kill the boy, but punch him hard.
Her punch somebody? Sounds even... Yeah, right.
And Julius starts to laugh. You guys want to put a bet on it?
400 credits she won't. Trust me. I see, Dad taught me how to fight, hand to hand. I'm not good at it, and maybe it's not the pedigree of Lazuli or Julius, but he taught me how to defend myself. Yep. You pats her on the shoulder, whatever you say.
And Julius nods. 400? Why not just make it an even 1,000? Come on.
Alright, it's chump change to me. Make it 2. Towns, make it 10.
Make it 10. Let's do it. 10,000 credits that she punches Carter. And you say that she won't.
I am kind of on the fence about it. Thinking to herself.
And Julius thinks in his head, you better punch him, Nicole. I mean, come on. Not only for the betterment of himself, the family as a whole, Memory Ann, but also so we can get some sick cash money on it, dude.
I think given Memory Ann's reaction, I'm anticipating I won't be able to control myself.
Julius puts a hand onto her shoulder and pats it a couple times. I won't be able to control myself either, but I'm gonna let you do what you do, kiddo, okay?
It'll be a cold day in hell before she resorts to something as barbaric as physical combat. I used to shoot guns and stuff, and you were good at it, but you don't need to do that stuff anymore. I shot Nemesis Day. Does people forget about that? He laughed. Yeah, man.
Julius nods. She used to be a very capable physical combatant, guys. Like, sure, she wasn't great with, like, swords or something. I would personally never let you near another sword, kiddo, but she was very capable back in the day, guys, and now.
Lorelai was the one who told me to stop using it. I don't need it. I am gifted. Yep. Around about the time you were polishing the new Julius statue. Yeah.
Julius just shakes his head and sighs. General Hots for Julius.
When I'd fail my timed runs, she'd make me polish Julius's penis.
Oh god, I'm so sorry.
That is so gross.
I wish we had someone to erase that from your mind, Icy, I really do.
And it's an accurate representation, because she would just read Pequod's mind to see what it looked like, and then have the sculptors sculpt it to her specification. I was there one day when one was being sculpted. And Sylar was there too, just old man staring at the statue.
Poor Sylar. He looks up at the sky and shakes his head. Poor Sylar, indeed. He has to stare at those statues every single day of his life.
Yeah, that guy's never working. Looking up at Gateway for this family. That's the Battle League game going on. Carter in his trance. Sam, Carter, are you okay?
Carter just continues to stare at Memory Ann, chin in his palm, just smiling right at her.
Carter, scratching his scalp.
Carter pats her hand twice, gently takes her wrist, sets it off his head, and just gives her a thumbs up, never breaking eye contact with Memory Ann.
He's like a dog.
JJ starts to laugh. A dog who gets to see like a spoonful of peanut butter or something as he gestures towards
Looking at
Memory.
himself in the mirror, thinking it's another dog.
Oh God! What do we do if he starts barking at something like that?
Oh, get a milk bone and throw it down onto the field.
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past him. If Memory Ann gave him a milk bone, he'd probably get on all fours and start eating it.
Oh, I don't know. Why don't you just stay out of the military, Ricardo, and you could watch all these excellent games, and Carter staring like a dog at all of that.
And her, not taking credit after the end of them. Yeah, no thanks. Fuck that.
Well, judging how long Ranger selection is, and looking at the spreadsheet here of all the games and how the round robin championship league works, you will be in your third month of selection while she wins the championship. Consider yourself lucky. Sam closing her wrist computer.
Thank God I'm not gonna be here for that.
If she gives credit to Carter for winning, I'm getting up and walking out of the stadium. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna put up with this.
Elizabeth nods. I hope you pick me up because I'm not gonna deal with that either.
Pretty sure we all will get up and walk out, and that's bad coming from me.
Soul turns around, smiling at Colt. Good for you, Hunt. Yes, we will all walk out. 100%. I'm glad you said that. I really am.
Today's just a bad day for her, that's all. And this is a close match. She's winning. It's just going back and forth. 0-0.
It is quite the entertaining match. My mother is quite smart when it comes to coming up with ideas like the Battle League or anything like that. It is a very entertaining game.
Quite smart. She's making trillions. Gesturing around the stadium. That'll give Memory Ann pocket money. Royalties and stuff like that. Rainfalls aren't allowed to take royalties from the league, Sam. Oh.
Elizabeth nods. We already have all the money in the world, so why take more royalties away from people who need it more than us?
All the royalty money goes to the frontier relief effort.
Every single dime goes to the frontier relief effort, yeah.
Well, doesn't she make a salary for playing in the league? She's official. Yeah, she does. Like that little girl down there she's playing against, she makes a salary too. Only that little girl put her name on the salaried check in her bank account, not Carter's. Pointing down at the girl with the magical penguin with the ice cube for head.
JJ just looks down at Carter and pulls piano wire out of nowhere and is about to start strangling him.
Yeah, if Ricky doesn't stop him, Sam's not going.
JJ puts his hand on his shoulder. Come on, man. Not in front of random people.
It'd be so simple, though, as he hesitantly starts to take the piano wire away and put it back in his pocket.
You're better than that. You're better than that. Trust me, I want to take my shoe off and beat him to death with it right now.
Ricky's right, you're better than that. Use a gun. Sam laughed.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one, Benny. He just sighs and looks around. Sadly, if I kill Carter here, I won't be able to get away with it. Too many witnesses.
Yeah, do it smart. Wait until he's at home with her.
Oh, Carter, you died. I can't believe you did that to me. Wait, I should go get the psychology degree and everything like that, and I'll finally take credit for things. If only, the woodpecker sighs.
Colt letting out a sigh as Petra deftly stops the score attempt, swings around with the ball on her tail. It's just a back and forth. Sam clapping. Just watching the game.
JJ looks at her, smiles. What you thinking about in that smart head he is?
Just thinking Memory Ann's never actually almost lost. This is a close game.
It is. It is a close game. He looks at the stadium. You think it's because of the, saying that's going to happen today?
Or it's just that penguin thing is fucking whack. What the fuck even is that thing? Gesturing down to...
It looks like a penguin with an ice block on its head. Or she looks at Oz and shrugs. I've never heard of that. Have any of you?
It's an Anovian king penguin. Emperor penguin. And that ice block it puts it on its head as a form of protection. And the way their bodies are, like, its body weight and mass and distribution isn't affected by it. They're magical. I only know about them because I had a book when I was a teenager that had, like, animals from Anova.
Huh. It looks to me like when you'd have, your little toys as a kid, and you'd stick them in the ice cube maker and just shut them in there.
Oh yeah, when the match ends, you'll see it'll probably lose its little protective helmet as ice cube, and it just looks like a normal penguin that glows because Anovian.
Honestly, I think it's pretty cute. I mean, look at it. It's adorable, isn't it?
Well, I think the CEO of Snarf Workshop could afford herself a flock or two of them to live on the lane.
Elizabeth looks at Benny and smiles. I think that'd be pretty cool to have just a bunch of little baby penguins around. I love penguins.
Might make Aunt Suletta feel better too. She loves animals.
Oh, but she most certainly does. And an animal from Anova, I mean, I'm sure she'll love that as well.
Ha! Petra headbutting the ball, hitting the ice cube thing in the head, and it headbutts it back, and they start headbutting it back and forth, until Petra uses her wing to catch it this time and knocks the penguin back into the net, winning Memory Ann the game.
Carter stands up and starts whistling and clapping for her.
Sam standing up, clapping and cheering.
All my characters will stand up and start clapping for her, some of them whistling, some of them just clapping.
The penguin getting up. Oh.
Well, guess flying bird beats flightless bird.
Damn straight. Flying bird from 1 billion years ago, squinting down at Petra.
JJ nods like one of the only actually grown ones. The other one's only on the lane. That has existed in billions of years, basically.
Memory Ann puts out her hand to shake hands for a good game, and this person slaps Memory Ann's hand away.
Carter,
then steps on her foot.
They all immediately feel the static energy around them rise as all their hair stands up on end, and Carter will just hop off from the seats down onto
Sit
the
down,
field.
Carter, come on, sit. Oh, Jesus.
Carter will just start walking over to the opponent, put his hand onto Memory Ann, gently scoot her back, and stand in front of the opponent. He cracks his neck and will just lean back and sock him in the face.
Oh, falls backwards here on her butt. Well, at least he protects his girl.
Carter, if Memory Ann does not stop him, is gonna walk over to her and start beating her.
Carter, please, it's okay. He only might have broken my toe.
You broke your toe?
It hurts.
Carter will punch him a couple more times.
Get down there, Ricky. Do something. You're the most capable in hand-to-hand.
God damn it. He's gonna...
I'll help you, but I can't do much compared to you. Looking at Ricky.
I'm gonna have to limit break. No.
Just do it, Sam, getting hand over her mouth.
JJ will stand up and also ODM down there.
I'll be right back. Trying to keep up with them.
All right, that's enough, Carter. Come on. JJ's going to grab one arm and start trying to pull him off.
Ricky's gonna try and put Carter in a full Nelson and drag him away.
That's it. Keep him there. Settle down, Carter. You're beating up a fucking loser. A sore loser, looking down at the kid.
Carter, just breathing heavily, looks down at the opponent and just shakes his head. You ever do something like that again, just remember what I did.
And you need to protect yourself. Oh, I'm sorry. She puts her hand on her chest.
Carter, just breathing heavily, looks over at Memorian. Are you okay, honey, other than your toe?
Yeah, it's fine. I don't think it's broke. It just hurts.
JJ's still holding on to him. He looks at Ricky. Don't let him go, just in case.
Pull him away, Rick.
Come on, Carter. We're gonna walk toward the seats. Come with me. Start dragging him toward the seats.
It's fine, Carter. Petra's proud of you. As Petra comes over, growling happily at Carter.
Carter, breathing sort of heavily, looks at Memorian, still in the full Nelson, but he leans over and gives her a kiss. I'm very proud of you, honey, for winning.
Thank you, Carter. She's limping back next to Carter. Colt, here. Looks at JJ, reaches into his pockets. Here's more credits than you'll ever see in your life, loser. Throws them on his chest. We're taking that penguin for one of our friends. And the penguin walks up to Colt.
JJ nods and puts his hands in his pockets. And if you refuse, well, we'll just let Carter go. And we won't stop him afterwards. Sound like a good deal?
Deal! Deal! Crawling away on all fours, collecting his credits. That's gonna be on the news. Sam looking down at the field.
Yes, it is.
She scratches her cheek and shakes her head.
And I don't think that's something that Towns is going to make go away, let's say.
Oz shaking his head. At least he's protecting her integrity and honor. Smiling, actually, at Carter as Sasha, Julius, and Towns walking through. Yeah, I'm excited to live on the lane. I've always kind of wanted to live there, you know that, as they walk through.
And Julius patting her on the shoulder. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, we're looking forward to having you on the lane as well. What's this?
That's, Sasha gestures. That's the new... Oh, whether you like it or not, your wife fighting at that airport siege on Omega turned the Frontier's attention to her, and the Frontier people love your wife. Because she's a normal human being that risked her life. You know, they love you and Nicole, absolutely, but there's something to be said about a woman like her, or me, or Towns putting it on the line. Towns nodding his head. And your wife's a lot better looking than me.
Julius nods. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. This is from the photo shoot today, so that's her hair right now, right?
Mama Lan said, if you're doing gonna be fighting, you need to have your hair short. And then Pequod said, there's no more fighting, the xenomorphs are dead, and Mama Lan insisted, so he gestures. Yeah. Plus, I personally think she looks better with the shorter hair. Agreed.
Yeah, no, personally, I have to agree. I wholeheartedly do. Julius just reaches up and starts stroking his chin, staring at the picture.
Well, she's still in meetings, and she's giving a speech for the Frontier Relief effort, and we're opening up new centers on Mars. A lot of them. There's a lot of orphans out there. So, let's get back to work, Julius. You'll see her soon.
Yeah, true. Cool. Yeah, no. Solid choice.
They walk away. Julius, she comes back around.
What? Yeah, no, I agree. She's looks better with short hair.
Right. Looking up at the picture. Yeah, she does. Now, come on, Julius. You'll see her in a bit. She's busy. We got work to do.
Yeah, no, the sign will hold. Don't worry about that. Me and Nicole made sure of it.
Xenomorphs ruined the frontier. Millions dead. Billions in collateral damage. Missing people. Killed in action. EarthGov people. We have work to do.
Yeah, no, hey, if you ever need a new scarf, just let me know. You know, sometimes they get tattered and ruined. Just let me know, okay?
Doofus motherfucker. Walking away with Towns as Julius stares at the photo.
Clive stretches a huge stretch as he walks up to the gate, pulls out his keys, sticks it into the normal tumbler lock, unlocks it, and walks in through the gate of Groom Lake, walking up into the facility, and will knock twice onto the door.
Enter!
He'll walk in. Scar, my main man, brother man, what's going on, dog?
Using a welding torch without anything protecting his eyes. Oh, nothing much, brother. Just trying to get the UFO flight worthy. Couple more weeks and we'll be ready to hit Carter where it hurts with this baby.
Good, damn good. It's flight worthy and everything like that. You've done the tests and the the math and everything like that, right?
I haven't flown it yet, but I've done the math. All the math checks out.
Good, very good. Yeah, no. He puts his hands on his hips. Just wondering, how long have you been working, mate?
On this puppy?
No, just like straight. How long you been working? Like 8 hours, something like that?
About 12, give or take. I get lost in my work out here. I mean, I'm still perfecting our stool softener, laxative gas. There's a lot to do. The job never ends here.
Well, I mean, hey, you know me. I myself am always putting up the hard work beats all for the unit and everything like that. But brother man, you might need to take a break. Burnout is a real thing. Trust me.
Oh, I feel it. Believe me. If I have to look at one more fucking rabbit shitting their fucking guts out.
Right, fair enough. But you remember back in Kuwait, where we had to, help all those people in that medical tent, and well, they were all shitting themselves because Carter set off roofie bombs in the entirety of that one city, and well, we stayed up for like 72 hours straight just helping those people out. Remember how burnt out we were back then?
Hell, that was the prelude to Carter hitting the Twin Tower.
Yes, it was. That son of a bitch hitting the Twin Towers. He will walk up closer to next to Scar, shakes his head. If we were on them planes, nothing would have ever happened. We were supposed to be on them planes, you know that, right?
Well, I tried to get on one of the planes, if you remember. However, my passport said male, M. But we were female, because we were coming back from Baghdad back when... You remember when we were the Golden Unit?
Oh, mate, come on. I had that ass on me, and them hey, all those guys wanted me.
Those men in Baghdad loved... And we had a nice house, too. I miss that house.
Hey, that was a spectacular... Remember that patio?
The patio. We had a nice kitchen, too, always filled with cheesecake.
Oh my god, I fucking love cheesecake. You were a ditzy blonde back then, that's for sure, mate.
Well, I lost some of my brain cells when I got the sex change surgery. Lorelai tried to warn me about it, but...
That's what happens. Anything for the mission. Luckily, you gained them brain cells back last year. You couldn't do work on this UFO or any of the roofie or anything like that.
I was actually telling fucking bitch hair JJ and Samantha about it a little bit.
Oh yeah, you were?
Yeah, JJ, you should have seen JJ's fucking little pompous little bitch ass face lit up. He wanted to make a show about it.
Oh, that son of a bitch. He wants to make a show about us.
The Golden Unit.
The Golden Unit, mate. Well, we would need, Fledwick and Krellin to agree to that. We really would.
Oh, well, I'm sure they would agree if we tell them.
I'm sure they would agree. We would also need Samuel there. He wasn't part of the Golden Unit. He didn't get the sex change. But he was our gay cook for a while there.
Yeah, and he never cooked anything decent. I preferred Frederick's cooking.
You remember when he made us those fajitas, and we all got food poisoning afterwards? We thought Carter roofied us.
Hey, you can trust the clanker for some things, but never cook it.
That's for sure. You can't really taste things and everything like that and know how things taste without some fucking taste buds. You know what I mean?
Samuel, I'd take him in a foxhole, not in a kitchen.
Oh, that's for sure. I sure as hell wouldn't take him in the U-41 either, that's for sure.
What are those jackasses doing at Bragg? They're just watching TV.
Right now, I think they're working hard, or maybe they're taking a break watching TV. I'm not really sure at the moment.
I got something that might cheer you up, brother man. Carter's done a number on Memory Ann, if you don't mind me saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. It is damn true. As leader of the unit, I can recognize that.
Got a text from, coming off the UFO, Xander Haas. He just got back from Mexico. Had the surgery with Gonzalez.
No shit, Xander Haas, huh?
Xander's in it to win it and wants to join the unit. And he's free and passed medical clearance from Dr. Gonzalez.
I mean, I think as soon as possible. We need to order Xander to make his move on Carter, don't you agree?
Well, brother man, last Sunday at dinner, when Carter and Memory Ann were there, I may have slipped a tracker onto Memory Ann's wrist computer.
Oh, Scar, you devious bastard, you. This is why you're second in command, mate.
So we'll know exactly. Here, she's currently off planet at a Battle League game.
No doubt trying to get away from Carter being off planet at a Battle League game.
I'm sure that cocksucker's not too far behind, which means it's time to send Xander after them when they return to Earth.
I happen to agree with that. You know, I think out of any one of us here, Xander with his elvish agility and his elvish eyes, he'll be able to get the job done.
And if Xander succeeds, he will be accepted onto the unit full-time. We gotta wait for them to come back to Earth, though. He's not actually allowed to leave the planet. Some type of weird watch program they have him under. I'm not sure. He tried to explain it to me. Didn't make a lot of sense, but yeah.
Hey, fair enough. I mean, in all technicality, I'm under a watch program from GL. You know that's why I haven't left planet in God knows how long.
I think that's probably something similar, or Carter just framed him for something, is what I'm guessing at. He didn't want to go into too many details about it.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, hey, Carter, he'll frame anyone for anything. You remember that one guy? Oh, what was his name? He framed him for being a pedophile. Remember?
King Cobra JSF. He was a good man. I brought him into the unit, actually.
You brought him into the unit. I was the one who taught him some sharpshooting skill. Oh,
He was the one who piloted this, Clive. Gesturing to the UFO.
Hey, he was the best goddamn pilot that we ever had for this sucker. And he was the best goddamn shot on the unit. I was the sharpshooter for a good long while. But then I saw him and I was like, that boy has a natural talent. That boy has the eye for shooting.
It was the eye. It was that eye he had that he could look. You know, he had mega peripheral vision.
Yes. And then I think I remember him saying something like, I could see beyond. You know? He could see beyond and tell what somebody was going to do next and put the crosshair right over that section and bam! Shoot him right in the head every single time. 100% accuracy.
Well, he is elvish. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I know. Hey, I know. He has them elvish eyes, dude.
Ancient elvish Anovians. Only the good one.
Oh my
not
God.
Davine.
Yeah, I mean, I sure as hell hope he's not with or around Davine or anything like that. Because you know, I'm not actually sure if you know this or not, but GL told me specifically that is a disqualifying factor from the unit. You know that, right?
I mean, the one time we broke that factor and let Carter and Sol on, Ash died.
Ah, the Sharion. Puts his hands on his hips and shakes his head. I miss that son of a bitch every day.
I've been thinking about him a lot lately, brother.
No, I have too. Remember all them jokes he would crack all the time?
I think we ought to pay him a visit. A little later today, I can send Xander a message. And Xander's got body cams. I told him he has to... we could watch his op live, but there may be free time to go visit a Sharion.
If there's free time, we need to take it, mate. We need to visit a Sharion. I don't want it. It might sound stupid, mate, and don't blame me for this, but I don't want his spirit to get lonely. He might get lonely in the afterlife, you know?
We'll make sure he's never been forgotten.
You know, people die twice. Once when the heart stops beating, And once when the name gets forgotten, his name is never going to be forgotten, mate.
And you know who will carry on his legacy? This specimen of a man right here.
Xander Hoss, man, you lose one elf, a goddamn good elf, and you replace him with one just as good.
It's a thoroughbred, brother. Look at that stomach.
Look at that stomach. Look at them abs, mate. He told me during this picture that he was just bulking, and he was gonna cut down and all that and lose it all. But he's already a specimen of a man in this. If that's bulking, then goddamn, I'm fat as hell.
I'm not ashamed to say it. He could take me, I think. To be frank with you.
I know for a fact he couldn't take me, but I'm the commander of the unit for a reason.
He could definitely take me. And he doesn't get gassed like I do. He's got cardio at the wazoo.
I would hope so, yeah, no. He walked all the way to Mexico, mate. You think either of us could have done that? I mean, I know you couldn't have. I probably would have called on my Beastmaster powers to do so, though.
We could use some more of the Beastmaster. It's been a while since we saw him.
The Beastmaster comes when I call upon him. Only when the situation is dire, sort of like the Clive Goblin, mate.
That makes sense. Bring his armor out, Clive. What do you say we take a break, and while Xander gets it, I'll send word to Xander while he gets in position, and we go pay a visit to Ash. It's been too long.
I would agree with that. I think we need to visit Ash.
Ash and Edith.
God damn. Edith Prince.
Carter got her fucking pregnant, brother.
And he fucking killed her, god damn it. He walks over and punches the wall. Sorry for punching your workshop, mate, but you know how it gets me going, man.
No, I'll never forgive myself for what happened with Edith.
We should have been there, mate. We should have been there to stop him.
Shoulda, coulda. Woulda. Wiping a tear from his eyes, sucked his arm into his hazmat suit to reach his face as the celebration with Elizabeth's new friend has begun.
And she has him on her lap, and she's like patting the top of his head. I think I'm gonna call him Blocky.
I think that's a perfect name. Patting her on the head. He's cute, thank you, Cole. No problem, that guy didn't deserve a creature like that.
Elizabeth nods. You truly are a good friend, Colt, thank you.
No problem. And besides, I don't know what an animal like that is worth, but he doesn't deserve to have something that cool. Agreed. How's your foot? It's not Get off my foot, Carter!
And Carter's like making sure it's okay, just looking at it, testing all of the toes. I'm just making sure, honey, please.
It looks a little swollen. Well, yeah, he stepped on it very hard. It's not broken or anything. I can move it. In private, you can do what you want to them, Carter, not in public.
Carter looks her in the eyes. Promise? Later tonight I can make sure they're all okay?
Oh, you could do it. Put them wherever you want. Do whatever you want. I know where he wants to put them. Petra! Looking at Sam!
And JJ looks at Petra. In his mouth. Petra, in his mouth.
And other places, I'd bet. Enough, please!
I don't need to hear about that when I'm trying to eat some nachos.
Foot job, fucking Carter. Puts his nacho down and just... I'm done eating. Takes a drink. Enjoy, Ricky, please.
Yeah, on a better subject that might give you more appetite, you can make a lot of money off a toy line with that little dude.
They are adorable, Anovian penguins. I was quite surprised to see somebody field one. They're hard to command, so they say.
Elizabeth picks it up a bit. A whole blocky toy line. I think that would be spectacularly cute.
You know those
Elizabeth needed her own pet. Go ahead.
You know those little, like, collect-em-all grab bag ones where you get a random one, like those Mighty Bean things? Have it be the ice cube hats that the sucker wears.
Oh, or just like little ice cube toys like you were talking about during the match. You could make them out of him.
Oh, that's even better. Dude, you guys are gonna make so much money off that little dude.
Elizabeth nods. Ice cube trays we can do. Those little ice cube toys. Just a normal toy line of him. Bath toys. Oh my god, we could do so much with you, Blocky. As she leans forward and gives it a kiss on the head.
And that's why she put you in charge. Pointing back to Elizabeth.
Elizabeth looks over and shrugs. I know for a fact that this creature is a cash cow, but it doesn't negate the fact from it being just a cute little thing.
Fucking prick. Crossing his arms thinking about that kid. Yeah, talk about sore fucking loser. Jesus Christ. He's gonna get banned from the league.
And Carter shakes his head. You better never show his fucking face again, that's for sure.
Be sure he's already been banned.
Soul nods. Oh yeah, no, 100%. If it's something that my mother has made, such as the League, it's going to be run as a tight ship, and as soon as something like that happens, you're getting banned ASAP.
And it was a good game. I was enjoying myself. What a way to ruin it. What a shame.
Yeah, it took all the honor out of a close fight, huh?
I mean, he had me many a times, but just pathetic.
Laz nods, puts a hand on Memorian's shoulder. And might I just say, Memorian, you played extremely well today.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I enjoy it. It's the one thing I truly have that's my own.
Laz has a smile on her face, but everyone can tell that it's a smile that's been tinged with a bit of hatred when she looks at Carter and then at Memorian, and she kisses Memorian's cheek. Well, I'm glad you have at least that, Memorian.
And my position in the military and rank.
JJ just clears his throat as he looks at the nachos.
Ricky takes a bite so that his mouth is full and he doesn't have to talk in response to that.
Good nachos, Sam, eating them slowly, quietly.
Delicious nachos. She just rubs her face. Looks at Colt. Should I do it if no one else is going to bring up the tough subject with her?
Sure. Now he puts a nacho in his mouth.
She looks over at Memorian. Memorian, what? Oh god. What would you do if you somehow lost your rank or something like that?
She blinks blankly looking at Petra. I don't know. I've been in the military a long time. It's all I have. I didn't like it at first. Well, actually, I liked it at first. Then I went to not liking it. Then I went to accepting it. Then I went to liking it a lot. It gives you purpose, something to do, something to work towards, helping people. You actually can help people, make people's lives better. Depending on your position, but...
Soul just opens her mouth and closes it. Right, of course. I'm sorry for bringing up that depressing subject, Memorian.
You can have an impact and make a change. Actually do something good, worthwhile, not just... I don't know. Something that isn't worthwhile or good. Like a band. Sam says eating a nacho.
JJ lets out a cough as well. Carter's band. It's Carter's band that you're talking about. Carter sighs as he just puts a hand or an arm around her and brings her in close and kisses the top of Memorian's head. Well, that is quite possibly one of the most depressing things I've ever heard, realizing what's going to be happening today, Benny.
At least you got the penguin.
At least I got the penguin. I suppose there is always something good when there's something depressing around.
Something very depressing. Looking at memory.
Elizabeth just sighs. I'm supposed to be, happy today, well, being discharged, but there's a constant gloom over everything because of him.
Tell them about your idea for the golden unit.
All right. JJ will sit up a bit. You know how Clive and Scar have turned to, sort of normal as of late?
As normal as they can be, I suppose.
Well, yeah, no. They were talking to me and Sam about something just a couple days ago. And, well, it gave me a new idea for a show.
They said that a while back, they were all in Baghdad on a very top secret mission, and they were all appearing as older ladies who were sexually active.
What?
They called themselves the Golden Unit. uh, Clive was, of course, the flirty one. All the boys wanted him around, that's for sure. Scar was the ditzy blonde. Krellin was the sarcastic one with very dry sense of humor, and Fredwick was apparently Krellin's mother.
I don't know if you know this, JJ, but... Oh, that's a horrible picture of father. I don't know if you know this, JJ, but depending on the time period, them acting like this in Baghdad would have got them killed. Yeah, eating a nacho.
Yeah, that's the comedy of it, Memorian. We're planning on setting it in like the 80s to 90s where they had to wear like hijabs and stuff there.
JJ, did you take shrooms before writing this?
No, this is what they said. It's gesturing up to the picture.
This honestly did not come out of me or Sam or Zalaz's minds, basically at all. We're just putting what they told us to screen, poster, whatever you want to say at the moment.
Here's the production, a very early production image of their home.
Oh my fucking god.
Now, when I whipped this up in Photoshop, which took me 5 seconds, they acted as if, do you remember that? That's our home, mate!
Clive started crying. He said to us, I think the hormones are coming back from way back when because that's our house. I'm sorry, I gotta cry. And he started to cry.
Betty laughing.
He said the nostalgia was far too much for him to handle at the moment.
Just watch, they'll build a damn replica of that down somewhere on the lane and say it's Baghdad.
My poor father. Marianne shaking her head.
Carter's shaking his head as well. I did such a fucking number on him as well. Who haven't I done a number on, honestly?
I don't know, Carter. Look at him. He's just pretending to be a 60-year-old woman from the deep south named Clive Devereaux.
You guys didn't mention he was from the deep south.
Then there's Krellin Zbornak, and then Fred Fia Petrillo, and Scott Nyland.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Of course Clive would make him the stupid one. Of course he would make Scar the ditzy blonde.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wouldn't that have been a better role for Krellin?
And Krellin is fucking Frederick's daughter.
Yeah, no, if you think about it, Clive is pretty okay where he is, in my opinion at least. Scar would have been spectacular as her, as the, tall, monotone voice, very dry sense of humor, ring any bells. Krellin would have been great as the ditzy blonde, and I'm actually pretty comfortable with where Frederick's at, honestly. I think that's a great role for him.
Except his body mass does not match up at all. Sam pointing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's the shortest and the skinniest right now.
And oldest.
And oldest, and he always has that same dopey grin in every picture.
Well, Frederick and Krellin already agreed to play it. Frederick begrudgingly. Krellin was excited. I'll maybe Arthur.
Soul starts to laugh. Oh, poor Frederick. It's sort of like out of the frying pan into the fryer for the poor kid, for the poor boy. Just first the Reich, and then straight into the Golden Unit. Poor guy.
Apparently they were watching the Golden Girls at Bragg, and Clive walked in to check on them. He stared at the television and slowly walked out of the room. And well, that's how you end up where we are today.
Why doesn't Samuel or Frederick just like ban the watching of television at Fort Bragg? Because they know it's going to cause things like this to happen.
What would you do if all you could do was sit at Fort Bragg in the middle of a fake desert all day?
Oh, that's a good point. I would probably consume so much television.
The only things you have to look forward to are shooting targets of Carter and Thomas for some reason, and going on unit maneuvers while you listen to Clive sing his own songs through the radio, driving the Pinky around aimlessly.
Yeah, now that's a very depressing sounding existence. I would watch the Golden Girls too. Honestly, that would bring some joy.
I like that show growing up, and yes, Clive will be singing the theme song. He plans to win a what did he say? An Emmy. Something Elizabeth has not won. He made sure to point out.
Elizabeth looks up at Oz. I don't really plan on winning an Emmy. Does he think I'll win an Emmy?
I just think he feels threatened by you.
Oh yeah, no, emasculated by me, the smallest woman on the lane for some reason.
Yet far more successful. Benny scratching her head.
JJ nods. Oh yes, no, far more successful. In fact, he actually sent me like a 5-second recording of him singing the theme song. He plays it. Thank you for being a unit member. There and back from Baghdad again. Your heart is true. You're a unit member and a confidant. He stops it. I think this is going to make big bucks, y'all.
Biggest. Sam clapping.
It's gonna make stupid money. I'm just terrified for when they walk in on a really bad show and try to reenact it.
Carter looks at Ricky. What would you consider to be a really bad show, Ricky? I gotta know.
You remember how the Stooges used to try to do like Transformers? Clive Man instead of He-Man.
That might work. Putting up her finger.
That's not a half bad idea, Ricky. Oswald, you write it down. I'm also gonna write that one down as well. That's not a half bad idea.
Clive and the Barbarian, as he types.
Ooh, Clive and the Barbarian. Yes. Also, another smasher. Clive Rangers.
Frederick could be Zordon.
Frederick as Zordon. You have Krellin as Alpha 9. Oh my god, that was the robot's name in the show. And then you have like it would only have to be like a 3-ranger season, but Clive, Scar, and Samuel as the Power Rangers.
Here's a very early production still of the set for the Golden Unit. Benny looking at it confused. That's a beautiful living room. The windows don't make any sense.
Yeah, no, I have a question. Why is there hummus in the window?
Sam just looks at it and smiles. JJ's idea.
We want it to, be set in Baghdad, of course. So we have a green screen put up behind the set so we can superimpose anything that we want. Just standard procedure, right? So sometimes we're going to have flowing sands, sometimes we're going to have a bustling city, sometimes we're going to have the fucking Sphinx, which is nowhere near Baghdad as far as I know.
And the Pyramid of Giza! Remember him pointing at it?
Or we're just going to have some random things like pita and hummus, or I don't know.
Some Middle Eastern themed thing.
Yeah, like falafel or something like that.
There's the sand dunes. Sam pointing at.
What is somebody gonna turn it on one day and it's just your mom's office on Gateway?
Here. Here's your mosque from Baghdad, I believe. Here you go.
Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, I'll be fair. As a running gag, that's pretty fucking great.
See? I told you it would be smash hit.
Hell, if it makes the family money and father's pleased, I suppose it doesn't hurt anything.
I suppose not. If it gets him off my back for at least a couple hours a day while he's filming, I suppose that'll be fine too.
What were they doing in Baghdad on a secret mission? Carter was in Baghdad trying to roofie people, and they were sent to stop him by going undercover as old women.
Who were, at the time, Carter's main squeeze. Is how they put it, at least.
You know, Carter loves his gilfs.
Oh yeah, huge fan of. Gr- he actually gags a bit. Grannies. JJ shakes his head. Hey, we're not the ones who are in Baghdad trying to roofie old ladies, mate. No, that is true. I shouldn't have been doing that. He looks at my man. I'm sorry for doing that, honey. You know how I can't control myself around old ladies in Baghdad.
That's what you were doing the other night when you were late coming home.
Yeah, no. That's why you smelt that really, that really bad perfume on me. Carter just chuckles. The really old lady smells like dust balls, perfume.
I struggle to see Carter's mother greenlighting this, though. What do you mean? She already said it was a great idea. And she doesn't greenlight anything anymore. She says it's JJ's problem now.
Yeah, so basically, whatever I find to be, a smash hit or just funny overall or anything like that, I'm going to greenlight if it'll make us money. I don't need to go through her anymore. But of course, I'll go to her every once in a while. Get some wisdom from someone who ran the company for 20 years.
So what you're saying is it's pretty much guaranteed we're going to see the results of Carter's lust for cougars and lynxes, is what you're saying.
Guaranteed. Guaran-fucking-teed. We're already building the set. Yes, the Mercurius units are working on it. Multiple sets, the patio, and in the background of the patio, it looks like you're in Miami. Yeah.
Wait, what? What? Because of the original Golden Girls, right?
And now talk to the genius. He gestures to JJ. It's what JJ wants, Scott.
Carter looks at JJ. Why Miami? Well, because, it's the original place where the show was set, of course, yes, but it's sort of also a running theme, just like with the outside of the windows. Imagine, if you will, if you see, the hummus or the Sphinx and the Pyramid of Giza or something like that, and then you go outside and there's palm trees and great blue skies with clouds and you hear like cars honking and everything Miami galore, mate. I think that would be spectacularly hilarious, Carter.
You've got
Putting a nacho up to JJ's mouth.
No, I get what you mean, because with the windows, you basically got like a Simpsons couch gag where you could do anything. And then it's a joke on top of that whenever they go outside. He's gonna look at everyone else. I know it sounds dumb, but I gotta give it to him. This one's fucking brilliant.
No, if it makes us money, I don't mind. I really don't.
Carter shakes his head. I'm not gonna complain about it. Like I said, if it makes us money and it keeps him off our backs, I'm all for it.
Just can't believe Father. I know the character Father's portraying. Is he gonna play her as flamboyant? Yes.
Oh yes, no, he's also going to play her with the deep South accent. Oh my god. It's just far too much. That boy from college. He actually did that for us at one point. That boy from college. And he rolled his eyes in the back of his head.
Clive Devereaux.
Clive Devereaux from the Deep South. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I also believe that he said that Suletta... He was married to Suletta at that same time, but his love for men, because he was a female and the hormones were raging, was also overtaking him as well.
Well, he said Suletta died, crossing her arm.
Right, yes, Suletta died.
He was a widow.
Suletta died, and he was a widow. And his love for men was overtaking him at the time.
I think Mother dying would make her quite happy these days.
Carter nods. She has definitely been wishing for it as of late. Even before the last mission, she's been wishing for it.
I mean, she's married to... Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't really blame... Don't get me wrong, I don't enjoy hearing her
talk like that at all. Just, I don't blame her for feeling that way either. I can understand why she would. Laz nods. Yeah, no, same. I understand how she feels, and I very much wish that she didn't. Oh well. I mean, if Krellin is to be believed, there's nothing that any of us can do about it until Thomas comes around and saves us all from Clive for a good long while. 20 years, guys. Just have to wait 20 years. He just clicks his tongue and shakes his head.
Look, Doofus is already on EGSN, EarthGov Sports Network. Carter beating the kid up.
JJ points at it, chuckles a bit. You know what? I actually respect Carter for that one. I had to pull him off someone who was hurting his girl. At least we know he's protecting her.
Sore fucking loser.
Carter shakes his head. Nobody of that sportsmanship should ever be able to compete in a league like that. That pisses me off, honestly. Just pisses me off.
Well, just a dumbass kid. Got what he deserved, though.
Lost his pet.
Lost his pet, got his ass kicked, and got banned from the league.
Didn't lose his pet, he got paid handsomely for it. Little turd.
Got paid more than he ever deserved, in my opinion. But she smiles over at Elizabeth. Anything for you, dear. I'm happy that we could get that pet for you. As Elizabeth will hold up Blocky and give it a little kiss on the side of its head.
Flashing to Gateway Station, I see coming through. Julius.
Yeah, what's up, Sasha?
Yeah, I look way better than her, first of all. Coming up next to Julius.
Huh? Oh, sorry, kiddo. What's up?
What are you doing, Julius? We have work to do.
It's just she told me to check out the poster. I'm checking it out, you know.
Julius. Snapping her fingers in front of his face. Work. Now. Come on. More work now, leave later, early.
Julius sidesteps her fingers so her hand isn't in the way of his view of Pequod.
She just walks off annoyed with Julius as he stares into the photo. As Samuel lets himself be a horse, Rebecca riding him around, he's crawling on all fours. Wow!
And she's swinging her hand or her hat up in the air. Yee-haw, Samuel!
Yeehaw! I'm gonna be in for some turbulence. Hold on tight as he starts running around quick.
And she grabs on, reaches down, hugs around his neck, and just starts giggling as he's going quicker and quicker.
They really were born to make people happy. Yes, we were. Patting Jace on the head.
Jace smiles up at Krellin. Yeah, no, of course, Krellin. If you ever need, anything to make you happy, just let any of us know. I hear it's scientifically proven that holding a baby will make you happier.
Being away from fucking crazy ass Clive make me happy. He'll laugh.
Integra chuckles a bit. Oh yes, no, I'm sure that also helps out. Just, if you ever need to hold one of us, you should do it while we're still young. In a little bit, you won't be able to, sadly.
Me going to be B. Arthur?
Davine's head sort of goes up a bit. Oops. Hey, I'm sorry, darling. What did you just say?
Oh, turning to Davine, smiling. Me going to be B. Arthur.
B. Arthur, you say, from, Davine looks at Hunk. The Golden Girls, I believe?
Yeah, JJ make us sign contract to film show.
And who's all going to be filming the show, if you mind my asking?
Scar Rose, me Dorothy, Frederick me mother, and Clive Blanche Devereaux.
Oh, Clive is Blanche, darling. The flirtatious one who's always going after the men.
One of my favorite shows growing up I used to watch with my grandmother. Sitting back in the seat. Here you go. production still. You're jealous.
Oh my god. And Davin just looks down at the table. Do you want me to cover your eyes, darling? You don't have to look at it if you don't want to.
No, let me. I haven't been disappointed in JJ very often in my life. I need to be.
I'm also just so disappointed in that boy. Why would he greenlight something like this? He knows for a fact you love that show.
Apparently it's based off true events. Clive and Scar, Krellin, and Frederick were undercover as old white women in the middle of Baghdad.
But why Baghdad? Why not just keep it as Miami? And they were undercover in Miami.
Let me guess. Because Carter was doing nefarious things in the Middle East. Nail on the head.
Besides, if you think about it, as Thomas finishes taking a drink of his water, he looks over at Hung. Besides, if you think about it, the Middle East always sounds way more dangerous than like anywhere in the continental United States.
Yep. It's always the Middle East with them. Baghdad, Fallujah. God, I forget that one place they always talked about. They had that tell-all video about what happened where Scar fucked Carter up the ass.
Oh my god, where was it at? Davine starts to rub her head. It wasn't Mogadishu. Oh my god, I can't remember for the life of me.
Wasn't Dubai, wasn't Jalalabad. I mean, they've been all. If you take their account, they fought in every province of the Middle East. So, Kuwait. I think it was Kuwait.
It might have been Kuwait. Yes, it definitely might have been. That's where GL had that pool of nanobites up that was specifically designed to go up into someone's anus and heal them.
And thank God it was there, otherwise Scar would have died.
It would have. Oh, I'm sorry to laugh at this, lady, but he would have died.
I honestly cannot remember where it was now. Was it Tel Aviv? I don't know.
No, it wasn't Tel Aviv. It sure as hell wasn't Syria, although they did mention Syria quite a bit back in the day.
Well, was it Saudi Arabia? Lebanon? I think it was a city, actually. I think it was like a city or a capital of a province in the Middle East. Uzbekistan, maybe? Kazakhstan?
Oh, that is a damn good question. Oh my god. She just shakes her head. And so that was also where Ash died, right?
Yes. Jordan?
No, it wasn't Jordan.
Beirut.
Beirut! Oh my god.
Fucking Root declassified monkey. Yep. It's goddamn Beirut. But the way they told it, it was Midgar from that Final Fantasy game.
Yes, Beirut. Oh my god, how could I ever forget that?
How can you forget when your family's uncle gets butt fucked up the ass?
I know. How can I ever forget that?
Beirut declassified Integra.
Beirut declassified, where my brother supposedly was Sephiroth from that one video game, Final Fantasy VII, and, well, I don't need to say the rest. I think it all can be implied.
Carter doesn't need to rape one up the ass. He rapes one's mind. He did it to my daughter.
Integra just sighs heavily as she hugs around Soletta's neck. Yes, he did, and he's going to be paying for that for quite some time, Auntie. I can promise you that.
What were you doing in there, Fred? Frederick coming out annoyed.
Frederick comes out, hands on his hips, just shaking his head. Nothing. I was making sure that it was all lit up. Hunk. That the stupid shrine for Ash. When Ash isn't dead, I saw him like a week ago. to make sure that the shrine was all lit up and all the candles were A-okay and everything.
Oh, keeping Kennedy's eternal flame lit. Huh?
After, Frederick just shakes his head as he walks over next to Krellin and just shakes his head again. You have to keep the light lit, or else Clive and Scar will throw a hissy fit. They didn't much care for it back when they were the Reich, but now that they're back to like semi-normal, they really care about it. And whenever one of them mentions Ash, I'm pretty sure Clive starts to cry.
Did some research. Apparently Nazis pretty bad guys. He facepalm.
Thomas looks up at Krellin. You just now figured that one out?
Architect of Holocaust, Thomas.
The Holocaust, eh? Thomas looks over at Hunk. I suppose that's a really bad thing.
Incredibly bad. Yeah, me learn. Very bad. Thought Himmler was cool guy. No, he wasn't.
That's why I was like so depressed all the time, Quowen. I didn't like seeing you calling yourself Himmler. He was the architect of the Holocaust, creator of the concentration camps. It was all real bad, Quowen, really bad.
Clive good at radicalizing people.
If you don't know anything about what he's trying to radicalize you into, I suppose he would be pretty good at it, yes, but we sadly knew about the Nazis, so we weren't very convinced.
Me didn't.
Yeah, no, exactly. So you were radicalized into it, and he holds Krellin's hand. And that's okay, buddy. We understand that you didn't understand much about it. Just make sure you never call yourself a Nazi or anything like that again, now that you do know, okay?
Just wanted to have higher rank than Julius.
Davine clicks her tongue and shakes her head. Darling, I don't even think that Himmler had a higher rank than what we would consider to be the equal to Julius in the military.
Well, Julius not the architect of anything. He's the architect of the headhunters. Aw, sighs sadly.
Davine whispers to Hung, you know, something that doesn't kill people on a daily basis?
Improves people's lives, in fact, sets them up for success.
One of the most successful, if not the most successful, programs in the entirety of the military.
Well, I'm just glad it's over, no more Nazis, and you guys have free time. Clive and Scar locked away in Groom Lake.
The fucking impenetrable wall with the impenetrable door. Can't get into Groom Lake.
Defective bobby pins from Thomas.
Thomas goes to open his mouth to explain to them how to use them, but then just closes his hand and shakes his head. If they can't figure it out, that's on them.
Maybe Thomas working with Clive. Looking down at Thomas!
Thomas looks up at him. Clive wants to kill me, Krellin!
Sleeper agent.
What do you mean, sleeper agent? I'm too!
Cover story. Me keeping me eye on you.
Right, of course, Krellin. Yeah, no, keep your eye on me.
They hate Thomas. Maybe. Looking down at Thomas suspiciously.
Fledwick looks down at Thomas. Now that you mention it, it is sort of suspicious that the bobby pins didn't work at all when they were supposedly magical, Thomas.
I want to kill Carter so he be only son of Julius.
What? Thomas just squints his eyes hard and shakes his head. You know, me and Carter, we've had our disagreements. I've slapped him a couple times, but I don't want him to die. He's still my brother.
Why you slap Carter?
Because he messed up my favorite aunt real bad. Memory Ann doesn't take credit for anything, Krellin.
Oh, he knows sleeper agent from Clive. Kicking his head. Yeah, she fucked.
Yeah, she's really fucked. Excuse my French.
Carter, me do this for you.
Oh, Carter, here, eat this toast that you made. You are really good at making toast, Carter.
Marianne getting psychology bachelor's or doctorate. Carter accepting degree.
I swear to God, if that happens, I'm slapping the boy, darling.
I think it's not a matter of if, but when.
I swear to God, when that happens, darling, I'm slapping the shit out of that boy.
Well, believe me, I'd like to slap him some days too, but it's just the Hall of Fame alone. You think he would have looked into it and bought her and me the tickets? He's so... I'll plead the fifth.
Integra looks at her in the eye. No, don't. Say your mind.
He is a selfish boy.
There you go. So why don't you slap him if you want to?
I think he gets it enough from everybody else, and I've got my own problems with Clive.
She puts her index finger onto Soletta's shoulder. Might mean more coming from his mother-in-law that he also fucked up.
Well, believe me, I think about it often. I do. Every Sunday when our family now that they're not the Reich, when our family dinners are ruined.
Integra nods. Oh, trust me, I'm sure you think about it a lot. Just, keep that thought in the front parts of your mind. I think it'll be quite useful to have it there.
I slaved over that tuna casserole this Sunday, and when I sat it down and Marianne gave him credit for cooking it, I almost left the house.
Oh, darling. Davine shakes her head. I'm so sorry about that. I wish there was more I could do, but there's honestly nothing any of us can do.
Can Carter even cook? No.
Thomas shakes his head. Never once in my lifetime, which albeit isn't long, but still, have I seen my brother cook something.
It's always Aunt Marianne who feeds us. Oh, looking down a hill.
Thomas just shrugs every single time. And you know who she gives credit to? Every single time.
God, Colin laughed.
Carter made you this roast beef sandwich, Thomas.
Carter put the height chair there for you, Thomas. For you and your girl. As she's strapping it in.
You and your girl, Thomas. Here, let Carter put the tray in. And she pushes the tray in.
Driving us around when they take us off the lane. Oh, Carter's decided to take you guys out shopping today. 5 minutes earlier, let's take the children out shopping, Carter.
Yeah, sure, honey. That seems like a good idea. Oh my God, makes me mad when I think about it. It really does.
Carter bought you that toy, Hale, as we're checking out and she's swiping it with her credit card. Which is negative, by the way, that dash and then the red number.
Thomas nods. Yeah, I've peeked over her shoulder, which, isn't a great thing to do, I know, but I've peeked over her shoulder while she looks at her bank account statistics. You know how it has that little graph of savings and everything like that? Yeah, no, it's a hard decline into the red for her.
Well, she hasn't been... Yeah.
Davine just shakes her head.
She gave Carter a car. We're hiding it currently here on the lane, and she's gonna give it to him soon, and that wiped out her accounts. And she had to take a couple lines of credit.
Oh, I fucking hate Carter. What will we do?
How is anybody in debt or poor when they're in this family? I don't understand. I'm starting to get, really angry. See the veins coming out in his head.
Yeah, no, it always pops up when he's angry. Look at that.
The amount of money this family has, how have now 2 people ended up in debt? Oz, lest we forget, and now Marianne. Don't look at me. I've always managed my money properly.
It is certainly a good question, darling. I think it also boils down to she's a very thoughtful girl and wants to give Carter things. And she does, and she doesn't really think about how it affects her because Carter's all that matters. Or at least that's how I see it.
And if she came to me, asked me for help with money to buy the car, and I said no, he should be buying you a car, not the other way around. He's the man. I guess if she felt if she went to others in the family for money, she would have been told the same.
I would have personally told her at least the same thing, yes.
So would I.
Fudwick shakes his head. Yeah, no, she won't get a dime out of me to spend on Carter, that's for damn sure.
Me give her money, but never for fucking Carter.
Yeah, no, if she needed something for herself, of course, take as much as you need, but for Carter, hell to the no.
It's always going to be for Carter.
Yeah, that's the thing, so I'm never gonna give her money, as he just starts to chuckle a bit.
Coming up with Rebecca. I just don't get how the family works really hard. Our kids, Patricia, Julius, Nicole, and soon to be our kids, Elizabeth, Benjamin, JJ, and them, they're going to be working their asses off, and yet we still got people in debt. And that Battle League makes billions. I don't understand. How does she not have any money from the league? She gets paid a salary, but it gets redirected to Carter's bank account. She holds up her hand and looks around and then slowly lowers it.
Davine grabs her face and just rubs her hands down it, making the reds of her eyes show for a second, and she just shakes her head. Oh my god, that is so... Forgive me for saying this, but idiotic.
How much does she make? Well, she's a high-ranked player, so I believe about... The salary is 100 and some odd thousand and change a year, so you divide it out and do the math. I'm holding a baby. Oh my god. They get paid once a month. It's a significant amount of money, but she had it redirected to Carter's bank account, and they don't get royalties. Yeah, we know. Yeah, okay, wow.
And she doesn't get paid for the band work where she does most of the work. It's just Davine starts to grit her teeth to the point where Hunk knows she might crack a tooth.
What about putting his hand on Davine's cheek, rubbing it? Let go, dear, don't clinch.
Sorry, I'm letting go. She lets go.
What about, like, autograph signings and stuff like that? Well, she's a rainfall. She cannot make... They charge money. They do, but it goes to the frontier relief effort. And Carter just sits there like a fucking doofus.
Oh, that fucking boy. I truly... I know it won't do anything, but it doesn't make me want to punch him any less. That would probably make him happy, so I'm not going to do it to him.
Nicole needs to hit him.
Yes, she does. I agree. Istram needs to punch that boy right in the face.
Well, I don't think she was really fond of hand-to-hand. I taught her. She was good. But, I mean, her frame and her size, not cut for it. That's why they gave her that suit of armor, but, she was good.
Davine sighs. How good do you think she was to give him a good right hook? Could give Carter a right hook right across the face. Good enough to knock a couple teeth out?
Oh, yeah, if she's angry enough. The problem is she's always calm, cool, and collected for the most part.
The nicest person in the universe, and I truly do love that about her. I truly do. It's just sometimes we don't need the nicest person in the universe. We need someone to punch Carter.
Sometimes you need to fucking bang some head.
That is a spectacular way to put that, Krellin.
Carter, me give up me military rank for you.
Ugh, don't get me started. Oh, Carter wants me give up everything that I've basically ever known for your sorry ass. So stupid.
Well, the band will be playing at Isle Delphine. That's where we're gonna leave a little early ahead of everybody. Take the kids there. Sylar and Lorelei have invited us. I suggest you guys just come with us now and don't hang around and wait for everybody else. Because if you hang around and wait for everybody else, Clive snatch us up.
Clive will take us away, and no good can come of that. I don't want to spend 2 weeks alone with Clive.
And this time Clive will be here at the lane, and we'll get to have an enjoyable vacation without him, because we didn't tell you guys we were going, so they can't know. Some people have big mouth.
That's a good idea. Yeah, no, you guys shouldn't really tell me stuff that you want to keep from Clive.
Yeah.
I got a big mouth and loose whips. I'm sorry. I don't know how to control it. I really don't.
You get nervous around Clive when he's pressuring you for information. Tell me now.
That is true. You know, he snaps and points at Krillin. Maybe if I was human, I wouldn't get as nervous so easily, you know?
Soon to be, then we have child.
Thomas's head shoots up as he looks at between Krillin and Flitwick, as Jace tilts his head. You know, I don't really think that makes sense, guys. He looks over at Samuel. How would those two have children, exactly?
Star children mate through their brains.
Oh, he looks at the two of them, and Thomas looks over at Samuel. So but they both have to be human to do so, I'm guessing?
Well, Frederick's an android. He needs a human brain, yeah. Which Nicole will give him.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes far more sense. I thought they were gonna, as he looks over at Hale and pats her on the head, do other things to have the kid.
Use that big mouth.
Well, I didn't need to hide that one from you, I guess. Yep, use that big mouth.
You should not know anything about that. Samuel looking at all the kids.
Integra shrugs. Do you know how, she looks around, horny people in this family are? Of course we know stuff about it. It's a little hard not to know stuff about it.
We listen to Aunt Memory Ann and Uncle Carter all the time.
Oh, Carter, put my toes in your mouth and suckle on them.
I'll wiggle them, you clean them. Samuel.
Rebecca just sort of covers her ears. I never like it when they start talking like that.
No, but it is their little kink thing they do, which is fine. I wish they had more kinks and less mental kinks, if you know what I mean. Memory Ann. Did she take credit for winning the game? I don't know. Apparently, Carter was here. Shows Hunt the footage of Carter beating up the kid. What the hell happened? He stepped on Memory Ann's foot and then slapped her hand away or something from what I saw. Sore loser.
Oh my, he's kicking that kid's ass.
Well, at least he protects her virtue.
There is that is a point in the Carter column. He does protect her virtue, at least. Something to be proud of, at least. Thomas nods. He looks at Hale. You know, if someone did that to you, I don't think I would be able to be held back.
Would they need Ricky to pull you up?
Most likely, yeah. Maybe my dad.
Big J, Big Julius.
Big J, Big Julius, maybe Big I, you know, the Big N, you know what I mean?
Big X. Big Zap. She starts laughing. Yeah.
And Thomas starts laughing. Yeah, maybe Big Zap would have to take me away. He is the biggest out of all of them, at least in terms of rotundity.
I don't think it would go too well for her. Oh, no, Thomas done working for Davey.
Thomas just shakes his head. I don't think it would go too well for Zap either. Oh, Thomas, you working for Davey? I need to get you away before you kill my best friend, whom I've never met.
Why does he think that Grandma wants to kill you? Because she stabbed him in the leg. Oh, looking at her grandmother.
Rebecca looks over. What? A long time ago, all the girls went out for a little girls' trip down to the beach house, darling. And whilst there, one of the people, Saris, they were being hunted down by a very bad man named Vlad. I thought for a second that It was Scar that I saw outside the window. The knife just curved and hit Zap, but I thought Scar's silhouette was Vlad, and I attacked him. I threw a knife at him, the knife curved, and it hit Zap in the leg, and he's accused me of trying to kill him ever since.
When he's off his meds, he thinks Davine's either trying to kill him or me for insurance money.
Either I'm trying to crucify him or get Hunk into a car crash. Almost constantly.
Lately, since the heart attack incident, it's been her trying to kill me for insurance money, which you all have forgiven her for. You dumb as fuck.
Thomas just leans back a bit. What the hell are you talking about, man? No, I haven't.
That bitch, no forgiveness, right, Thomas?
Hey, that's what I'm saying. He puts his hand up for a high five to Krellin.
He high fives Thomas. Yeah, no, right, Rebecca.
No, for forgiveness.
Hale shaking her head slowly. None whatsoever from me.
Yeah, not a wick for me, honestly. Integra shakes her head. Do you know how happy I was when you slapped her in the face? You think I've forgiven her yet?
I remember, believe me, you were cheering like you just won the Super Bowl, honey.
Yeah, it was far more important than the Super Bowl, in my opinion.
She's pregnant, you guys realize that. Look at the baby bump. Like that matters.
What? I'm sorry, maybe I don't understand. What exactly does that have to do with us forgiving her for giving you a heart attack, Granddad?
Yeah, if she's pregnant, she just had be widower without you. Goblin pregnant woman?
Oh, yeah, maybe she would also turn into a goblin and be pregnant. Actually, I don't think that would be very good for the child.
She would, in fact, turn into a goblin. I think she'd even admit so.
Oh, yes, no, I would most certainly turn into a goblin if I lost my dearest husband. Davine looks at Hunk and then gives him a big kiss, leans back, and she starts to tear up a bit. I'm not going to lose you, am I?
No, honey. No, you're not. Relax. Everything's fine. And forgiveness will be a thing in a couple years. I'm gonna write a book.
You're going to write a book, doll? I don't think that will work, though.
You mean Nicole will pen you a book? Yeah.
Oh, don't... I don't think Istram would want to do that. Not even she'll forgive me for it, darling.
And rightfully so, I'd say.
Yes.
Grimacing at Sula.
Completely rightfully so. She won't forgive me for it.
Flashing up to the office. Ash. Go, Ash. Ash doesn't want to go. Go see what he's doing. Try to get him back. We have shit to do.
Do I have to, really?
Pointless. You're just wasting the guy's time. He's got tons of paperwork to do before tomorrow for the Ranger class.
It's not gonna work. If he's that enthralled with her, he's not gonna listen to me.
That enthralled with her. Fucking Izzy faggot. Excuse me, Towns. She looks right over at him.
I mean, Towns, he didn't listen to me, even when he wasn't enthralled with her. He never listens.
Well, he's enthralled with her now.
And what time? I know exactly what I will get. I'll walk up and be, Julius, can you come on? We need your help right now. Uh-huh, yes, Ash, yes, that looks good on me, Ash. That's what I'll get.
Just drag him back to the office, and it'll start a fight on Gateway. And I'll have to go Nevermore. And you know what's gonna happen? Never mind.
As if I even am strong enough to drag him here anyways.
Just let him do what he wants. If he wants to look at... I don't understand why he doesn't want to just look at the real thing. I tried to tell him she's coming here in a little bit. Been a long time since she's had the short hair, though, I guess.
Because he saw the short hair and the neurons in his mind activated and won't let him look away.
Well, I already texted Pequod where he is. She's on her way right now. Flashing up to the office. Carter playing SWOTOR.
Carter playing a bit of SWOTOR. He's playing some PvP and just pressing some buttons as he just looks off into the distance, almost past the computer screen a bit, and ends up dying.
The game's actually enjoyable without Uncle here ruining it. Colt, yeah. Setting Sold Out on his lap and sitting down, yeah, it definitely can be.
Soul nods. It can be pretty fun at times. I don't really want to play the game anymore. The championship sort of ruined it for me.
Hell, the 50 done came for me.
Oh, what do you mean? You don't want to do 50 parsing reps again every day?
She just shakes her head. 50 10-minute parsing reps minimum is what he made us to do. Is what he made us do. To win a championship that blind kids were playing in.
Finding him in random places around our lane and home.
On my throne, holding a skull looking like Hamlet for some reason. Or no, not a skull, sorry, the picture of Dargos looking like Hamlet.
Oh.
Yeah, Elizabeth shaking her head. I woke up in the middle of the night one night and he was there sitting in the chair in our room, just staring at us, groaning, saying, I'll protect you from Dargos.
And Davine. Benny putting his finger up, coming down over here.
And Davine, that man went even more crazy than he usually is off his meds. Which is a very smart thing to do, to not have another championship like that.
Who do you think had him show up in their house the most times?
Definitely not us, but I think because we live so far off the main drag.
Yeah, that'll do it. Zap's not waddling out there every night.
No.
Laz nods. Sam, how many times did he show up in your house again?
At least 7. One day he was just floating in our pool.
I actually think you guys might take the cake for how many times he appeared in your guys' house.
Oh, JJ, what in the hell you doing? Trying to sleep?
I'm trying to sleep. It's like 2 a.m. Why are you still up and why the hell are you in our pool?
Dargo's done could be in here. He could come after your wife and you just sitting in there doing nothing.
I'm sitting with my wife trying to go to sleep with her.
He wouldn't hear any reason.
And trust me, I tried. I tried to show him the logic and the reasoning. Just that hatred of Dargos overtook him to the extreme.
You know, there are times I'm really happy I live a ways away from the lane. Because I know if I lived closer, there would be a night where I would have had to explain to Ellie why there is an ancient Waldron man standing in our room.
With a very poor picture of some guy's character from SWTOR in his hand.
That would have been pretty early on with Ellie and I being together, all things considered. I might have gotten dumped.
That would have been the end of your relationship, let's be honest. Yeah, it's hard being an outsider coming into this family. It is. I will not lie. No, I actually completely agree. Crossing your arms. Benny, yeah.
Laz hugs around her, or around Oz, and gives him a kiss on the cheek. Well, I'm very glad you came into this family, honey.
Oh, I am too. Takes time to get, oriented. But I do think there should be some type of, orientation or something for the next generation, not just full-blown, full-tilt, boom. Remember, when I came into the family, Clive wasn't even around yet. Imagine bringing your girlfriend or boyfriend home. So Thomas doesn't have any issues here, right? But imagine our son.
Oh, Laz nods.
Rebecca. Integra.
Oh god, what's cute little Becca gonna do when she brings a boy home someday? And there's fucking Clive flying overhead in some contraption.
That is true. Thomas is lucky. Hale and him are already there, and together, oh lord. Looking concerned off into the distance.
Carter nods. Yeah, no, it's all gonna be like business as usual for them. But for the other kids bringing home their own spouses and significant others and stuff, it's gonna be a fucking clusterfuck for those guys.
No, really, think about it. Sit back and digest it. I joined this family when there was no Clive. Now, with all the antics that happen at random times of the day, hell, almost any time of day, you can walk out and you'll see him. You either see Krellin walking around dressed as a Skylander, with Samuel carrying a boombox playing that ridiculous theme, and Frederick walking with him, or they're driving around with the Pinky, and Clive's constantly grabbing his crotch. So is Scar. Benny, oh my god.
Does Clive
And I thought I had it bad when I joined.
Does Clive still also blare the national anthem of the old United States and raise the flag every once in a while?
Every Wednesday and Sunday, yes.
Imagine, if you will, little young Integra brings a boy home and walks outside to that.
Personally, I think I'm more accomplished than some of the Rainfalls, to be frank. She'll shrug, and I was even intimidated to meet some of them.
JJ nods. I mean, intimidation, the weirdness of the lane, and then hopefully we don't have any, but add any drama of the week onto that, and like Carter said, you have a clusterfuck of children's significant others trying to meet a fucking family.
That's before you get into the drama, you're right. Oh my god, Clive is like the barrier to entry.
And I'd like to say, think about what happened to Clive and how he turned out, and that was before the advent of Clive.
Well, I feel bad for the next gen, to be honest. Except Thomas, he's got things figured out, I suppose, but the rest of them are fucked.
Laz nods, looks at Oz. Maybe I should consider putting together some kind of PowerPoint or something like that to explain the family to the new generation.
Yeah, I think you can, but I don't think it's gonna help.
She just shrugs. Anything that I could do to help out the next generation, if our son does somehow, some way meet a girl that he likes, and he brings her home, and he loses that girl because of the weird shit that this family has going on, I'll never be able to forgive myself, Oswald.
I wouldn't either. Man, can you imagine being a normal girl or boy, and you come from like a normal family, so maybe middle class or upper middle class, coming into a rich family, a very diverse, eclectic rich family. But before you even get into that, and before you even get into the majority of these people in this family did things like save the universe and stop the Queen Mother, and by the way, the Time Deity is a member of the family, the most powerful thing in existence as far as we fucking know. My fucking father is there just shooting at me and Carter as we're trying to go on a walk. Which happened last week.
Yeah, you're not gonna fit it in a PowerPoint, Laz. You're gonna need a feature-length film.
Father driving around in the Jeep with a 50 cal and a Star Child on the back shooting the paintball 50 cal. That's what happened last week.
Elizabeth just shakes her head. Imagine if you saw that when you first came down onto the lane, Benny.
I would have asked if it was a movie. And if I was told yes, I would have believed it. If I was told no, I would have had a lot of fucking questions.
I really hope all those kids in the future are wonderful at answering questions, because I definitely think they're gonna need it.
I mean, Clive already doesn't like Thomas. Part of that's because he looks like Julius and Carter. And he's clearly, even though he's young, dating one of Clive's goddaughters. What do you think he's going to do to the rest of those significant others, boys or girls, who are dating his goddaughters? Rebecca.
Hey, you're not good for my little Becca. Yo, get the fuck out of here.
Integra. Oh no, hand over my...
Oh no.
Soul shakes her head. And then not only that, if, God forbid it happens, but if, Clive pushes the significant others away, think about the kids' reactions to that. They'll never be able to forgive any of us, let alone like Clive and Scar, even if they get turned back to normal.
Well, they better pick some strong significant others. Let's just say that.
Or wait until after Thomas fixes them, I guess.
They could never be that lucky.
Carter shakes his head. In this family, as soon as they see someone that they know for a fact they love, well, maybe they don't know they love them yet, but they're attracted to, and they know they want to date, they're gonna go after them no matter what. Be it Clive and Scar fixed or not.
I just wonder. We've seen so much from your dad already. What kind of personalities are gonna come out of that dude's dome when that happens?
I don't know, but I know I will be cataloging them all for Carter's book. That! They'll have to put up with that! Gesturing to memory!
Laz nods. Oh, that's another thing. They'll have to deal with Grandpa saying, "You should forgive her. You should forgive her, even when she doesn't deserve forgiveness." That's another thing they'll have to put up with.
Even when they don't know what is to be forgiven, most likely.
Yeah, they're not gonna know what needs to be forgiven, and then you guys are gonna have to tell them what needs to be what he wants forgiven.
And then they will probably get rid of all their Davine memorabilia and never forgive her.
Laz just throws her hands up. Hey, just... I have faith in those kids. They all seem smart. You know, some of them all seem very powerful and stuff. I have faith in those kids that they'll find someone strong enough to deal with it. But they are going to have a very hard time doing so for a good long while, I think.
The deck is stacked against them, and look, Carter's degree, they'll get to see Carter's psychology. I rest my case.
Yep, no.
And if they get past that, and then they get past the Davine stuff, someday the name Izzy will come up.
The Black Death.
Fucking plague incarnate. And then they'll have to deal with Julia saying, "Who's Izzy?" like he always does. And then they're going to say something along the lines of, "Oh, an old friend. Oh, this. Oh, that." And Julius is going to brush it off, and then once Julius leaves, the other kid will ask, "Who's Izzy?" And then they'll have to fucking tell him and say bye-bye to all the Julius memorabilia.
And that's if the Primarch doesn't get super pissed off in front of them from hearing the name.
And Julius, tell me something. The top merchandise sellers fluctuate, I've been told, right? Julius is always up there, though. Aunt Nicole, Davine, Julius are always top 3. It just depends on what... Clive currently is number 1 and has been number 1 for a while, but those 3 are always bouncing between position 4, 3, and 2. And before Clive, it was those 3 from what Elizabeth... Depending on what... Like, when the Nevermore statues got released, Icy was number 1. The new Julius toy, Julius is number 1. The new Davine toy, Davine is number 1. New card deck for Julius, Julius number 1.
Elizabeth nods. So yeah, no, those 3 are very popular. And I would probably bet good money that those kids, whoever they end up meeting, has at least one piece of memorabilia from those 3. I mean, that's just pure mathematical odds. They probably have at least one of those people's memorabilia. So,
Well, there is an old saying, don't meet your heroes.
Laz nods. That is a very, very good saying, because you'll always be disappointed.
You also gotta think, this is 20 years from now, so a certain, psychologist is gonna have memorabilia too.
Sam looking over his shoulder at memory, yeah.
Carter sighs heavily, looks over at Ricky. Nice one, Ricky.
Yeah.
JJ chuckles. Oh, honestly, I wouldn't feel too bad if I learned that they threw away Carter's memorabilia.
We were planning to make a lot of Carter stuff in the upcoming months because of the dragon, and Pequod likes big, like, sideshow collectible type of statues. So Carter with the dragon killing a bug, so on and so forth.
Yeah, no, we were planning on getting Carter like a lot of things. Maybe his own deck, like a B Squadron deck with him at the helm or something like that.
And we handle all the Battle League merchandise, so there'll be a lot of memory and stuff out there.
So much Memory Ann stuff. She just shakes her head looking over at Carter and Memory Ann. Which, I don't think they'll throw away the Memory Ann stuff. The Carter stuff? Oh, for sure. The Memory Ann stuff, maybe not.
Ah, they'd be fools to throw away the Carter stuff.
Carter just sighs a bit. I don't think they'd be nearly as much of fools as you think they would be, honey.
They should be ashamed of themselves, Carter.
Why should they be ashamed of themselves? I messed up quite a bit in my life. If they want to throw away the stuff, my memorabilia, I completely understand why they would.
Everything's fine, Carter. Please let it go. Patting Carter's hand. You put on a good game today, and you won. He bangs his head off the desk.
Carter's grip on the mouse gets so tight, he accidentally shatters the mouse in his hand.
Stop, Colt. Sam grabbing him by the maw.
Soul grabbing his forehead and starting to rub it a bit. Don't slam your head to the desk, please, honey.
Sorry. I just knew that was coming a mile away.
Oh no, I know it was too. I was holding out hope that it wouldn't.
You know, Memory Ann, I think you're the one who won, and I think Petra deserves at least a little credit.
Carter trained her well.
Oh.
He is a Beastmaster. It runs in the blood.
I'm nowhere near Beastmaster, honey. You're the Beastmaster here.
I try, but I've never been that effective with it.
You are extremely effective at it. You can even beat your mother at times, honey.
I've never beaten Mother. You have. Pointing at Carter. Oh my god. She leans back into JJ.
JJ leans into her and just starts shaking his head. It just, it flames on the side of my face, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Reaching back, rubbing the back of his head.
Ricky's gonna drop his head into his hands. Yeah, Beastmaster, alright. That's why you were hunting for cougars in Baghdad, huh?
Fucking Clive is more of a goddamn Beastmaster than Carter. Did I just say that out loud?
Soul nods. Yes, you did, honey. I'm so proud of you.
You need to let it out.
Let it all out, honey. I know you love Carter. I love Carter too, but sometimes he needs to get his shit kicked in verbally.
Just
It's
gonna be a long day. Keep saying it. I'm the one who keeps saying it. But yeah.
Yeah, it is. Just let it out. It'll probably be better for your relationship with him in the long run if you do.
We have I don't know what you're even talking about. Looking over at the group. We have a lot to celebrate. Strat's dead. No more Xenomorph. You guys saw Carter summon the dragon, right? How could we? Fuck it, she stands up! How could we have missed it? He finally got over his erectile dragon dysfunction disorder. And you know what? If he had done that from the beginning, I wouldn't have got my face turned into a pile of mush by that big black idiot. Well, he tries. That's why they taunted him at every turn, because they knew he was inept. And that's why they beat us so much. She sits back down on JJ's lap. Until finally, he became uninept.
Carter nods. She makes an extremely valid point.
Now, Fortune was a large woman.
Extremely large woman. Very, frightening, to say the least. Dragon could have solved all of that, that's for sure. Carter just sighs heavily. But now I can summon the dragon, which is good. And I'm immediately leaving the military to play in a stupid fucking band.
At least Sasha regrets you actually leaving. She's not saying she regrets losing me. And he chuckled. Pretty sure she's happy to get rid of me after some of my antics. You think? Looking at I think she greatly hates losing Elizabeth too, but you, I'm sure they're all glad to be rid of. Yeah.
Laz looks at Benny. Honestly, in my opinion, at least, you were probably the most insubordinate one out of all of us. I don't think any of us ever crotch chopped our COs.
I mean, sometimes you gotta put them in their place.
And my father still, gets the old man confused look on his face when he hears the word Saigon.
He remembers those days.
Sure he does, Benny.
Soul looks over at Benny. Man, Saigon, them's were crazy days, right, Benny?
He was in college. Or he was in junior high back then.
Yeah. What were you doing at the time, Benjamin?
I was I think the guy in the movie's an FBI agent. He chuckled.
Soul just starts laughing thinking about that.
Die Hard's one of my favorite movies. I'm shocked the family never remade it. Malcolm did. Sam, we have better movies to remake. Like this. Look. Boom.
Oh no.
Carter turns around, looks at it, looks back at his computer screen, and then looks back at the poster. Wait, what?
Freddy-O. Sam nods. Oz. Yes, apparently, depending on the day, this is how Clive and Frederick met, and how Frederick ended up joining the unit. Back when Clive was a high school football coach in the Deep South, and Frederick was a mentally disabled man.
African American man in the Deep South.
And this is most of the roles that are pitched to Frederick, he only begrudgingly accepts because it will make the family money, so he will not say no. He was excited to play this role, and he's starring alongside Clive. That says something.
He was downright giddy for this role. In fact, I think he jumped up and down a couple times when he accepted it.
One of the rare occasions Krellin will not be portraying an African American. Krellin has an exclusivity clause in his contract that he portrays African Americans. We learned that last week when we were looking over his contract he originally signed with Pequod. Marianne laughed.
Soul staring at the poster. Does you guys explain to Frederick though exactly who he would be playing, right? Like he understands that he'll be playing a mentally challenged man in the Deep South.
Sam, apparently they put this movie on in Bragg. Clive and Scar walked in, did the whole song and dance of Remember the Time, and then they sat down, made them restart the movie when they were already 25 minutes in. And they all happily watched the movie together, regaling the memories of how Clive met Frederick and healed his disability. That's right, healed his disability through letting him join the football team and being a man. And then Clive recruited him into the unit.
It's going to make so much money. Do you know how many minorities were hitting the mentally challenged people, African American people? Like, it is going to make so much money for us, guys.
I wait, double back. He healed his mental retardation or whatever it's called. Yeah. He has such a messiah complex.
That's not possible, right? Like especially back then, that just wasn't possible. That's something you sadly have to live with, right?
You either know a very powerful wizard who is okay doing it for you, or you live with it. Like
Yeah.
Jace. He's autistic. It's been confirmed. The test results are there. Nicole won't heal him because it is who he is. It doesn't make him any different. But this guy was not autistic.
No, he had something a bit more severe than autism. Let's just say that. And I think Frederick will do smashing in this role, honestly. Soul just stares at JJ. You certainly are the best person to replace my mother when it comes to the production company.
Oh,
A bit more severe, Jacoby. Sam
Sorry.
This was a real man, JJ. Sam, and he's been dead for hundreds of years. And nobody gives a fuck about him or remembers him. So, oh well, it's money for us.
It's basically just a brand new story. You really think that anyone's going to remember the movie made in the late 90s to the early 2000s called Radio? No, they're going to remember Fuedio. This is how they're going to remember the film.
I'm just nearly appalled by what I hear, but okay.
You don't need to be appalled by it. Do you know how much money it's going to make us? It's going to make us the big bucks, guys.
This is how your father met Frederick. Oh, Jesus. Hey.
At this point, Ricky is silently laughing so hard he's nearly falling out of his chair.
Fredio, I remember me and my dad watched the original one a long time ago. It was on TBS before everything became Fox with Mr. Wiseau. Ed Harris, Freda Gooding Jr., is that what you're going to call it? Yeah, that'll be his stage name for the movie, yeah.
JJ nods. Soul looks at Sam. Who's going to play Fredio's mama, if you will?
Mama Lan.
Oh,
Black-faced.
Black-faced, of course. She's already pretty dark, though.
Who's gonna pay for all those thoroughbred horses your spoiled brat of a daughter wants?
Soul opens her mouth and closes it. I don't have a point that I can refute that with.
My niece should get what she wants, in my opinion. I agree.
And she is going to get everything that her little heart desires, including all those thoroughbred horses.
And the places to house them built on the lane, and they've been trained by Patricia well, if you can't tell.
Yeah, no, I can definitely tell. JJ nods, looks over to Benny and Elizabeth. I mean, you guys are planning on having children as well, correct?
Absolutely.
And you would want your daughter or son to have any interest in the world that they want and be able to accomplish that wholeheartedly, correct?
Yeah, and I'm not behind the whole Clive healing his disability thing, but if you want merchandise for this movie made, I'm down for it. They've been trained very well too.
I was getting to that. I want Fredio action figures. One of him in coach's garb, one of him in a player's garb, and one of him in just his normal attire, mate.
What about one of him riding the shopping cart with the stick?
That's a good one. Oh.
You're lucky you guys live forever or you'd be going to hell.
You do now too.
Yeah, that is true. You don't gotta worry about where we'd be going if we died.
Oh, we could probably make a new war band of miniatures. The little tabletop game, the Fredio army, it could be like a hero army, just a few units, really strong. Frederick couldn't start mounted on the cart.
Frederick starts mounted on the cart if enough damage is done to him, or if, he just gets like pushed over or something like in the movie, he falls out of the cart.
See? Money. Cash money, as Pequod would say.
Cash money to the extreme. This is a good idea, JJ and Sam. Again, I'm also not in line with the whole heals his disability thing, though.
Not my idea. Gesturing back to JJ. All JJ.
JJ shrugs. I mean, we want this movie to have like a really happy ending. You know what I mean? Like, really get the tears flowing and everything like that. Of course, we'll have scenes like that in the movie. But when Clive Harris heals Fred Gooding Jr. and he becomes not mentally challenged, it is going to be such a beautiful scene. I can already imagine it in my head.
And then Clive hands him the contract to join the unit. Because apparently that's what really happened, if you ask Clive. Oh my god!
Let me guess, he was undercover as a high school student scouting out the next generation of unit members.
And protecting the cheerleaders from the janitor, who just so happened to be you.
So I take it you guys want me to play the janitor?
Yeah, we have a few background scenes you can appear in mind, yeah.
Carter nods, I'll do it if it makes money for the family.
So Clive groomed and lured a mentally challenged kid into the unit.
Pretty much. Well, not true. He healed him, then he joined the unit. But yeah, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, depending, morally gray. Most most commanders and everything like that. Morally gray. He's a morally gray protagonist.
A very dark shade of that morally gray, in my opinion. But yeah.
Yep, morally gray. And about as dark a gray as the Skylander's face.
But I would say darker than the main star. I'll leave it at that.
Soul nods. Yeah, no, I do think that is an appropriate amount of dark gray that Clive is in this movie.
What's Julius doing?
Julius is still stroking his chin. He's sort of like bent over, but not like bending at his abdomen, bending at like his side, tilting a bit with his head also tilted as he just stares at his beautiful wife in the eyes, smiling and nodding, like mumbling to himself, "Yeah, goddamn, she's fucking hot, isn't she?"
In the flesh, baby.
He sort of jumps when he hears her voice, and he turns to look at her. His eyebrows go up, and he walks next to her, puts his hand against the wall. "Hey there, sweet pea."
She cut me short, Julius. Gesturing to her hair. I told her not too short, but she didn't listen.
And Julius grabs her cheeks and gives her a very passionate kiss.
Well, long she did say you prefer it short.
"I love your hair, any which way you want it, but I do love your hair short, my love."
Mama Lan said you would like it this way, and I think it's better in the flesh than looking at the picture. Though it's a good picture.
Oh, most certainly, especially since I can do this, as he gives her another kiss.
She'll take the kiss. And Julius, you've been standing here for 2 hours?
What?
Mm-hmm.
2 hours?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't realize Oh shit, Nicole came down to get me, didn't she?
She tried. They were arguing about sending Ash, and Ash refused.
Julius just clicks his tongue. I wouldn't have listened to Ash either. You were the only one who could drag me out of this, honestly.
Well, I think if you want this tonight, you need to get back to the office and go to work.
I need to get some work done, honey. I need to get a lot of work done.
Carry me.
And Julius will carry her, and give her another kiss on the cheek, and then start walking towards the office.
Sighs, looking at the door.
This is gonna be rough, mate, but we gotta do tough things to get good results. God damn it. He pinches the bridge of his nose as he tears up a bit. Oh, you know what I mean, as he takes off his hat.
Hands Clive a handkerchief, taking his hat off. I know what you mean, brother. It's been a while since we talked to him. I just wish he'd offer us advice on what to do. You know?
What do we do, mate? We need that advice. He was a brilliant tactical mastermind. He really was. He
second only to you.
Second only to me. I sure as hell wouldn't ask you to help me out coming up with a good plan or anything like that, but Ash, he was my rock, mate. He was my rock.
Well, I wouldn't ask me either.
God, mate. It puts the hat over his chest as he wipes his eyes with the handkerchief. Oh, I shouldn't be crying like this. I'm the goddamn leader of the unit, but it's what Ash does to me, mate. It's what Ash does to me.
Sometimes you just gotta have a good cry, and guiding Clive in, holding his hand, let it out.
He walks in. Clive closes his eyes for a second. Obvious pain on his face as he opens it up and looks at Ash's shrine. Oh, Ash, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about Edith Finch and everything. I'm so sorry, Ash.
We let you down, lad. Looking at the photo of Ash, hat over his heart.
I'm so sorry. Clive will actually drop down onto his knees and sort of bow to the shrine. Please forgive me, Ash. Carter dragged Ricky into it all as well. I'm so sorry.
Carter had his way with Saris. We tried to stop him. We did.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. He just shakes his head. Carter's basically had his way with everyone on the lane, Scar included.
We got Xander going after him today, but I gotta tell you, Xander's a rookie. He's a specimen, a thoroughbred of a man, but I don't got high hopes.
I don't either. Xander, he's got them elvish genes that you do. He's got that elvish body like you did. Dude, past tense, God, it's tough. But you know what? He's just not you, mate. He doesn't have the same capabilities and swagger and charm that you did. I gotta be honest with you, Ash.
There is a flash of bright light blinding Scar and Clive, coming from the memorial.
What the hell was that?
The spirit of Ash appearing here, played by Nick.
Commander Scar.
Drops to his knees.
No. Ash, is that you? Is that actually you, Sherion?
My brothers, rise. I come to you from across the void at your darkest hour.
What can we do, Ash? I got no hope Xander's gonna beat the fuck out of Carter. Carter's dicked on everything we've thrown at him for years.
Carter well has the power of Gallia behind him. But I come with counsel. Should Xander fail, I can tell you the weapon you seek.
Roofie gas?
The UFO. Maybe we could use the UFO against him, yeah?
Nah, the weapon that you would need is a far greater burden than you would think. Commander, it is time that I don the Morgul crown once more.
No, I'm begging you, Ash.
I would not come to you here if there was another option, my brother.
Morgul crown takes it out of you, brother. Last time you used it at Kirith Ungol, you almost went into Wraith.
Clive stands up, hands on his hips, shaking his head. Is this the only way to do it, Ash? If Xander fails, don the Morgul crown once more.
I wish there was another way, my commander. But Carter has grown too strong in the ways of Gallia. He has drank from the waters of Davine. There is no other option.
Scar starts crying.
If it's what I must do, Scar, stand up and lock in.
Morgul crown, brother. I can't condone this, Ash.
If you use it, you will have the power to defeat Carter and Thomas, and in doing so you shall have avenged me and my darling Edith.
If that's what it takes, Scarmog was one of my strongest personas.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. If I must don the crown once more, it is what I will do, Sherion. You have my word.
Just keep going. Pequod and Julius walk in. What the fuck? Icy quiet. As Ash continues playing Ash.
My brothers, I wish that it was not the case. You may fall in this final duel with Clive, but I will have the table set here for us to party and dine together if so does that happen.
I look forward to the day we're all together again. And I'm sorry for what happened to you.
And the whole of the unit will be there with you, and we'll drink and eat excess, mate, as we always should have in the halls of our ancestors.
The halls of our ancestors as we look down on the family and a grateful world.
As he vanishes. You know what we gotta do, brother. Let's go get that Morgul crown.
Let's go get the Morgul crown. We need a... we need a backup if Xander fails.
Picking Clive. Well, he's already off the ground, but helping Clive out of the room, they hobble and cry together. What the hell did we miss? Oh, just a little spell of mine, twirling her finger, and Ash pretending to be dead.
I do believe that should get them out of your hair on the trip to Delfino.
What's the Morgul crown? The thing the Witch King wears, the Krellin wear? Oh my god, Pequod's sitting down here!
You're gonna make him become the Witch King, Nicole?
It's better than him following us to Delfino.
That is true. I can't argue with that, but he's gonna be the Clive King of Lanemar now.
You two are bad. You guys are all bad. Well, we needed a break from work since some of us are actually working today.
And I needed to send my brothers a message from beyond the veil.
Was that the little shrine in their pool house? I see, yeah.
Yes, the one they apparently stole the JFK flame for.
Yes, the eternal flame. Pequod clenching her hands together. Yeah.
Julius reaches over and sort of shakes Ash's shoulder. You did a good job. You did. I'm proud of you, Ash, for playing in that whole thing. And you, Nicole. I wouldn't have thought of that, honestly.
It was Ash's idea. She shrugged.
Oh my God, you dog, Ash.
I heard that they go and visit that shrine regularly, so I asked if they're there, why not send them a little something? Send them on a goose chase so that you can have a good time on your vacation this time.
Yeah, I mean, the last trip to Delfino was amazing, but one without the unit, please and thank you. At least those two. The other three, I'm happy to be around.
I've heard that Lorelei basically avoided you the whole trip.
She did. Yeah, the only time we saw her was the first day, and then we saw her when Carter and the band played at the orphanage, and then we never saw her again.
Say, putting on a show for Clive for, 5 minutes? I think that's a pretty good gift to give you guys, don't you?
I do, but what were they talking about Xander? I see. Apparently they're gonna send Xander Haas after Carter today. Do you really care? Really? No. Pequod shakes her head. No, I don't.
Julius shakes his head. No, I don't either. In all actuality, it might help Carter out. He's probably going to be real angry at mainly himself all throughout today, so it'll probably help him out getting to beat up Xander Haas.
Memory Ann's not doing well up here, Ash. Tapping her temple.
Yes, I can assume it must not be easy for the poor girl to give up her bars in the best of situations, let alone for the reason she's giving them up.
I think she knows today's the day, but hasn't accepted it. So all this Carter is coming out. Like she congratulated me on being able to move into the house that Carter built me a couple of days ago. So.
Julius just sighs heavily. What's it called? A suppression method or something like that? She's just trying to distract herself, and a way to do that is giving Carter as much credit as possible that she possibly can.
She didn't have an interview, but she made a tweet claiming Carter won the Battle League match today, holding up his wrist computer.
You know, Julius Pequod, do you remember the day we met, Memory Ann?
Jupiter Falls, nodding her head.
When I see her, I still think of that Memory Ann in the back of my mind. So I'm very much having to fight the urge to go and pistol whip your son right now.
You mean this cute little thing?
That adorable, sweet little thing, yes, the one who was clutched in Suletta's arms.
One of my favorite pictures is a very young her being held by Julius.
Julius just clicks his tongue and puts a couple fingers on the picture of her and shakes his head. Oh, I should. I wish my son was just better to her. I really do.
Do you wish you were better to her? Paging through paperwork.
I may or may not be superimposing myself onto Carter at this moment. Yes, I wish I was better to her. I really do.
She was hard to deal with back then. Nodding her head.
Julius looks over at Icy. Yeah, but so was I back in the day, and Integra wasn't nearly as mean as I was to her.
How hard was she to deal with because Carter wasn't just reaching out to her, though?
infinitely more harder than she ever would have been if Carter was just, dating her or talking to her at least.
Did you ever have a fight with her again after her and Carter got together? I'm asking morbid curiosity.
Julius shakes his head. Not that I can remember or think of.
I rest my case.
Can I ask you for a genuine favor, Julius?
Sure.
You're going to Isle Delphine today, yes?
Yeah.
When you get there, can you throw Carter as far out into the ocean as you can?
He's a good swimmer. Pequod nodding her head.
He is a good swimmer. I'm sure he'll be able to make his way back.
I think it'll be good for him. Build some character. Don't want him getting soft in his years on the band, yes?
Well, it's 2 years to the band. Ricky's got a long way to go before he takes your spot. Pretty sure you'll be in charge of their selection group, too.
Oh, I cannot wait. Ricky thinks it's hard. Oh boy, I'm gonna ask old GL for some tips on how to make Carter's a hell.
You should be proud of Ricky. I know you are, but you should. He's doing something good and useful with his life, not Carter.
I'm beyond proud. I had nearly given up on my son 2.5 years ago when he first joined the Headhunters.
Believe me, we gave up on ours. I gave up on Colt. For sure. I'm like, why doesn't he just get together with her? I think we all did a little bit of that. If I had known Samantha was interested in JJ, but I didn't know. Nobody knew, so.
There were many nights I would come home and it'd just be Saris there, and she'd be rather depressed, and I'd ask her where I went wrong, how I could be such a failure as a father, and I really don't feel that anymore.
Julius nods. That's good. That's good. He smiles at him. I'm very happy that you can feel that way, Ash. Puts a hand onto Ash's shoulder and shakes it a bit.
I don't think we failed any of our kids, so to speak. Maybe made bad decisions, but ultimately they all turned out pretty well, if you take everything in totality. Even Carter. Even Carter. I wish he would have turned out better, though, for Marianne and Suletta's sake.
I wish he would have as well, but he sighs a bit. He has done good. At some things, he most definitely has. Give credit where credit is due. He's a good leader. He's doing good for orphanages and other things by playing pro bono for the band and giving donations out and everything like that. He's doing good as he can now. I just wish he did better in the past.
And at least if he's going to have such monumental fuck-ups, he did them when he was still very young. He's got, all things considered, he's got it well put together for a young man of his age, if you just look at where he is now.
Julius nods. He's 23. I was like, what, 27 or 26, 27 when I really got my shit together?
No wisdom from the time deity. Sasha gesturing to Icy. She'll type on her wrist computer. It was incredible what Carter did. That I don't even know what type of spell it was he cast on his father to make his father be able to kill that Queen Mother. God bless Carter. He just silently sits there.
Yeah, you never showed me that one, Nicole.
Al. Wasn't going to, but all the talk about punching Carter.
Julius nods, thinks in his head, yeah, no, you really need to do that, Nicole.
Can you believe how powerful he is? He even beat the time deity. She didn't say that. Shall I play the rest of the clip? Oh my god. Hand over mouth!
Julius puts his hands up. No, we believe you. Trust me, we believe you.
He came over to pick up Thomas and Hale from me the other day and started rambling about how great Carter was and how only Carter could have led EarthGov to victory against the Xenomorphs.
Julius just blinks a couple times as he looks at everyone else in the room. I'm sorry. He saved some civilians. He saved an Earthgrove troop. But who was at the base of operations the entire time, sending people out and doing her job? Who actually killed the bugs? Who was fighting on the planet before we even got there? It was all of us.
Davine and Hunk and Elizabeth beat one of those things. It took Carter like 20 minutes to do what they did in 5.
My point stands. We're just. Julius just sighs. I'll just say it. We're better. We're better than our kids. Like 110%. But we are also 110% better than Carter. And he does deserve credit for what he did, but only what he did. Oh, shit.
I just think if Carter was in a position higher than Captain General, perhaps, Spender would have been avoided, Auntie.
I think she's right. We should give Carter the General Stars right now, Sasha. Bring him on in.
Oh, do we want me to kill Carter when I discharge him? Is that why? Just saying. Just showing what I got to deal with the other morning when she came over. See how Banksy's just walking out annoyed? That's why.
I swear to God,
This wouldn't have happened on Carter's watch. Carter for Primarch, in my humble opinion. You need to leave, Memory Ann, before I hurt you. I'm sorry, fine.
Julius just shakes his head. You know, if you really think about it, it is heavily Carter's fault that he encountered Strat and then Spender and everything like that. If he just told us what was going on and why he was away, it was spine on soul. Agent R wouldn't have died. He wouldn't have gotten tortured. Everything would be spick and span. Ash would have killed Spender. We probably would have gotten there on time to help kill the... I need to calm down. Julius just starts breathing.
Normally I calm him down, but I don't feel it's right to calm him down right now. Looking back at Julius, and you have a right to be angry after everything we all went through. To hear that.
That little son of a bitch caused more problems than he solved. He surrendered. I swear to Christ. He just covers his mouth and starts breathing heavier. Okay. Just stay calm. I'm gonna relish when Nicole punches that son of a bitch in the face.
Yeah, right. Looking at her, and then looking back at the group. I do agree with Krellin. I would do my decision the same. I would have kicked Krellin off Ash's little squad. You know, it was too dangerous. And Krellin, if he's focused, is amazing. If he's unfocused and Ash has to save him, different story. Point being, I did always agree what he was saying. What would he say? Like, do it, Nicole? Oh, we got close to Spender. Then you dumb kids always getting in fucking way, Julius. Such at that, yeah. Pointing at ice.
He said it quite a few times. Ash has put a cigarette in his mouth and tossed the pack onto the table. He did that more than a few times, yes. He really was not a fan of the kids.
Well, yeah, taking a cigarette.
Julius shakes his head. He himself will take a cigarette and look at Pequod.
I'll take one.
He'll hand it to her, take one of the cigarettes and put it in his mouth, light all of them up for everyone.
I had actually, don't get me wrong, I did not forget about Agent R's death, but I had forgotten everything that kind of led up to the poor guy's demise.
I punched my son in the face that night. Because
Should have punched Carter. I know why you didn't, but you got the scarf now. You should have fucking punched Carter too.
Believe me, I am very tempted to punch Carter out when I go to pick up my son later today.
I called Carter, and I was like, Carter, where are you? And I was legitimately worried, and he fucking guilt-tripped me with a PTSD story, and I fell for it. I did too, crossing her heart.
Julius looks around. Maybe there's a table in here I could throw at him.
I mean, it all ended up for the best, I suppose. Not the guy's death, but she got cold. We should be angry at Soul too, but I can't be angry at her, and I feel like that. I feel like that's unfair to Carter, but I cannot be angry at her.
All right.
If Towns was in the same position, I would have been like, yes, Spender, what can we do to get Towns fixed?
Yeah, let's put the cards on what actually happened on the table. Soul's partner was horribly injured. Yes, you could say it was due to her fault. I think he would have been injured like that on that mission no matter what. But her partner was horrifically injured and may never have walked again, and that was the impetus of her being manipulated. Carter wouldn't call Memory Anne. That's why everything with his life went wrong.
And then he wouldn't just tell us for help. Like, if he had just come to me and, Soul's acting weird, can you read her mind? I probably would have said no. That's a breach of trust. And if he really just honestly approached me, I would have said, okay, let me look into what's going on. If he expressed himself, I would have.
I would have tried. I would have come to you for sure, but I also would have tried to talk to her.
Or better yet, come to the time deity, read the mind, and then you'd send Julius and Nevermore to kill Spender before anything even went wrong there. Boom, done. Put Colt in the tank. Bing, bang, boom, everything's fine.
Julius nods. He crosses his arms, letting out another breath. It looks like he's calmed down a bit. Something that we forget to mention all the time is, you just brought it up. If we were just sent there to kill all of Strat, we could have just put Colt in the tank at any point that they had it available.
Had we known? I mean, hell, we didn't even know he was under our noses the whole time down at the real Area 51. Not the Rainfall Lane knockoff.
Bloody hell, that whole last couple days. I was minutes behind him. If we'd known, Soul could have just stalled for longer.
Icy crossing her arm. There is merit to what Carlin always says. You fucking kids get in the way.
We legitimately were less than 5 minutes behind when he killed R. We were within that close of a range, and we missed him.
Julius just shakes his head. Our children surely... He rolls his eyes a bit. My children surely know how to fuck up, don't they?
Don't leave Ricky out of that. He knew. He could have told me. He could have told you. Don't let him get away scot-free.
They all know how to fuck up. Samantha should have... If she smelt something was off, she should have... Carter disappearing randomly with Memory Anne and Ricky, she should have dogged... She was put there to protect them and watch them because they were deemed incompetent at the time. And they were all highly incompetent at the time.
I'll just say I would have killed to have her on the frontier with me and Krellin while we were looking for them.
And the second she got actively involved, we ended up finding them.
He looks at everyone. I groomed her to be my successor. Remember that.
Well, now it'll have to be Ricky, but either way, the only hands that are clean in that group are Elizabeth and Benjamin. And Oz and Laz. The rest of them should have known something was up. Even JJ, he should have known, like, wow, that's weird. Carter disappearing with Memory Anne and, Ricky.
Laz shouldn't get off completely scot-free. That's her little brother. She should have noticed something going on.
Yeah, they are the squad parents.
Julius nods. Squad parents should also be held accountable, in my opinion, yes. Everyone on that squad, other than probably Elizabeth and Benjamin, should be held accountable in some way.
I like Elizabeth. I love Elizabeth. I trust her implicitly. She was the squad sergeant. Why is she being let off? Fair? Gesturing her arms up.
That is also true. She, as the next in command, should have noticed something was up and went out and searched for her two captains.
She is, in my opinion, mom done. You know, mom who did her life correct and applied herself to something besides killing my father. So I just starts out a laugh.
So the only two that don't really get any blame are Benny and Colt.
No, Colt's supposed to be close to Carter. Colt should have figured out something was wrong too.
At least
Well,
he was broken at the time.
Oh,
Julius,
that's true, yeah.
Julius puts his hands up. Wasn't he away at that point, getting healed, and then he tried to sneak through our office to just walking past us all. He should have told us straight up what happened.
They came up to Gateway, went to a docking bay, they kidnapped him. We saw the footage, we went back and watched the footage, kidnapped him, threw him on a shuttle, took him to get healed, unkidnapped him back onto Gateway.
I take my statement back. Court deserves some It's literally just Benny.
The most insubordinate of them all, if you really think about it.
He's the only time I've had a soldier crotch chop me.
Yet his hands are clean. I see, I would agree. Nodding her head.
Julius just shakes his head. Oh, that whole situation was just a huge clusterfuck. Let's be honest here, a huge clusterfuck.
And died. Good man. A knowledgeable man with knowledge that not many people have. The only person I know as old as him is Lorelei, who is no longer around to help us. I guess if we call her and we beg. And Zap. Oh, Davey!
At least he's helpful when it comes to machines, and when you've pilled him.
Building death robots that attack France, yeah.
Yeah, he was real fucking good at building Hair Prime, Ash.
Don't threaten my family.
They did threaten him and his family. I can't blame the poor man. I think he knows Clive would have done it.
Apparently Clive did point the Luger at him quite a few times and even fired it off once, so yeah.
And I'll always have the softest of spots for Zap because he did help, build my Torgies 3.
Done, Davey, and I got bigger fish to fry than to help you all. Trying to save your mother or your father from your godforsaken mother.
Insurance scam, insurance scam.
Davey ain't going to cell block D.
Julius just starts laughing.
And R was influential on all of our careers, if you really think about it.
Man died when he shouldn't have, but they get to live with that. Luckily, we don't have to.
And Julius nods. That blood is not on our hands.
No, but it damn well feels like it sometimes.
Sasha looks at her wrist computer. Well, it might feel like it sometimes, but it's time we have to deal with those kids. Let's go. We're gonna go round them up. It's time for Ricky to go down, get acquainted into his new living situation. Pre-screening classes, he's got 3 of them before selection. It's time for him to go, which means it's time for them all to get discharged and go, and be out of our hair, at least at work.
Thank God.
Thank God. I'll make sure to send you my plans for Ricky in selection. I think you'll like them.
Sasha nodding her head. As Ricky knows the time draws nigh. Everybody around him, Oz shaking his hand. I know, here, let Laz in to shake your hand or whatever, give you a hug. We are very proud of you. I've said it a lot over the past couple weeks, but proud of you from the young, disgruntled, chip on your shoulder, angry at the world young man to future ranger.
Laz smiles and nods. She puts her hand on Ricky's head, ruffles it up a bit. I'm extremely proud of you, Ricardo. You made something out of the little rascal that you once were back in the day.
Thank you. I've worked for it. It means a lot to hear it from you two, though. I appreciate it.
Been through a fuck ton together. Grabbing him, hugging him.
He's gonna hug back. I mean, God, we have. We've been through hell and back. God, we literally fought demons, so yeah.
Assassins sent to kill my wife.
Giant transforming exoframes.
Riding the bottom of Laz's ship.
Carter's shaking his head. Yeah, no, that one wasn't very smart of you, Colt.
Had to keep pace with Ricky. I look good doing it. Letting go of the hug, putting his arm around Soul.
Soul nods, smiles. You looked very good while doing it, honey.
You guys having to drag me back after I got crippled by a Praetorian?
Oh, those were not the days. thinking back to it.
JJ looks up and shakes his head. Yeah, no, did not like that one at all.
Killing that fucking sniper bitch.
Oh, dude, that's one of the best. Killing her. Oh, God. Just all of it, man. You guys, I say it a lot, but you saved my life, really. This squad did.
Elizabeth nods and smiles at him. Well, I'm glad that we could save your life. Ricky, really. You've saved all of our lives on more than one occasion, though, too, so never forget that. We were squad through and through, so we all saved each other at least once.
That's what friends are for. Combat brothers and sisters, really.
Well, I'd say it's family now. I've got the scarf to prove it, right?
We earned it, or you earned it.
Yeah, I did, although I don't know what Sam's gonna do with herself. She doesn't have me nearly getting myself killed to keep her on her toes anymore.
It really wasn't you I had to worry about looking over Ricky.
Carter chuckles.
Once you got too fast to keep up with, I just had to worry about poor decision making. Other people. Scratching the back of Carter's head.
Carter gestures to himself from his head down to his toes and back up.
You know. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. It's just gonna feel weird. I mean, this with you it's been my life for what feels like forever now.
I like to think I'm the one that's mostly responsible for your turnaround, kicking you in the nuts and all. I'll take credit. Putting her hands out for a hug.
He will give her the hug. Honestly, I'd give you quite a bit of credit. You kicking my ass, and then Julius kicking my ass were probably the big turning points for me. That and a conversation I had with my dad while I was in lockup.
Hugging Ricky tightly, then letting go. The first true step, JJ. Smiling at JJ.
JJ smiles at her. I mean, hey, you deserve all the credit in the world, love. He puts his hand out for Ricky.
That's what he wants me to do to Jace, watching Ricky shake hands.
You want her to do that to Jace, huh?
Oh, yes, for sure. As they're shaking hands, JJ will pull him in for a hug, pat him on the back twice, and let go of it. I would like to see her do that to Jace. Teach him a lesson real quick.
Yep, Jace's mother would like to see it too.
Yes, I would. Oh, I would so love to see that, Sam.
Save it for the next time he bullies Becca. That'll be when you pull it out.
I am not beating up an autistic kid. Who do I look like, Clive? Coming back here to let Carter in?
I would still be happy to see you do it. As Carter chuckles a bit, he puts his arms out for Ricky.
He's gonna hug Carter. Hey, if he does that you're justified if he does it to Becca. Then he's bullying a baby girl with a stutter.
Remember Ann hugging Ricky with Carter. I'm gonna send you my favorite picture. It's up in our kitchen. I can't really look at it much, but it's when the picture of O'Keir giving you and Carter bunny ears, Bash behind him, me in the middle. Carter and I had just gotten together, so I was done being a bitch.
Oh god, that's when I was posing like pretending I didn't want to be there. I looked like such
Yes!
a geek.
You looked like a very disgruntled young man, but it's my favorite picture. I don't look at it often, but that does not mean it's not my favorite.
You know what? He chuckles. Send it to me. I'll keep it in my locker. I could use that while I'm gone.
I'll scan it when I get home.
Carter smiles and nods. He looks at Ricky. You're my battle brother, man. You saved my ass, I saved yours. We're family. Whenever you want to hang out or anything like that, you know, I'm always down to hang out with you, Ricky, okay?
Family, man. Anytime. Anytime once I get back. I'll come back a ranger, and before you know it, you guys are gonna have to call me Major, just watch.
And that has a good ring to it. Now, as the squad father, I suggest we do a B squad group hug, because the hour groweth late, not just for Ricky, but the official title of B squad. Benny, yeah.
Soul sort of smiles to herself, looks around. The last official B squad group hug?
I'm down. Coming in behind and putting her arms out.
Carter nods. You know what? B Squad fall in. Give each other a hug, god damn it. All my characters will start hugging each other, and as they all hug each other, Soul will cast Levitate on them all, and levitate them all slightly above the ground, sort of spinning a bit.
Oh, that's sweet. Pequod and the rest of them coming in the room. Yeah, we never did anything like that. That's because there was so much trauma going on at the time, Sasha. Oh, yeah. She looks away.
Julius shakes his head, not to bring up bad memories, but I would not have hugged Ash like that at the very end.
And they didn't have the drama that we did between drama I caused and Ash and everybody, but yeah.
And I think they've mostly somewhat forgiven each other for the drama.
I'd say they have. Looking at the group happily.
Julius smiles, looking at all of them. Yeah, I feel sort of bad breaking this one up.
Take a picture while you can.
Good idea. Pulling out our wrist computer. Sasha, well, we don't have to break it up. I wouldn't mind keeping Carter. The band pushes forward, no matter what.
Julius nods. The band needs to happen. He needs to learn his lesson. And not only that, he rubs his fingers together. Cash money. Sasha.
He's good. He's good. That band is good. People fucking love them. He should have sucked at it. Shaking her head at Carter.
If only the boy wasn't good at playing the fucking guitar.
I hate that you're right, because by the gods, I would have loved to have 3 promising ranger recruits in this selection, not just one.
One that's super fucking fast, ice wizard, and can now summon the dragon, and I lose him. Alright, that's enough, dragon boy. As the levitating, they land down on the ground.
Carter lets go of the hug and will immediately salute. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am, good to see you, ma'am.
The time is now, Rick. Journey's over with B Squad.
Is he gonna look at everyone? Nod. Yes, ma'am. He'll gently step through the crowd.
Just the teleporter away, remember that. Pointing at Ricky. Sam, yeah, you know where to find us. And you know who to come to when you don't want to deal with drama. Gesturing to JJ, Oz, and Laz. Oh, don't listen to them, Ricardo. There's no drama, right, Carter? At least in our home.
Carter just sighs, hugs around Memory Ann. Yeah, honey, no drama at all.
No, I know. And don't worry, Sam. I know if I ever have kids who are being little idiots, I know who to bring them to set them straight.
Oh, believe me, I can. And we'll still send you... Oh. I guess you can't play video games in Ranger Selection. But we'll send you beta discs anyway.
Send them to Ellie. She'll keep them ready for me when I get back.
Okay, deal. Nodding his head.
Yes, son. It's going to be a long one. You sure you've said all of your goodbyes? Yeah, I think we have any more, and I'm gonna start crying. Well, come over and look at your superiors before you go. He'll walk up, salute. Thank you all for everything, and thank you for allowing me to join into Ranger Selection.
You're a hero. Pointing at Ricky. Never forget that.
Julius nods. I mean, not many people can brag about that, how they helped Alpha 9 save the galaxy, universe, whatever you want to say, from a Queen Mother.
That's how people are going to look at you now, whether you like it or not. Believe me, I don't like it. But you made your bed, and you made the right decisions. You saved lives, and that's what the job's about. You're a hero now. Remember to carry yourself as such. People are going to look up to you, whether you want them to or not. Crossing your arms with a big smile.
You said you wanted to show your old man up when you joined the military. Well, you might not have done that completely, but it's a damn close achievement.
And, for the record, letting you drive away drunk, hugging Ricky goodbye was the correct call. Wouldn't you agree?
I would, ma'am. Thank you. I don't know about thinking of myself as a hero. I just did my job and did the right thing.
Doesn't matter what you think. She'll let go. Matters what other people think. And they think you're a hero. You signed your bed when you went to Omega and fought on that airport. Pequod fighting next to the Primarch, protecting an airport, saving EarthGov troopers' lives, and facilitating the evac of thousands of civilians. Sorry. Looks at Ricky and shrugs.
Yes, Officers' School already has a few professors who, have slotted your name in for future semesters, doesn't it, Pequod?
You get used to it. She shrugs, looks between all the Sasha and all them. You get used to it. As long as you're humble about it, it'll never do you wrong.
Julius nods. He'll walk up, offer his hand out. Yeah, you'll get used to it eventually. At first, it's gonna feel weird, man. Let me tell you. I was actually considered a hero after I came off the Majestic, helping out Phoenix and killing, the Max Tech heads on Mars, or at least Johnny Rico told me I was a goddamn hero or something like that. He shakes his head. It felt real weird at first, but then you get used to it, and it stops. Now shake your hand. Now shake my hand, kid. I'm proud of you.
He'll take his hand. Honestly, sir, it means a lot. Just the thing I'm scared of is people are gonna look at me like a leader, and I've never really been much of that.
They will. Nodding her head. And you'll learn. If he can, you can.
Julius nods. You'll learn how to be a leader. It's not necessarily something you're born with. Yeah, there's a certain skill that you need to have and everything like that, but you'll learn. If you're anything like your father, and let me tell you, you are, you'll be a pretty damn good leader in the future.
At least I get to keep him. Giving Ricky a hug. I get to keep one of them.
I'm happy you get to keep me, ma'am, and, well, let's see if I can't break some records in Ranger selection for you.
Let's see if we can't make you a shock trooper, not a frontier trooper, so you can stay home with Ellie. Work under me here on Gateway. Full time.
I'd appreciate that very much, ma'am. And Ash will walk up behind. To be honest, I think that fits his skill set a little bit better than it does mine, don't you, sir? Sasha?
I'd agree. And he can stay home, be closer to home, be quad clapping,
Pump out grandkids for his mother.
make her happy.
I think that'd be great. Closer to home, closer to my friends. And I mean, how often do you think the shock troopers are really gonna have to go out and work with what EarthGov is now?
And we're only a teleporter jump away, which you don't need anybody to help you through now, like Colt said. And, remember, it's not always drama-filled at the lane. You don't have to avoid it like your father has.
I'm sorry.
She just blankly looks at Ricky.
I'm used to it, more so than Dad. I think I'm too immersed in the Clive lore to be scared by it anymore. And hey, maybe when Ellie and I have kids, we'll bring them down for play dates. I think the little ones would like that.
That would be good. He's trauma bonded to Clive, like everybody else here, looking at it.
Julius just starts laughing.
Well, Clive did make him an enemy of the fatherland during the Nazi arc. Okay, letting go, Ricky.
Hey, that's something to be proud of, to be honest.
All because he was hanging out on the lane and patted Carter on the shoulder.
Yes. Well, don't worry, son. He'll put his hand over Ricky's shoulder. The unit is searching for the Mogul crown to avenge your sister as we speak.
Sasha nods. He'll tell you about it on the way, Rick. You gotta go.
Yes, ma'am. He'll salute one more time, turn to the group. I'll miss you guys, but I'll be
We'll
back.
miss you.
I'll be back before you know it. I'm like a mold. You can't get rid of me.
Unless you kick you in the mold and the nuts really fucking hard. Samantha.
She has a point.
She likes to take credit for turning Rick's life around. I'd say she was the first step, Sam beaming, smiling.
I'd agree. You were the first one to knock some sense into him. I should have been the one to do it.
Oh well. I'm glad I got to be. Emrian, it was mostly Carter. Get out of here. Looking at Ricky and Ash.
Yeah, let's go. Yes, yeah. Ash and Ricky are gonna grab each other and run out.
Yeah, it was mostly Carter grabbing Julius's hand, dragging him out.
Carter just smacks his lips together and looks at Sasha.
Well, I think we all know what time it is, for better or worse. Follow me down to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Do we have to? Yes. Holding the door open.
Carter sighs. V Squad?
Move out.
Big happy sigh from Zap, carrying Jace around. He's on his med. Come on, Jace, let me sit you down in the sand, have some fun. Check out Lorelai's tits.
Jace's head immediately shoots over to Lorelai.
You see them big things, Jace? Maybe it ain't up your alley. You like, oh, hi, Sylar. Sitting Jace down next to Sylar.
Hello, Zap, and please don't talk about the mistresses or something like that.
Oh, they're just some of my personal favorites. As Mama Land shakes her head in disgust, sitting down.
Yes, you and a great many Earthgov soldiers who bought those spreads.
How's the head doing, Sylar? Ma'am? Lorelai happily sitting there, eyes closed, lying there.
Doing quite well. No more headaches, no more dizziness. Nicole, she's quite the wonderful healer she is.
Good. Yeah, my wife would like to apologize again for the punt kick at the soccer game. She chuckles slightly thinking about it.
I'm so sorry, darling. That never should have happened to you. I apologize so deeply.
Oh, it's nothing. I just seized the stooge, or seized Krellin. So Clive's not here, right?
Oh, that dumb fucker back at the lane. Fuck that guy. He not coming on this vacation.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, Frederick shakes his head. Yeah, no, you're safe. Don't worry. It's just us stooges around. You know how it is.
Oh, I appreciate that quite a bit. I'm well, beside myself. I find myself a little intimidated of Clive.
You're not the only one. When he Nazi, he fucking scary. Don't threaten my life, threaten the life of my wife and my family. I'm not proud of what I did on Unit Prime, you know, but...
No, my boy, no, Zap, my friend, you cannot be upset with yourself. You were protecting your beautiful wife.
Yes, he was. How many people died in Paris? Opening one eye, looking over. Oh, like 7,000. Nazi Clive was quite thorough, you know.
Oh, trust us. We know. By the time Julius and Nicole got to where they needed to be to take them out, it was already far too late. Karen had already died at that point.
And I thought, when I met Julius Rainfall, I met the man that could cause the most irreparable harm and damage possible by just being stupid. Fitting his son supplanted him.
Davy nods. The child taketh the crown, man.
Oh, he took it. And he took it and slammed it on that little head of his.
Yes, he most certainly did.
Sylar's gonna pat Jace on the head. To think that is the greatest loss of life on French soil since 1944.
World War II. Sitting down in the sand with Davy, taking her shoes off for her.
Davy smiles at Hung. Oh, thank you, my love.
You're welcome. Baby bump's getting pretty big. Lorelai's eye opens again. Oh my, yes it is.
And Davine rubs her stomach a bit, looks at Lorelai. Would you like to, put your hand on it?
Girl. Touching Davine's belly.
Davine looks happy for a second, and then her color drains out of her face, and she looks sort of worried for a second.
Just keep them out of the military. They'll be fine. Give them the life of luxury they deserve. Their parents saved the universe too. Goddamn time.
And please drill it into them not to walk away.
Oh, trust me, I'm going to drill it into this one. She looks down at her stomach and, talks to it. No military for you, little girl. No military.
Yeah, we didn't start young with Elizabeth. She showed interest from an early age, and I actually kind of was like, yeah, it's cool. She wants to be like me. Mostly my fault.
Davy nods. I should have known something was up when she asked for the mask.
I just thought she wanted to look like me. Little did I know. And then when she told us, I was like, oh, God.
Davy just sighs and shakes her head. Yes, no, but this child was starting early. We're drilling it into her head that she's not to join the military. No, ma'am.
This planet made it out okay, though, in the whole xenomorph thing. Yes, no bugs here.
None whatsoever. It remains, as always, a paradise.
Well, I'm quite pleased. My predecessors did what I trained them all to do. Guided all of their hands, from Sasha to Julius to Nicole to Patricia in some sense.
Davine smiles. Oh yes, no, I'm very proud of all those kids. When I first held Julius in my arms, I never would have thought that he would become nearly as powerful and as smart and as strong as he is today. But look at him now, my little boy and my little Istrum, and all of them are just... I'm so proud of all of them.
Facilitated and raised by a good mother and father.
Davine smiles and nods. Thank you very much, ma'am. Coming from you, that is high praise indeed.
Ask Sylar. Sylar came to me with the news, what was going on, and I refused to lift a finger because I knew they didn't need my help.
Oh, yes, I was in quite a panic, you understand, but the madam was completely correct. It was unneeded. To think, your children, you saved the universe without the leadership of one of the greatest warriors to ever live.
My time is over, and I am grateful for that.
Davine smiles and nods. You did so much for EarthGov as a whole, darling. You deserve to rest, and on a beautiful beach such as this, just relaxation, darling.
If my help is needed with the aftermath, Sylar and I and my orphanages are more than happy to help. I assume there's going to be a lot of orphan children. Yeah! Patricia's starting this thing called the Lifeboat Program, while restarting it. It's all this political talk that goes over my head, but yeah, it's bad. Really bad.
Well, we've already gotten requests to see if there's any vacancies at our orphanages, and haven't a couple frontier colonies asked if we would open them on their planets, madam?
Yes, but until those planets are secured by EarthGov troops, more or less rangers, none of my orphanages are getting opened up there. I wouldn't risk it. It's gonna be the Wild West on some of those planets. Post-apocalyptia. Hunk grimaces.
The orphanages that are out on the frontier that we operate are going to need a lot more funding as well.
That we can handle, yes, but I'll do what I can. There's always space for more orphanages and on safe planets in EarthGov space.
Davy nods. And whatever help the Rainforce can do to assist you in this as well, darling, we are here to help with that.
They did their job, though. They took them all out in one go, for my limited understanding. Yeah. Sasha went all OG on them, and Nicole came up with a plan, and that was that. It was like old times. Me, the wife, Alpha 9, Ash was there, and even Saris was there running and gunning. It was like old school days.
Certainly the last ever.
I would hope so. Nodding his head for our sakes, Ash's sake, Sarah's sake. Yeah, I hope so. They got their scarf, so they can come and go as they please. But in terms of us having to put our necks on the line to save the universe, please, last time.
At the very least, wait more than 20 years this time, my boy.
How about we just have some, like, at least 100 years of no universal level threats, whether it be void, darkness gods, or fucking ass wipes like Spender.
Oh yes, that would be spectacular indeed. Hell, even more than 100 years. 120 is all I'm asking for until, we have to deal with another universal threat.
How about 100,000 and we call it even? Eating a kiwi?
That seems like a plan to me, Letty.
I was prepared to die. I was looking forward to it. She opens her eye again, looking at Suletta.
She's been like this for quite some time now. Very depressed as of late, just given the unit and everything like that, darling. The
effects of your ill-gotten grandson.
Davy nods. Exactly. The effects of my ill-gotten grandson.
Sylar was watching Memory End's Battle League.
Yes, your ill-gotten grandson. Memory Ann had such a wonderful victory in a close fight, and then Carter had a regular fight.
Yeah, everything Pequod does is for us and the family to make money. I think the impetus of doing it, though, was to give Memory Ann something that Carter couldn't take from her. And then you look at her Twitter, and she's gave Carter credit for winning the match today, and it's just like, God, I hope Patricia doesn't see that.
She's the Primarch. She will see it one way or another.
Yeah. I just want a nice, relaxing 2 weeks here. No fighting, no drama, nothing like that. Maybe throw Carter out into the water for a while, or that type of stuff. But yeah, the wife is pregnant. She needs to relax.
Well, you've come to the right place. Isle Delphino, where no drama or fighting has hold.
And no unit.
Oh yes, no unit at all. That is most certainly a plus in it all.
Where are they right now?
Oh, locked in Groom Lake. Once they go in there, you not getting in. And you try to get in, what you do? Not trying anymore.
Frederick shakes his head. Yeah, especially not because they're the sweeper agent giving us not magical bobby pins that don't even work.
Thomas.
Sylar's gonna lean and look at Thomas with a confused look on his face. Sleeper agent.
Yeah, I'm a sleeper agent for the guy who wants to kill me.
Even though he beats up Carter all the time.
Thomas just shakes his head. It does not make sense to me either, Sylar. And don't tell them how the bobby pins actually work, please, for me.
Let me guess. The lock on Groom Lake is not exactly complex.
Ancient alien lock. Believe in Ovian in creation. Never see anything like it. Star Children never try to reach out and help Novians. We're scared of them. Had edict in place. Don't fuck with them. They find out we exist, maybe eat us.
Jace looks up. It's a simple tumbler lock.
Ah, now I see. Yes, the bobby pins, mysterious artifacts, Krellin. You shall figure them out someday.
Long ago, Kamul and he armor and sword most likely locked behind one of these. Samuel agreeing, nodding his head.
Almost likely, only the most skilled of mages and everything like that, and only people that Kamul himself would trust would allow into that room through that door.
Yes, I'm sure a lock like that would require the expertise of someone like the mistress. Looks over at Lorelei.
Opens her eyes, looking over at Krellin. Yeah, well, I don't even know. High Elven kind was, not as advanced as those Novians, that's for sure.
Oh, that's a good point. I don't think you would have been able to do it, Lorelei.
We definitely can't do the whole song and dance of Nevermore, that's for sure. Thinks back, Sylar, to the day he saw it.
They can visibly see him shiver. Oh, yeah, Nevermore, yes, Nevermore. That is something. Takes one of the drinks and starts to drink it.
He screamed like a baby. I don't blame the guy.
I witnessed the avatar of death appear in front of me.
Thomas leans back a bit. Man, I don't know how, but even with all that fur on him, Sylar looks pale.
He's sweaty. Looking, boy, he's visibly sweating thinking about that day. He just screamed. He got blown against the wall and screamed and screamed and screamed.
The only way that I can describe, as a magic user, feeling that come forth was an ant staring up at a boot.
Well, I kind of felt the same way, only like double down on the ant in the boot, because the time deity guy person was there too. And I saw him beat up my son, which I didn't ever see happen to Julius before, so yeah.
Very frightening day, that was. It's never a good thing when Julius gets beaten up and, gets anything broken on his body.
If you knew, why didn't you tell anybody? Eating fruit, looking at Lorelei. Why should I? Taking a drink!
I see no reason for her to. It was not her story to tell.
How can one discuss? Oh, she's going to turn into a giant flaming demon. Would that have helped actually? Would you have been able to comprehend with your insignificant mammalian brains what you saw that day? I couldn't the first time I saw it. I just knew what I unleashed in her was the weapon to supplant me, and I was happy.
I felt as if the veil between us and the gods had been lifted for a brief moment. I felt like I was going to die.
I felt it too, but I was thrilled because ever since I met her, I could feel something about her. We didn't know ancient Enovian. We didn't know back then when she was young, but you could feel something. There was kindness. There was all the things a young sad girl has, but there was something else that only the greatest of spellcasters could feel. Master Chance, he was even nice to her, and he feared whatever was inside of her, and it was my job to get it out. And I did.
I never felt exactly that. I would not pretend to be that powerful, but you always told me that there was some treasure hidden deep within her that you were trying to uncover.
Something to supplant me as EarthGov's trump card, as they like to call it, and supplant anything the universe throws at EarthGov. Cement its dominance. That was my goal.
Davy nods. Well, thank you for helping her access it and everything like that. It most certainly works, and EarthGov is most certainly dominant.
I often thought about explaining it, but what would you have even understood what I was saying? She's gonna turn into a fiery demon, Davine. And then you would have had preconceived notions in your brain, and then you would have really saw it, and you would have not known what to do. As I didn't.
Davy nods. If you described it to me like that, I would have described, or I would have thought of, she nods her head over to Krellin. That, but like fiery and everything like that. I would have never expected Nevermore.
Flaming Krellin!
David starts to laugh. Well, he looks like a demon, Letty.
Well, me next Nevermore. Don't say that.
Oh yes, no, don't say that around Nicole, darling. I don't think that'll end well.
Either way, it was for the best. Elven foresight is a thing. You can see potential futures. She had to be prepared for the potentiality of what ended up happening. Because we all know the Mushin boy couldn't handle the deity of time.
No, he could not, and that is sort of surprising for me to say, my son not being able to handle someone.
Supplant me, assert dominance for the government, and cement the royal family, which the public needs. And will need greatly in the coming years.
In some ways, the frontier is about to face its worst hardship in decades or centuries.
Is a good question. Always kind of thought if Spender knew what he fuck with, he wouldn't have done it. I don't think he would have.
No, I don't believe he had a full comprehension of what he was messing with until he was far too deep to get out.
I always kind of thought the same thing too, because I was in SIS, I got all this SEER training and SAR training and stuff like that, and it's like, you really want to start fucking with this guy that nothing exists that you can outrun him in? I'm talking about Julius. You really want to fuck with, if you knew about Nevermore, you really want to fuck with that?
I should say, do you really want to mess with that as well? Foolishness of the highest regard.
Well, he did, and he bit off more than he could chew. That's why Sasha played Nicole so close to her chest. Not for Spender, but just in general, you don't reveal your best cards until you have to.
Frederick nods. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Spender definitely bit off way more than he could chew. I mean, he gestures towards Krellin. If you really think about it, I guarantee you he didn't expect Krellin to be as capable as he was, especially when he saved Ash and killed that member of Dead Cell.
Kill that guy? Big bitch trying to hurt Ash. Still at a laugh.
Yes, it was quite well done. I must give you a compliment, young one. Not young, I suppose. It's Strange not to be able to call people young.
Well, me like 400 million years old. But is okay. Soon to be parent.
I beg your pardon. Whom looks at Samuel, looks at Frederick. Whom are you having be your surrogate?
Will Frederick be pregnant someday soon?
Fudwick will take Krellin's hand and put it onto his stomach and start rubbing it on his stomach.
Once Nicole turn, he human.
Sylar's going to turn to Hunk and Davine, blink a couple times. Have they been hit in the head recently?
No. They're gonna Star Children mate with their mind. They're gonna have a kid, and I've got the scarf waiting for him, guys. So does the wife. We'll put it on him or her. Boy named Crowdrick.
His name is going to be Quadwick, and he's going to be the greatest child on the Wayne.
Saplanta Lazuli. And JJ.
Easily supplant the two of them.
Well, that's big shoes to fill right there.
Oh, yes, no, quite large shoes to fill. I have complete and utter faith that he'll be able to do it, though, darlings, of course. Oh, he will be. He'll be the greatest child on the entire Wayne.
Let them think what they want. Taking another drink!
Oh, yes, no, that's exactly what I was going to do.
Sylar, would you be a dear and run off to the lane and assist the rest of them in getting here?
I would be most delighted, madam. Turns to everyone. I will be right back. Goodbye.
Sylar,
Yes, madam?
do not let the unit come to this island. That's why I'm sending it.
Madam, if it comes to that, I will render the unit unconscious before we leave.
That's why he makes the big bucks. As Sylar walks off, we appreciate that.
Oh, yes, we must certainly do. As Thomas watches Sylar walk off, all the kids see him squinting a bit at Sylar, and he leans forward to hail. Is it just me, or is Sylar sort of cool?
He's pretty damn cool. Would be kind of funny to hit him in the head with a wrench, though.
Oh my god, that would be so funny! Thomas, why?
Like when Uncle Clive punt kicked him.
Oh my god, what if we punt kick him?
I'm down. Rebecca and me can use kinesis.
You use kinesis to hold him down while you shadow clone him and kick him?
Soletta setting Jace down. Now who's the fucking bullies?
We're not bully. It's all in good fun.
You're gonna have your hands full with those two in particular. Lorelai pointing to Thomas and Anne.
Oh yes, no, we must certainly are. She gestures to the two of them. They are like this already. When they're this young, he took her for a walk and disappeared for an entire hour, Lorelai.
Made my wife cry. Oh my. Looking at Thomas, following in his father's footsteps for better or worse.
Thomas just sort of shrugs. I wanted to bring my girl out for a walk, and I've already apologized, ma'am.
Good. She smiles and nods. He's quite a gentleman. Soletta smiling at him with her fat stomach hanging.
Thomas looks over at Soletta with her fat stomach hanging out, can't make eye contact with her, and just looks back over at Lorelai. I have been described as such quite a few times, yes.
Let's hope it stays that way as you age. Looking at Thomas as it's nothing but awkward silence in the room. She puts her hands up. Okay, I said one by one, couple by couple, somebody's got to come up. I'm not coming to you. I'm the general. You come to me. You're still in the military. Benny will get up to start the train with Elizabeth.
Elizabeth will walk up along with Benny and give Sasha one last salute before she lowers it.
Your sergeant's stripes. You don't get to keep those.
Yes, ma'am. She'll take her sergeant stripes and put them down in front of Sasha.
You do get to keep the suit, though. That was my armor, not Earthgov property. Sasha, I would just like you to know I am very sad to lose you, Elizabeth.
Yes, ma'am.
understand, ma'am, but I think this is for the best. For me, personally.
You and Benjamin both, but very sorry to lose you. Not you, Benny. Damn it! He takes Elizabeth back to the sea.
Oh, it's okay, Penny, she says as they're sitting back down.
I'm waiting, saving the highest ranks for last.
JJ will stand up. It takes Sam's hand and walk right up to Sasha.
Of course, I'm sorry to lose my daughter and JJ, but at the same time, after everything that I think it's for the best, right, JJ?
Oh yes, 100%, ma'am, for the best. He nods. If I never have to see combat again, I will be happy, but you'll always have us in your back pocket if you must need us, ma'am.
And we thank you, Samantha. Be quiet holding Julius's hand.
Julius nods. We all thank you so much, Sam. Our children would not be alive today if it wasn't for you.
Do it all over again in a heartbeat. Smiling at Julius and Pequod, then icing.
Thank you, Sam. I can't. I love you, Samantha, very much.
Except the fortune fight. JJ taking her back, I would have ducked more in that fight. Pequod laugh!
JJ just inhales heavily through his teeth and nods. Would have helped? Dragon would have also helped, though.
Yes, it would have. Pinching his cheek as Oz will bring Laz up. Of course I'm gonna be sad to lose you. But not really. Looking at Laz, I mean, the impact you get to have on kids' lives. She signs off right away on the dismissal. And you've been in the military long enough. You made your parents proud. Pequod smiling big at her daughter, and me proud for what it's worth. And I'm sorry you had to put up with my daughter trying to consummate on your ship. Thank you, Matt.
Every single time, really. Laz will walk over and just give Sasha a hug.
We appreciate it. They're like hamsters or rabbits. You don't know what we went through. Town's holding Oz's shoulder.
It's like we couldn't stop them. It's like they look at each other in the eye, and immediately a flip switches in their brain.
And this is for you. And he's still hugging her, but handing her a deed to a ship.
She looks at it. What is this? She'll start reading through it.
Now, unlike the Nova, you guys had some bad luck with your Apache gunship. It crashed a couple times, got destroyed. We had to issue you a new one. The one the squad's currently issued, it's going home with you today for your collection.
Thank you, ma'am. She'll look at the deed, smile, and then give Sasha another hug. Thank you, Auntie.
You earned it. You got all your little kills with it on that little glowing badge you got way back in the Moog. You deserve it. And now you can consummate grandchildren for all of us on it.
She chuckles. Yeah, and we're gonna do it because it's our ship, and we don't consummate on other people's ships, do we, Oswald?
No, we don't. Taking Laz back. We can change. We can swap the fingerprint ID to just open for us now. Sam, yeah, we'll find a way.
No, you won't. I'll make sure of it.
Colt Soul Winjet.
Soul sort of smacks her lips when she hears Wingy. She'll stand up, holding Colt's hand, and walk right up to the desk.
Technically speaking, I'm not sorry to lose my son after he got paralyzed. Technically speaking, we don't lose you as long as you're okay with still coming clean to the public about what you did, your involvement.
Soul nods. I am. They deserve to know what exactly happened.
Then I officially discharge you from the military and look forward to you sitting next to me someday up in our triple office.
I look forward to that as well, Mom.
And I will get him in the Secret Service, and he will never leave your side, unless you want something different.
Oh no, he is never leaving my side.
Will I have to leave for training? No. No. We'll skip that. You had bodyguard training in the Marines. That's more than enough.
Soul smiles and nods, looks up at Colt. Plus, I'm 100% sure you're far more capable than any of the Secret Service members already.
And it's really the other way around. You kind of, as the Moon Maiden, do the protecting. Sasha, yeah, damn straight.
She just sort of chuckles and hops back onto his lap, gives him a kiss on the cheek.
I would just like to say, if you ever show up on a mission, unannounced, behind me, and you're stalking me again, you're getting pistol whipped. Talons points at her! You only didn't get pistol whipped because you were pregnant.
Soul puts her hands up. That's never going to happen again, Uncle.
Stands up, claps, be quiet.
And Julius will do the same. He also starts clapping.
Fucking could feel the vibrations in that floor.
Because she was so fat. Oh shit, sorry, I said that out loud.
It's okay, Julius. Pequod rubbing his head. Ah!
Sorry, Combs.
And when she gets pregnant again, she's gonna be up in the office in that hover chair. If she's pregnant and needs the hover chair, I don't mind her being in the office in the hover chair.
Julius clicks his tongue. Man, I did not think laughing at that through. I really didn't.
I hate those hover chairs.
I can always just destroy all of them. And we can force them to stop manufacturing them.
He'll find a way. He'll build her one. Looking over at Colt. He's too good for her.
God damn it, why is he such a good husband?
And last but not least,
Carter just is looking at his captain's bars, looks over at Memorian. Do the breach once more, my love?
she's just staring at her.
Ah, shit. Carter will gently pick her up and will walk her over with him over to the captain's or the desk.
She's just looking down at hers. Sasha looks at Carter.
Carter sets down his captain's bars. It was a pleasure, ma'am.
I am very sorry to lose you. Not just because you can summon the dragon now, but you grew up to be a good leader.
Carter nods. I appreciate you saying that, ma'am. I'm sorry you have to lose me as well.
A true asset is what I'm losing with you.
Carter just sighs again and nods. We'll be back, ma'am. Going through ranger training in a couple years.
2 years. She smiles at Carter. 2 long years.
2 extremely long, torturous years, I think.
Seems so pointless to give up everything after all we went through. She looks at her rank. Bash's death, Okir's death. Agent R? Isn't this like turning our back on them? She smacks her lips and looks at Carter.
Carter's chin just, or his jaw sets slightly as he looks down at the rank and looks at her.
It's like betraying their memory. She looks up at Sasha. Sasha just keeps looking at Carter.
Okir and Bash, I think, always wanted us to just be happy, my love. He sighs. It just shakes his head. I know you're not gonna be happy during this time with the band. Trust me, I wish I could change that. I really do. But as soon as that band is over and done with, me and you are coming back up onto Gateway. And we're going through ranger training together. And we are getting our ranks back, everything back, whatever Sasha and Julius and Pequod want us to do, honey. We're gonna do it together, okay?
But why? I might have been hard to work with, but what did I do to deserve this? And just staring right at Carter.
Nothing. You did nothing to deserve this.
I have no money, I'm broke, I'm in debt. I don't even get paid. I got my final paycheck deposited and it didn't take me out of the red. At least with the Visa card. I'll be taking those ranks now. She takes Carter, puts it in her desk, hand it over. She refuses.
Carter puts a hand onto Memorian's shoulder. She wants the rank, honey. I think you have to give it to her.
I've given up everything for Carter. Not everything. Looking down at the rank.
Carter just thins his lips, looks down at the rank, and just shakes his head.
She'll slam it down on the table. Now you've given up everything. And she walks out, storming off crying. BAM! Punches Carter right in the face.
Carter stumbles back a couple steps and just stands in the middle of the room, eyes wide, looking down at the floor as his hand sort of slowly comes up and touches his cheek, and his head turns towards Icy.
She sighs, looking at Carter flexing her fingers. You're not getting an apology.
I didn't expect one, ma'am.
These can be gotten back, Carter. You know that. Just do what you can the next 2 years. Maybe you'll enjoy it. Maybe she'll come to enjoy it. She has her battle league. She has this. She has that. How far that can carry her, I have no idea. What I do know is fix her fucking debt. How about you do that and provide like a husband's supposed to? I don't care if you have to steal her wrist computer to do it. Just do it. Because if anybody should be in debt, it shouldn't be anybody in the rainfall.
Carter nods. I'm going to do it, ma'am. I'm going to do it. Yes, ma'am.
Have it fixed before that godforsaken Hall of Fame that you're not even going to enjoy.
Yes, ma'am. I'll get it done.
You're all officially dismissed. I'll see you at the lane as Aunt Sasha from here on out. No more saluting, no more general, no yes ma'am, no ma'am.
Of course, Aunt Sasha. Thank you.
You better get after her, Carter, because the apartment's going to go into lockdown. The last thing you have to do is finish deep cleaning it. The boys can do that in the coming weeks.
Carter's just gonna nod, hand still on his cheek, as he'll chase after Memory Ann.
The rest of the squad, I can't believe you hit him. Even I have my limits, Benny, please.
Julie's just smiling wide. Soul walks up and just starts clapping. Very good, Auntie. I quite enjoyed seeing that.
I'm shocked too, but I'm glad. Sam loudly clapping.
Laz just gives her on a thumbs up. I should have done that myself a long time ago, but thank you for doing that, Auntie.
I think it really did surprise him. I feel bad now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Paying over to Julia.
Oh, come on. Don't feel bad about it. It's what needed to happen.
Let's take them for coffee or something. She's gonna need something to give Carter credit over. God, I'm so glad this is over.
As am I. I'm also glad this is over. As JJ nods, yeah, let's get out of here.
You win. Looking over at Julius, Pequod in shock, she punched Carter.
Julius, who's kept a straight face this entire time, just looks over at Sasha and a shit-eating grin washes over his face. Pay up, Ranger General.
There, I already have. Check your wrist computer. You can buy another fucking toy sword with, or ancient sword, whatever they are.
Julius just checks his wrist computer and starts chuckling. He'll stand up quickly, walk over to Icy, and just give her a hug. I am so proud of you, Nicole.
I feel like I was extorted. What was this plan? Icy, I really hit him. I was angry watching her. So no, there was no extortion. Hugging Julius back.
Julius smiles. We would never extort you, Ranger General. Just, certain feelings come up, and who knows? Who knew? I'm pretty good at reading my sister.
I don't like what happened to Memory Ann either. I was around her when she was a kid. Hell, I was around her more than you guys, actually. She was always up on Gateway, where I was, when you guys were down in the bunker.
Julius gestures to Icy. Exactly. And all in all, her punching Carter would mean 10 times more than me punching him. Again, which I already have. Many times.
Rubbing Julius's back. I haven't seen that look on Carter's face since Adonis called him a cracker. She starts clapping.
Julius nods. I don't think much surprises that boy anymore, but you know what? That certainly surprised him.
Punched him with my wedding ring hand, so he's got that cut on his face. Good job.
Good. I'm damn glad. Thank you.
He can't take a punch from you or anybody in this room. He isn't going to make it through Ranger training under Ash, so.
Julius just sighs, looks up at the ceiling and nods. Yeah, I feel very bad for Marianne, don't get me wrong, but my heart was doing front flips in my chest when you punched him. I was so excited.
That's up there with my dad slapping mom. That's now second place. Dad slapping mom will always be first. Big surprise. Lucky at Pico.
I mean, did you expect it to happen, Sasha?
I can read the man's mind, and I didn't see it coming.
I think that is deservedly number one in all of our brains.
What was going on in his mind right before he slapped her? He kept saying to himself, I am too good for this bitch, over and over and over and over. Sasha starts laughing!
Julius just starts laughing as he grabs Icy's shoulders and shakes her a little bit. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Pequod letting out a woo hoo hoo. Yes. As Sam will, over here, sliding a matcha down between Memrian and Carter. Drink. It's a celebration. Sitting back down.
Thank you, Sam. Carter will slide the matcha over to Memorian and smile at her. Go ahead, take the first one.
She'll take a sip looking at her wrist computer. This is the picture I was talking about. It's only 2 years, but it does, like Ricky said, seem like a lifetime ago. Not just because people are dead in that photo.
Carter looks at it. I mean, compare that picture to a picture of me, you, and Ricky to now. I don't think I would be able to put 2 and 2 together, honestly.
What happened to your face? Carter looking at the gash on his cheek.
Oh, Carter wipes his thumb over the gash on his cheek. Yeah, Unicy punched me.
Bullshit.
Carter shrugs. It's true. Unicy punched me with her ring finger.
It was great. Sipping his drink.
It's fucking spectacular, in my opinion. I wish I could watch it again.
Woo! Yes!
Coming from her wrist computer.
And JJ laughing, pointing at her wrist computer. That's exactly how I felt when it happened, by the way.
I don't know why she would punch you.
I completely understand why. Carter just chuckles a bit and nods. By the way, can I see something on your wrist computer?
Sure, yeah. She'll hold it up.
He'll go to it, go to her bank account and just pay off all her debt from his bank account.
I was going to get a payment plan done for that. I would have had it paid off by the time I'm 50 or 60.
Carter gently takes her chin and turns it to him. You ever go into debt like that again, I will not be happy about it, and I will pay it off every single time. Please don't do something like that for me again.
Well, then be a man and provide.
He brings her in close.
Because I've had enough of your band. Be a man and provide, not a child. Everybody else is moving on to bigger and better things, and I'm stuck in a band. My life is to mean more than playing maid to your pathetic childhood dream.
Carter nods. I will provide for you every second I possibly can, my love.
Woo! Yes!
JJ just smiling. I'm so glad that she said that. I am very glad.